Jagaban. Yo, 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 Jagaban. Yo, 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 Jagaban. Now here we want to Jagaban. Food they want them. Our mama, papa want them. Silver we want them. The same people will give us Jagaban. Now the same people come to tell us, say, Jagaban is not good again. Which way Nigeria, oh? Because the government don't favor them, oh. They want to start Jagaban government, but Bello people everywhere. Yo, 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 eh. Buhari finish in 8 years. Jagaban go finish in 8 years. We know they for church. Yo, yo, eh, eh. Yo, 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 Jagaban. Yo, 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 Jagaban. Yo, 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 Jagaban. Now here we want to Jagaban. God save us, we want them. Our mama, papa want them. God save us, we want them. My country people. Me and you don't say to change Nigeria overnight. It don't be my mind. It don't get easy. So therefore, we will support Jagaban. Make it fix Nigeria for us. Nigeria don't scatter to live it today. Adore. Adore. Our prayer. It is our prayers. To take Nigeria to the next level, the grassroots movement.
And there it is right there. There it is right there. So the first things first, can everybody or anybody, just one person needed, can you indicate in the comment section that you can hear me clearly? Am I clear and lucid? Let me know that in the comment section first, before anything else kicks off. So can you let me know in the comment section, please, if you can, if I'm clear and lucid. Am I clear and lucid? Oh, well, thank you, Tony. So good, pardon me. Tony, it's been a while. Did you go away? Good day to you. Good to be in your company and all that. Good day to you. Good to be in your company, and how are you? We missed yesterday's session, but we're back again. We're building up towards the election, so I don't think we'll be missing too many sessions going forward. But good day to you. Good to be in your company, and how are you? Hope you are having a gloriously wonderful day. Hope your day is going exactly the way you would like it to. So good day to you. Always a delight to be in your company. The protocol, you know I have this bad habit. Do you know what this is? If you know what this is, tell me in the comment section. This is one of the dirty habits I have. So the protocol remains the same. Click on the like button, just as I'm inviting you, directing you to do so now. Click on the like button. So that's the thumbs up sign to show you what is required of you. So click on the like button. If you are not already subscribed, then please make sure you're subscribed. If you look at the banner on the screen, we are after 100 new subscribers. We get thousands in every stream. So that should be easily reached. If every single person that comes in contact with this stream, that's interacting with, in fact, every single person now interacting with us now should be subscribed. So check your device. If you're not already subscribed, then please correct that by subscribing. So like and subscribe. That's the short form of that. Like and subscribe. If you want to come and join me on the screen, there's a hyperlink. Should I send it again? So if you want to come and join me on the screen, there's a hyperlink in the comment section that says StreamYard. If you click on it, It will bring you into a studio. As soon as I finish the body of the talking points, I'll let you onto the screen, invite your thoughts. That's how it works. It's a conversational platform. So we set out the topics, and then we invite you to agree, disagree, etc., etc. All right. You know, my house is it's 1 a.m., 1 something where I am now, and my house is telling me that I'm shouting. So let me lower the tone. All right. So as I was saying, click on the like. I said that click on the like button. Please do that if you haven't done it. Subscribe if you are not already subscribed. If you want to come and join me on the screen, click on that hyperlink that says StreamYard. That brings you into the studio. Share the links, copy the URL, and then paste it in your WhatsApp groups, etc. I wonder how many people actually share it. You know, I invite people to do all of these things, and every single person listening to me thinks I'm talking to somebody else. I'm not talking to somebody else, so I'm talking to every single person, including you. So when I'm saying like and subscribe, a lot of people actually imagine that I'm speaking to other people. I'm not speaking to other people. I am speaking exactly to you. So if you haven't done those things, please do them. Like and subscribe. So do those two things, like and then subscribe, and then share the links as well. So that's the only way the platform can grow. It's those three spaces that grow platforms. You like, you subscribe, and then you share the links, and then you see the magic happen. So like, share, subscribe, and all that. If you want the hyperlink that says StreamYard, come join me on the screen. If you want to come and join me on the screen, click on that hyperlink that says StreamYard. So do that. What else do I usually say? Super chats towards the stream. How come nobody super chats towards the stream anymore? Are you? I don't want to call you poverty stricken, but don't let your actions show you as being impoverished. You know, there's a cost to running these things. You know, even the StreamYard, I pay a lot of money for it, you know, so it should not be coming out of my pocket. It should be coming out of yours. So super chat towards the stream. If you've never super chatted before, break your dog with this. Break your dog today and super chat towards the stream. So yeah, that's very important. I don't push it hard enough, but people should be super chatting to us. We need the revenue in order to continue to sustain the platform. So super chat towards the stream. Pardon me. And more importantly, say hello to me in the comment section so I can acknowledge your presence and say hello back. You know, I have no friends, so be my friend for the moment that we spend together. So say hello to me. Let me know where you're joining us from so I can acknowledge your presence and say hello back. All those things. So what are we discussing? There's just so many things to discuss. Peter will be still on the hustle, but the hustle now, because Showore actually came out now to tell us that Peter Obi is now jostling for Atiku's deputy position for the vice presidential slot, but it looks as though there are no guarantees even there. So it looks as though then my prediction, my prophecy that Peter Obi would not end up on the ballot in any form, it looks as though that may well come true. So Peter Obi continues to hustle and jostle. So it's now gone off to meet. It's gone off to meet Goodluck Jonathan, gone off to meet Sheyi Makinde, etc., etc. But there's one cardinal mistake that Peter Obi has been making in all this traveling around. So I will get to that in a moment. Atiku being bullied. This is am I still too loud? Oh yes. Atiku being bullied. This is what Dele Farotimi, not Dele Farotimi. This is what Dele Momodu is telling us. So who is bullying Atiku? We'll find out. And it looks as though it's fait accompli for the next governor of Lagos State, as Babajide Sanwo-Olu, the current incumbent, has now even come out to endorse Hamzat. So I'm not sure that there should be any effort made to have any elections in Lagos State, because we already know who the next governor will be. To go international for a moment, do you remember when the president of Kenya, through which mistake? I'll tell you in a moment. Bongs, I didn't even know you were still with us. It's been so long that we last saw you. Do you remember when the president of Kenya said this? Watch this.
Kenyans. our education is good. Our English is good. Yes, we speak some of the best English in the world. Yeah, that is true. If you listen to a Nigerian speaking, you don't know what. You don't know. You need a translator. Even when they are speaking English, Ama. So we've some of the best human capital anywhere in the world, and we just need to sharpen it with more training.
Right. So you all remember when the president of Kenya said that, mocking the Nigerian usage of English, telling his audience then that if a Nigerian speaks English, you need a translator to interpret it. So it looks as though he may well have reversed that statement. So act in haste, repent at leisure. That's the phrase. I'm just waiting for it to load up. So act in haste, repent at leisure. Here is the president of Kenya now eating his own words. So tell me if you can hear this clip. Tell me if the volume is okay.
And to the great people of Nigeria, please pass my regards, Minister, to President Tinubu, my friend, and to the great people of Nigeria who are my in-laws, and do so in good English. And, you know, I was captured. I was speaking to my fellow citizens somewhere, and somebody, it was supposed to be a private conversation, but somebody decided that it should be public. But they also misrepresented the facts. The facts are that I was talking about how we in Africa speak very good English, all of us. In fact, in some countries like Nigeria, if you don't speak excellent English like the one we speak in Kenya, you may need a translator, you know, for you to understand the excellent English of Nigeria. So that was the comparison, but somebody decided to take it out of context. But I think it is as well that we can have this conversation. And my in-laws, I hope there will be no consequences for whatever was done.
So that's act in haste, repent at leisure. But the president of Kenya, Ruto, he kept on saying, my in-laws, my in-laws. So there's a very good reason why he's saying that. His daughter is married to a Nigerian. So if they don't behave themselves, so we just send the daughter to the southeast and they'll use her for pepper soup or egusi soup or something. So that's the president of Kenya right there eating his own words. So act in haste, repent at leisure. Actually, let me acknowledge people here first before we go on to the next storyline. So the first to say hello is Abdul Mumin. He's in Saudi Arabia somewhere. This is Alex saying hello from Kenya, curiously, Nairobi, Kenya. I wonder if it's a Nigerian. Alex, good to see you, Alex. That's Tony Africa, of course. He's in Germany somewhere. That's Ogun Naira Films. So it's saying all clear there. Good to see you, my guy. That's somewhere right there, loud and clear. He's telling us. I'm not sure where you are. That's Jeje Laye right there. It says, what man you are. I think that's in response to me asking if I'm audible. Peter Obi or nothing is what they is saying. So, you know, I've never really quite understood what that means, Peter Obi or nothing. So what's the nothing at the end of it? So if we don't have Peter Obi, then what's the nothing? If we have a president now. So I don't know quite what the nothing means, because it tells off into some ambiguity. It's a bogus statement. It's an ambiguous statement. Peter Obi or nothing. So what's the nothing? If we don't have Peter Obi, Does that then mean that Nigeria will not have a president? Or there's nothing now. If we don't have Peter Obi, which we're not going to have, we'll have somebody else, which is most likely Tinubu. So I'm not quite sure what quite that means, Peter Obi or nothing. So there it is right there. That's Adeleye Mohammed right there joining us from Motor City, Chi-Town, which will be Chicago. That's Bunks Mall right there somewhere in Canada. That's Bunks right there. That's Martin right there saying hello. Hello to you, Martin. That's Martin again. Is that a different Martin? No, it's the same Martin still. So that's Martin still. And on and on. So keep saying hello in the comment section. Anytime I pause for breath, I'll acknowledge your presence, say hello back. So now let's not start getting into the thick of it. So I'm not going to read you out every single thing because there's just so many things on my screen. It's about 2027. Peter Obi opens up on visits to Goodluck Jonathan. So this is somewhat of a pivoting in language by Peter Obi because traditionally, historically, anytime he goes on these visits, he will say, oh, we're old-time friends, and I just decided to go and visit my brother. If we go to the north and we say, I just decided to go and visit them for Salah, but now, because we're not getting to the thickness of it, and it's just his dubious language is not resonating. So are we seeing Peter Obi now pivoting to honesty somewhat? It's about 2027. Obi opens up on visits to Goodluck Jonathan. So of course, it's about what else would it be? Former Labour presidential candidate Peter Obi has disclosed that his visit to former President Goodluck Jonathan is directly linked to preparation for the 2027 general elections. As earlier reported by correspondents, Obi and some Southeast leaders visited Jonathan at his residence on Monday. Speaking after the visit, the former governor of Anambra State revealed that he visited Jonathan to consult him about the 2027 general elections in the interest of Nigeria. So you will notice that Goodluck Jonathan was also at Aso Rock barely 5 days ago. So everybody jostling and positioning and everybody transacting their influence. So this is the transaction or the transacting of influence that you're seeing taking place there. Speaking after the visit, the former Anambra State governor revealed that he visited Jonathan to consult him about the 2027 general elections in the interest of Nigeria. He added that their discussions focused on how to reposition Nigeria and explore how all leaders can come together in the effort to make the country better. So the mistake that Obi makes, let me see if it's highlighted again. I want you to look at this picture. So in this picture right here lies the mistake that Peter Obi makes. So whenever Obi is traveling to these political blocks, because that's BLOC, when Peter Obi is traveling to any of these political blocks, he always travels with the retinue of his clansmen, which is to say that he's the representative of the Igbo bloc. So why is that a mistake? Obi has always stood accused of being an ethnic politician, and that is not it doesn't take away from that accusation in any way for him to be running around with his own clansmen. I feel that he should have had more of he wants to be the president of Nigeria, and he moves around. Every political meeting he has is with the retinue, is with the posse of Igbo stalwarts. So that's the mistake that he is making. And we saw it when he went to Bauchi to see Bala Mohammed. We saw it when he went to Ibadan to go and meet Sheyi Makinde. We saw it when he went to Kano to go and meet Kwakwan. So everywhere he goes with a retinue, with a posse of Igbo political leaders. So what does that tell you? It tells you then that he's a representative of the Igbo bloc. So if he's a representative of the Igbo bloc, then how does that serve my interest as an Oyo man? Do you see? If he's running around with a bunch of Igbos, which is to show that that is where his political strength is, if he becomes the president of Nigeria, How does it represent my interest as an Oyo man? So that's the cardinal. Obi makes a lot of mistakes anyway, because it doesn't. It's okay that Obi is not clever, but it doesn't have clever people in his team, which is what really damns him. In his words, in continuation of my extensive consultation with Nigerian leaders today, notably Southeast leaders, notable Southeast leaders, and I visited our former president, Goodluck Jonathan, on a consultation regarding the 2027 general elections, and more importantly, the future of our dear nation. Our discussions were frank, thoughtful, and anchored on the urgent need to reposition Nigeria on the path of unity, etc., etc. So the rest is just gibberish. So, and then it's still signing it off. A new Nigeria is possible. PO. This guy is the most ridiculous. In fact, let's actually read out what he said. In continuation of my extensive consultation with Nigerian leaders today, notable Southeast leaders and I visited our respected former President Goodluck Jonathan on a consultation regarding the 2027 general elections and, more importantly, the future of our dear nation. Our discussions were frank, thoughtful, and anchored on the urgent need to reposition Nigeria on the path of unity, security, stability, productivity, and inclusive governance. At a time when our nation continues to grapple with economic hardship, rising insecurity, and deepening social division, it has become imperative that leaders across regions come together to reflect, consult, and act in the overall interest of the Nigerian people. Nigeria today requires leadership that is guided not by personal ambition. Look at this person speaking. He's talking about leadership not guided by personal ambition. So if there's anybody more avorously lusting after that Aso Rock seat, I'd like to meet that person. This guy is the most desperate politician in the history of Nigeria. His journey so far tells us that. Nigeria requires leadership that is guided not by personal ambition, but by competence, character, capacity, and compassion. So those are the catchphrases that they use for him. Competence, which is not recorded in his antecedent. Character, Peter Obi doesn't have character, because if you look at his political journey, anytime things get difficult, he buckles. We saw how he buckled in ABGA. We saw how he buckled in the Labour Party. And we see now, and he's still going to buckle in the ADC. So he doesn't have character. You can accuse Peter Obi of many things. Having character is not one of them. Nigeria requires leadership that is guided not by personal ambition, but by competence, character, capacity, and compassion. The kind of leadership that understands that governance is not about sharing what is left, but about creating what is needed. We must move from consumption-driven nation to a production-driven one, where our vast human and natural resources are effectively harnessed for the common good. The 2027 elections must therefore not just be seen as another political exercise, but as a critical opportunity to reset the trajectory. Obi did not read this, so because his English is not to that level. So that's Obi now talking gibberish. I think that's about enough of that. Still staying within the orbit of that Obi space, let's go on to this one. Atiku being bullied despite giving Obi first vice presidential ticket. This is the fat boy from Edo State, Dele Momodu. Media entrepreneur Dele Momodu has decried what he termed the bullying of former Vice President Atiku Abubakar. In a post on X on Monday, Momodu described the situation as extremely sad, pointing out that Atiku had chosen Obi as his vice presidential candidate in the 2019 elections. It is extremely sad that a man who gave Peter Obi his first vice presidential ticket is being bullied in the... And by the way, there was this interview that Atiku granted just a couple of days ago. He was telling us then how the choices were made to land on Peter Obi. The first person he wanted to go for was Ngozi Okonjo-Iweala, But then it said he actually went to Obasanjo that Obasanjo should help him pick a vice. He suggested Ngozi Okonjo-Iweala, and then he told Obasanjo that Ngozi Okonjo-Iweala was not a member of the PDP. We're talking about 2019 now. He said he went to Obasanjo that, look, boss, I have gotten the PDP ticket. Who would you recommend to me as a vice? Obasanjo first suggested Ngozi Okonjo-Iweala, but then he said to Obasanjo that Ngozi Okonjo-Iweala was not a member of the PDP. And then he suggested Soludo, that this is Obasanjo. And then equally, this is what Atiku said, though. Equally, Atiku said to Obasanjo that, look, yes, boss, a good choice, but Soludo is not a member of our party, the PDP. And then finally, he suggested Peter Obi. So Peter Obi was not an immediate choice, even in 2019, to be Atiku's running mate. Yes, media entrepreneur Dele Momodu has decried what he described, what he termed the bullying of former Vice President Atiku Abubakar. In a post on X on Monday, Momodu described the situation as extremely sad, pointing out that Atiku had chosen Obi as his vice presidential candidate in the 2019 election. It is extremely sad that a man who gave Peter Obi his first vice presidential, sorry, 1 second. It is extremely sad that that a man who gave Peter Obi his first vice presidential ticket is being bullied in this manner. I wish to believe this is the handiwork of fake obedience and agent provocateur, he wrote. Speaking later during a discussion on X Spaces, Momodu addressed issues surrounding the 2023 presidential elections, voting patterns across regions, and internal opposition dynamics, drawing mixed reactions online. He challenged claims that Obi was denied victory, citing the outcome in regions where the former Anambra State governor enjoyed strong support. You said Obi, so this is the thing we've been trying to explain to the obedience, but I think Dele Momodu, he has gone into the lion's den to try and present them with the truth. They would have eaten him alive. I wish I saw that spaces. You said Obi won, and they did not allow him to take power. In 2023, Peter Obi had almost 100% of the votes in his territory, and the votes were recorded. Yet, you said he was rigged, he said. Momodu also commented on the complexities of building nationwide political backing, particularly across regional divides. Northerners will not die for any Southern candidate, he said, a remark that sparked criticism from listeners who view it as dismissive of Obi's chances in the North. So that's just, it doesn't even have to dismiss Obi's chances in the North now. If we look at the figures from the last cycle of election, that already dismisses Obi's chances in the North. Obi was scoring as low as, in Sokoto State, Obi scored 0.24%, not even 1%, or not even 0.5%. He scored 0.24% of the vote. So, and that replicates, especially right across the Northwest and the Northeast. They have no regard for Obi in the North now. The data tells us that. So Obi stands zero chance. How is Obi going to elevate from 0.24% to a winner in Sokoto State? It just doesn't compute now. So it's not even the Momodu that is telling us that the Northerners don't rate Peter Obi. It is the data that tells us that the Northerners, they don't rate Peter Obi. It's just a simple matter of our data now. Momodu also commented on the complexities of building nationwide political backing, particularly across regional divides. Northerners will not die for any Southern candidate, he said, a remark that sparked criticism from some listeners who view it as dismissive of Obi's chances in the North. Backing Atiku's political standing, Momodu described him as a seasoned and seasoned and determined, referencing his performance in the last elections. In the last elections, whether you like him or not, he came second. I am proud of him because he stayed focused. If he wins, he wins. He still remains a former vice president of Nigeria. He said he suggested that the next election cycle could mark a turning point in Atiku's political journey. This one is the last one. If he loses the primary, then that is the end, he said. Momodu also urged restraint in political discourse, warning against hostility and online attacks, whilst calling for civility among supporters. I do not care. It is your right to say whatever you want about Atiku. I believe urgent provocateurs are trying to penetrate into our party. We will support whoever wins the ticket, he said. The publisher further emphasized the importance of respectful engagement, including discussions about President Bola Tinubu. Do not let us behave like thugs. I will not agree to anyone abusing Tinubu on this platform. Saying mean things about people is a reflection of who you are. Momodu maintained that despite criticism, he remains loyal to Atiku, describing himself as a last man standing. So that's Dele Momodu right there, right in the thickness of the lion's den, telling them to stop bullying Atiku. You know, as we get closer to the primaries, you know, predictably you'll be hearing Atiku step down, Atiku step down. Peter Obi is what Nigerians want. You know that they are lousy, just screeching something that they think that's what wins elections. So that's that. That's the Momodu then. What endorsement by GAC for Lagos governorship means? So this is Obafemi Hamzat, who will be the next governor of Lagos State. So that's the you see lined up here in front of you right there on your screen right there. Yeah. So you remove one and you add one. You remove two and you add one, and that is Lagos State right there. So if you remove Sanwo-Olu and you remove Hamzat, the rest of them, that's Lagos State right there. That's the GAC, that General Something Council. Every decision that moves that state is made by these people. So if you removed Sanwo-Olu and Hamzat and you insert Tinubu there is no decision being made in Lagos State that is outside of these people. So once they endorse you, are the next governor. It's just what that means. What endorsement by GAC for Lagos governorship means, this is Obafemi Hamzat. The Deputy Governor of Lagos State, Obafemi Hamzat, has described his endorsement by the Governance Advisory Council, GAC, as the official All Progressive Congress APC governorship candidate for Lagos State in the 2027 elections as humbling and historic. You know, they say it's an endorsement, but do you remember this guy? They call him Jandor. He's still jostling in some sort of deluded hope that he's going to get that APC ticket. But the next governor of Lagos State is Obafemi Hamzat. That's just it. Once the GAC, the Governance Advisory Council of Lagos State have picked a candidate, that's the next governor. The Deputy Governor of Lagos State, Obafemi Hamzat, has described his endorsement by the Governance Advisory Council as the official All Progressive Congress APC governorship candidate for Lagos in the 2027 elections as humbling and historic. As earlier reported by correspondents, GAC endorsed Hamzat as its consensus candidate for the 2027 governorship election during a meeting of the council held at Lagos House Marina on Tuesday. Reacting in a post on his Facebook page, the deputy governor said he does not take the endorsement for granted and appreciated the chairman, Prince Tajuddin Olusi, and members of the council for their trust and confidence in him. He added that he has accepted the call to serve and would ensure the people of Lagos get good and accountable governance. Today, I was honored to receive the unanimous endorsement of the Governance Advisory Council as the official APC candidate for Lagos in the 2027 elections. Receiving this endorsement from the apex leaders of our dear party is indeed humbling and historic. I do not take for granted. I am grateful to the chairman, Alhaji Prince Tajuddin Olusi, and to the members of the council for their trust and confidence. It is a responsibility. So that's essentially, that might well be that is a victory speech by Sanwo-Olu. That's just what that is. We are not just doing politics. This is Peter Obi. So now, hold on one second. And by the way, there's no one in the studio. If anybody wants to come in, come in. Good to see Aro. So let me send the link again. If anybody wants to come in, come in. If you want to come in, come in. All right. I was going to tell you this this image. You see these two guys on your screen right here. These are the guys duking it out to be Atiku's deputy, you know, to be the vice. This is the battle for the vice presidential slot taking place right there. We're not just doing politics. Peter Obi on visits to Makinde, former Labour Party presidential candidate in the 2023 general election and a key figure in the coalition movement within the African Democratic Congress ADC, Mr. Peter Obi, has said what they, the opposition, are doing is not just politics. He reiterated his vision of a more united, secure, and productive Nigeria. Peter Obi spoke to newsmen on Tuesday after a closed-door meeting with Oyo State Governor Seyi Makinde in Ibadan, as opposition consultations continue to gather pace ahead of future political alignments. Obi spent nearly 2 hours in a private meeting with Governor Makinde at the Oyo State Secretariat, an engagement he described as part of ongoing consultations focused on Nigeria's future. Addressing journalists, Obi explained that his visit formed part of wider discussions with key stakeholders on national issues and the need for collaboration across political lines. He said, "We have come to consult and to continue discussions with His Excellency the Governor on issues that concern the future of our country. My dear brother, the Governor, and I share a common belief that Nigeria must work for everyone, and that is the focus of the engagement." So that's him jostling there. Obi is trying to build a political bloc. He's already gotten the Kwakansia movement. He's now jostling for Yoruba votes. So this is just to document this. 2027, President Tinubu picks APC nomination form. So that is signaling then that Tinubu will run for re-election. Ahead of the forthcoming general elections, President Bola Tinubu on Tuesday, April the 28th, picked the All Progressive Congress expression of interest and nomination forms. Federal lawmaker representing Ikeja Federal Constituency, James Faleke, picked the form on behalf of President Tinubu and the APC consensus candidate in Lagos State, incumbent Deputy Governor Obafemi Hamzat. So he picked up the form for both Tinubu and Hamzat. The form was presented, that should be forms, to Adeleke by the National Organizing Secretary of the party, etc., etc. So that's Tinubu then indicating his intention to run for re-election. So yes, back to the ADC. ADC unveils power sharing plan ahead of 2027 elections. So what form does this take? Okay, it's not a long read, so let's read it. The African Democratic Congress ADC has unveiled a new power sharing framework aimed at keeping Nigeria's opposition united ahead of the 2027 presidential election amidst rising concern over internal rivalry. The proposal, described as a collegiate system, is designed to move away from winner-take-all politics and promote collective leadership even after the emergence of a presidential candidate. Correspondents report that a key figure in the party's reform drive, Lukman Salihu, disclosed the plan on Monday while speaking on television. He said so what does it mean? He said the initiative would ensure that governance, if the party wins power, is anchored on teamwork rather than individual dominance. The new framework we're trying to put together is a collegiate framework. It is not a framework where one person will be the winner of everything, Saliu said. Pardon me. Our leaders are committed to ensure that if we produce the next government, it is not going to be like an emperor presiding over an empire. It will be a collegiate team spirit whereby all decisions will be taken jointly. So I'm not quite sure what that even means. It sounds like gibberish to me. However, Saliu dismissed suggestions that the growing tension signals division within the opposition. What you are seeing is contestation, and when you have politics without contestation, then it is no longer politics. Explaining the model further, Salisu said the framework is designed to keep all aspirants engaged, regardless of the outcome of the primaries. One person will emerge, but will emerge as part of a team, not someone who defeats others and pushes them out of the race. He also expressed confidence. He also expressed confidence that key figures will remain committed to the process. I do not see him, Amechi, walking away if someone else emerges victorious. He will remain part of the same collegiate system, he added. Well, don't speak too soon. Amechi has made it quite clear that the power doesn't stay in the South, then it's out of that coalition. So that's the coalition then coming up with some collegiate. Well, I don't even know what it means. I don't even think they know what it means. He just wanted to say the word collegiate, I suspect. The ADC chieftain disclosed that the party had already developed its governance blueprint anchored on a manifesto adopted at its last convention. The party set up a 50-member committee to work out its policies and manifestos. As we speak today, the manifesto has been adopted at the last convention. The manifesto is all about ensuring citizen-centered governance, whereby all the issues confronting Nigeria are addressed. He noted that internal disputes. I think that's enough of that, actually. So let's just go on from that to something else. So that's the gibberish being put together by the ADC. So this is the headline piece. Tinubu inviting Sanwo-Olu to step down. Lagos State Governor Sanwo-Olu ordered to resign on health grounds. Deputy to take over. So the arrangement, if carried through, yes, the arrangement, if carried through, would not only see Hamzat finish the current term, but also position him as a front runner for a fresh 4-year mandate in the 2027 elections. Lagos State is bracing for a major political shake-up as Governor Babajide Sanwo-Olu has reportedly been asked to resign on health grounds, paving the way for his deputy, Obafemi Hamzat, to assume office and complete the remainder of the administration's tenure. According to sources within the presidency, President Bola Ahmed Tinubu and key members of his inner circle are said to be dissatisfied with the current leadership, in Lagos, and have moved to initiate a transition. The arrangement, if carried through, would not only see Hamzat finish the current term, but also position him as a front runner for a fresh 4-year mandate in the 2027 elections. The presidency, President Bola Tinubu and key members of his inner circles are reportedly dissatisfied with the current leadership in Lagos and have moved to initiate a transition plan, a top source in the presidency said. The emerging arrangement will see Sanwo-Olu resign, paving the way for his deputy to assume office and complete the remainder of the tenure. Whilst no official statement has been released, the development underscores intensifying political recalibration within Lagos, widely regarded as Tinubu's most strategic stronghold. If carried through, the move will represent one of the most consequential leadership changes in the state in recent years, with far-reaching implications for party dynamics, etc., etc. Political tension has reportedly deepened in recent weeks. Governor Babajide Sanwo-Olu has been accused within the party circles of subordination, including alleged attempts to consolidate independent political structures in Lagos, perceived as a challenge to Tinubu's influence. He has also been linked to efforts to unseat the Speaker of the Lagos State House of Assembly, Mudashiru Abbas, as well as disputes over control of strategic land assets. In March 2025, correspondents exclusively reported that President Tinubu intervened to facilitate the reinstatement of Abasa as the Speaker of the Lagos State House of Assembly following his impeachment. So, I think we already know that story. Right. Sorry, I'm just seeing if there's anything else that is new here. Oh, and then it goes into the Achimugu narrative. Sanwo-Olu is heavily corrupt anyway. It's probably, I'm not quite sure if it's the most corrupt governor we've yet had in Lagos State. That guy has stolen a lot. All right. So that's the invitation for Sanwo-Olu to step down. I'm not going to overlabor that. Let's just go to another one. Yes, let's go to this one. Senator Natasha declares second term bid, set to battle ex-governor Yahaya Bello in Kogi Central. So Yahaya Bello, Yahaya Bello finished its term when this lady was coming in. So he now wants to take Natasha Akpoti's senatorial seat and almost certainly will take it. So they're both going to be duking it out for the same senatorial seat, and there can only be one winner in that particular battle. The senator representing Kogi Central, Senator Natasha Akpoti-Uduaghan, has declared her intention to seek re-election for a second term, setting the stage for a high-stakes contest with former Kogi State Governor Yahaya Bello in the 2027 general elections. Akpoti-Uduaghan made the declaration during the Kogi Central People's Democratic Party stakeholder meeting, where party leaders, supporters, and key stakeholders gathered to deliberate on the future of the party in the district. Her announcement followed months of consultations and sustained appeals from constituents across the 5 local government areas of Kogi Central, as well as encouragement from her family. After due consultation and encouragement from my husband, I am here to say I have accepted your calls to recontest for my second term as your senator, she said. Meanwhile, former Governor Yahaya Bello has also declared his intention to contest the Kogi Central senatorial seat, signaling a potentially fierce political showdown. Bello made his declaration during a visit to the palace of the King of Ibira land, where he met with traditional rulers, religious leaders, and community stakeholders across the district. Akpoti-Uduaghan's decision comes amidst a wave of endorsement from party faithfuls and community leaders, which has intensified over the past 4 months. So we have that battle to look forward to. I don't think I have my voice today, so I'm just going to give you headlines. So this was Showore's encounter with Abubakar Malami in court where he mocked him. I think we've all seen that clip, so we just leave that one there. Let's go on to the next one. We're coming towards the end of it somewhat now. Angry Ghanaians protest call for deportation of Nigerians. So it looks as though they are somewhat trying to mimic what's going on in South Africa, in Ghana. What are they accusing us for? Or accusing us of? A group of Ghanaians under the Concerned Youth Alliance held a protest against illegal migration, and what they described as the growing presence of foreign nationals, particularly Nigerians in Ghana. The protest was staged on Saturday, April the 25th, 2026, in Accra, the capital of Ghana. According to the group, the situation is contributing to rising insecurity and increasing unemployment, as they claim some foreigners are taking jobs that should be available to Ghanaian citizens. Speaking during the protest, one of the women accused Nigerians of being fraudsters, ritual killers, and organ harvesters. She further told her sisters to wise up and look to other ways to make a living, saying that Nigerians are using them to destroy Ghana. Women should wise up. Nigerians are using you to destroy Ghana. Nigerians are fraudsters, ritual killers, and organ harvesters, she said. This real Nigeria phobia should be a word that should go into the dictionary. The whole of Africa suffers from Nigeria phobia anyway. I think my voice may be going. I don't know quite what's going on. There have been increasing xenophobic tensions against Nigerians in Ghana. In July 2025, a group of Ghanaians staged a protest accusing Nigerians living in Ghana of prostitution and ritual killing. In a viral video clip of the protest, a large crowd of protesters were seen holding placards with messages such as "Nigeria must go," "Armed robbery and violent attacks must stop," "Our health is at risk due to mass prostitution," "Who protects the rights and freedoms of Ghanaians?" "Nigerians are kidnapping and using people for rituals," and "Our children are going missing because of the Igbos," amongst others. However, the Minister of State for Foreign Affairs, Bianca Ojukwu, visited the country to de-escalate the situation. So they're still riding against us in Ghana for whatever reason. What else is there? All right. So Tinubu picks up his nomination form, and somebody picks up a form to challenge him. So it looks as though Tinubu may well be challenged. Oh, is that your enigmatic? Stay there. Good to see you. We've not heard from you in a while. The Waziri of something. What was that name that you have on Twitter? The Waziri. They've been sending me clips of you on Twitter or enigmatic data. Do you recognize this voice? APC chieftain defies consensus, set to challenge Tinubu for party's presidential ticket. So who's that chieftain? Or Sifo Stanley. So that's the person challenging Tinubu, or Sifo Stanley. So good luck to you, Sifo. I think that's pretty much it. That's more than enough to be going with. All right, let me just play you one or two clips and then we kick it off. So tell me if you can hear this. This one is only about 10 seconds anyway. So that was Goodluck Jonathan's response to Peter Obi asking him to support him in his bid for the APC ticket. Just listen. It's just one sentence, and that finishes it all. So after everything that Peter Obi said, that was Goodluck Jonathan's response. He get as a B. What else do we have? Do we have anything sexy and funky? That's not even loading up. Oh, no, I'm not showing you this one. Let me show you this one. So this is a conversation that took place. It says, "Them, why do you support President Bola Tinubu? Me, this is the road that leads to my hometown. Them, so basic amenities have become a treasure to you. Me, yes. If past administrations have done it, it won't be a treasure in 2026. At least my children won't celebrate roads in the future." So this is just the whole of Nigeria is a construction site. This is what we're saying. Let's see if we can hear the words. Oh, okay. So there are no words, and I don't want any music. I've had just about enough of copyright strikes. Yeah, nobody's super chats, and then YouTube is striking me for copyright as well. All right, so they've started distributing the local government money, and this is the monies that they are getting. So Unzuka, the local government it says net allocation disbursed to Enugu local government. So this is what the Enugu space got, a lot of money. So Unzuka got 600. Anyway, that's the list right there. I'm not going to run you through the list, but billions and billions has been disbursed to the local government. What else do we have? Oh, let me show you this one. It just takes its time to load. That's what. But this one, I think it's important. I'll show you this one. Then maybe it'll be the last one, and then we play the Kegite music. So this is Jandor. You all know him. He contested as the PDP candidate in the last cycle of elections. He's now with the APC. But he's telling you. But what really puzzles people is this Arabic writing that is written there. So it says Jandor of Lagos, new energy, fresh ideas, progressive Lagos. Dr. Abdulaziz Olajide Adediran Jandor for governor, Lagos State 2027. So he's moved back to the APC, but I'm not quite sure why he's positioning himself in this manner, because as he knows, and we all know, the decision on the next governor of Lagos State has already been made. So that's Jandor right there, playing whatever it is that is playing in the politics. So that's that. Let me play you the Kegite music. We'll see what happens after that. Let me send the link again so that anybody that wants to come up can come up. A lot going on in the political cycle. So what's your reading of it? Come up and come have a chat with your friend, One Man. Who calls me One Man? That's Charlie Boy, isn't it? One Man. All right, the Kegites.
Only water, where they see ma. Water, only water, where they see ma. Hapa o naido. Hapa you don't come o. Hapa o naido. Oro kẹ̀kẹ́ ẹlẹ́mù yé o. Ibe sodi ya kẹ̀kẹ́ ẹlẹ́mù re o. Bobby master kẹ̀kẹ́ ẹlẹ́mù re o. Chief Waila ti kẹ̀kẹ́ ẹlẹ́mù re o. Eruku lẹ̀lẹ̀ ẹlẹ́mù dé. Eruku lẹ̀lẹ̀ ẹgbẹ́ ẹlẹ́mù dòde ojàre o. Eruku lẹ̀lẹ̀ Ghana ti dé ẹgbẹ́ bọ́ọ̀dì o. Ọmọ ẹlẹ́yẹ ẹyẹ o ó dilé o. Odúyẹ̀lá ẹyẹ o ó dilé o. Petrosonana ẹyẹ o ó dilé o. Petrosodúnkẹ́ ẹyẹ rẹ̀ ó dilé o. àgbéṣe o.
ìbàlá tí èlé ìbàlá tí èlé.
àrùnkárùn kò ní.
And there it is right there. Ikuko Neru Agbeshe may death have nothing to do with us. Artist formerly known as Enigmatic Ondi, the Waziri Jalili, he joins us. The artist formerly known as Thomas, still known as Thomas, he joins us. The artist known as Tony Africa joins us, and the actress known as Patrick Kute joins us as well. So good to have you, gentlemen. Still a lot of spaces. Sorry, I was speaking now. I didn't know I was muted. I was saying enigmatic Otojometa, how body? Enigmatic Ondi. You there? Anyone there? Am I being heard?
Yeah, you are. Yeah, clear, loud and clear. Yeah.
All right, Bilal. Are you the enigmatic?
Yeah, am I audible now?
Yes, you are audible now. It's been a while. What's been happening? How are you?
Pretty good. No problem. Everything.
People have been sending me clips of you causing havoc on Twitter.
We're global now, so
yes,
wherever we go, they follow.
International superstar.
You know how we roll, bro.
Yeah. So what's been happening? What are you reading of the goings on so in the politics? What are you looking at?
Well, nothing much that we've not predicted or anticipated. Do not forget that shortly after the 2023 election, personally, I told you, I didn't even predict, I told you emphatically. And
sorry, enigmatic, are you on Bluetooth?
Can I on Bluetooth?
Are you on Bluetooth? Are you using Bluetooth?
I think so. What's up?
Yeah, your voice is a bit delayed somewhat. But carry on. If you can improve the audio, then it'll be better. Carry on.
Oh, okay. Am I better now? Am I
you are audible. You are audible enough. Carry on.
Okay. So now if you could flash back your mind, right? Vividly, I did actually say that shortly after the 2023 election, that the 2027, I think it was a month after or thereabout, that the 2027 was a done deal. If we were able to remember that, I told you 2027 was a done deal, right? And everything that you see playing out now is just a rehearsal towards 2031. So the real politician or the real politicking, they've gone beyond the political frenetics of 2027. The serious ones are jostling and they're getting ready for 2031. So what we are discussing now is, what we means in the APC, right? And Asiwaju's team is who is going to be the right successor in 2031 that Asiwaju is going to be handing over the reign of power to, and what part of the North is going to be the flag bearer of APC. So this is where the politics of APC is. And then speaking to the politics of the general politics of opposition and what they are doing, honestly, I personally care less a hint about what they do in their politics. But of course, we can't actually shy away from discussing it's part of the national political conversation. We have, I think.
Do you know? Sorry, enigmatic. Do you not feel that the opposition is playing to its greatest strength as they can? Because what they are doing now is they are converging all of the political power blocks under one umbrella, all of the spheres of influence, and they are even now doing cross-party alliances, wanting to present a single candidate with the PDP and a few other parties. So this is the best that they can play now. They are playing exactly to all their strengths.
Well, quod non abes, non potes dere. What you don't have, you can't give. These people does not have they do not have the leadership capacity to organize. They lack the leadership, pragmatism to coordinate, and they lack what it takes, right, to unite. When you look at the base foundation of unity, there are two-pronged issues to that: compromise and sacrifice. You do not see it in these individuals that you're speaking about. You just see mostly it's of a bunch of very disgruntled, distrusted, strange fellows who just by way of their political cacophony and funny gestures want to play opposition, but they lack the very veritable tools to actually to play in opposition. What you see, let's look at PDP for instance, and look at the pretending ADC that claims to be the face of opposition. So there are two factions in the PDP: the faction, the weakest faction, and the Turaki Tanimu's faction, which that of Makinde's faction. They have a case that is pending, that has been reserved. There's a judgment that has been reserved at the Supreme Court. So until the Supreme Court judgment is delivered, we are very right under every guise to say there are two factions of PDP. And on the part of the ADC, do not forget, ADC, this is a political party that you have individuals that are stuck in the hubris of their egotism. They've been intellectually pulverized not to understand what it means to deliver leadership. They are so lethargic in their approach. Everybody, they are all presidential wannabes.
I wouldn't agree with that letter, Jill, because there's a lot of energy that's generating, gravitating around that space at the moment. I wouldn't describe the ADC. They are the main opposition space now, just haven't been cobbled together barely 6 months ago.
Well, I take your point, one man. But when you look at the absurdity, right, and the acidity behind what you call, their efforts, it still boils down to an effort in futility. Because I'm speaking authoritatively as of today, right? As of today, there is no common ground in the opposition. Article that that I know, that reasonable, rational, discerning mind know, we know Atiku is going to be on a ballot. He's going to run. Atiku is the poster boy for a bunch of disgruntled elements from the core north, of northwest and northeast. And more often than not, or probably as we can see, ADC is more or less like an SPV, basically designed for an Atiku's project. So when you go to ADC, you're already going to ADC to basically carry water for Atiku's project. So when you get to ADC, now Obi is insisting, right, to be on the ballot. How do you want to?
No. Hold on. You can't go with that narrative. Enigmatic.
Okay.
Obi is insisting on being on the ballot for reasons of public facing. Also, Rotimi Amechi is insisting on being on the ballot for reasons of public facing. So that's how they have to frontally face their audience. But in terms of the politics as it's understood, what Obi, Amechi, and Seyi Makinde, what they're all jostling for is the vice presidential slot. So I think there's a clear path there's a clear.
I'm actually driving there, one man.
Go on.
This is your position. Your politically, right? Politically, we all know that politically and constitutionally, the only person who cannot be VP any longer is Atiku. And by virtue of experience, political networks and political network, Atiku tops the list. So Atiku definitely is going to be the presumptive flag bearer of ADC. OB, naturally, the politician in him would have maneuvered his way to negotiate, or probably even negotiated to be VP ab initio while moving to ADC. But the problem he has now is how to communicate to his obedience.
Sorry, enigmatic. I don't think I don't think quite that's the problem he has. They may have brought him in under the understanding that they'll give him the VP slot, but the way the politics is going now, with the ADC fraternizing with the Turaki faction of the PDP, and with that Turaki faction brings in Sheyi Makinde, who also has ambitions towards Aso Rock, especially for that vice presidential slot. So Obi's vice presidential slot is no longer secured. Rotimi Amechi wants that slot. Sheyi Makinde wants it. Obi wants it as well. So it is what they bring to the party. And because Obi has been tested in several electoral cycles since the last presidential election, the real politicians know that he doesn't really carry the followership that the optics tell you that he does. So there's every chance that Obi will not get that. In fact, all of the political permutations tell us that he will not even get that vice presidential slot. I think it's between Sheyi Makinde and Rotimi Amechi.
One man, what you are saying now, that Obi being considered for the VP, I hope you wouldn't say it where Southeast people are hearing you or obedient people are hearing you. They are going to stone you if they are able to catch you alive. I'm telling you a fact. They don't want to hear that Obi on a ballot with Atiku. That is why they are trying to create more or less like a pseudo camp of Obi Kwakwanso, something like that. And then they want to branch out of this ADC conundrum. Yes, Obi might have gone with the intention of being the VP. But even Obi himself, he has lost the trust, right? He has lost the trust of the political apparatchiks of the North, because they see him as a fledgling individual who cannot even take decisions on his own. Don't forget that some of us are really close to a lot of these individuals, right? That they open spaces on a daily basis to malign the integrity of His Excellency Atiku on a daily basis. There's a coordinated, right, and a calculative campaign of calumny against Atiku. They've been bullying that man.
Was that why Dele Momodu went into their space to go and confront?
Yeah, I was actually there throughout. Dele Momodu was there for over 3 hours or thereabout. It was a signal to them that Atiku is not stepping. When Atiku came on that Arise News TV to that 1 hour stuff, it was a signal to all of them that, look, even if I'm 100 years old, if I'm falling apart, I'm not going to step down. And
sorry,
let's be factual. Just a second. Let's be factual for a second. How would you want to run a national election? You are auditioning to be Nigeria's president. You are bragging, you are huffing and puffing, you are pontificating that you want to beat an incumbent president, but you are scared of even running for a primary with Amechi, with Atiku, with your colleagues in a political primary. Are you aware of the fact, Roma, that even when Tinubu's back was against the wall, right, that the cabal was working against him, that were internal sabotage against Tinubu, Tinubu was telling everybody, I do not want consensus, because he knows if he gave a window for consensus, of course, the cabal they're just going to slot their person as the consensus candidate. And he said the only thing Tinubu was demanding was let everybody go to the field and test our popularity. If they beat me, I will go back home. This should be the message. This should be the signal of any serious presidential aspirant. You are not supposed to be a ticket beggar. You are not supposed to be bullying people for them to step down for you. Who the hell are you that they are going to step? Who are you that Atiku is going to step down for you? Who Amechi cannot step down for you. Put side by side, you cannot lace the boot of these guys when it comes to performance. When it comes to intellectual performance or intellectual, articulation, you cannot stand all of them. So why are you begging? You want to be president, you are begging to be given primaries. Where is it done all over the world? Even Donald Trump in America here, he slugged it out with everybody in the primaries. Joe Biden is slugged it out with almost 10 or 11 folks in the primaries. It is over for you that you want to go into political parties, you want to stroll in just to pick up candidacy ticket. He has never stood for any primary. If you are scared to stand for a primary, so you should go back home. Go back home, and nobody put a gun to your head. It wasn't on you. Were you under duress to come to ADC? Why did you come to ADC when you know you had no pathway? There are other political parties. You had a choice to make Obedient Movement a political party. You had a choice to go to ABGA. You had a choice to go to any other political parties. So why did you go to ABGA? Why did you go to ADC? And you got to ADC, you are begging. Have you forgotten that you are carrying the hopes and the aspiration of an entire region? So the entire region, aspiration and hope is going to a political party begging to be given a ticket to step down for him. It's not done anywhere, one man. And that was exactly what Dele Momodu was telling him. Nobody is going to step down for you, Alaye. You are going to come out and be a part of this process, or you walk away. One man, to be honest with you, nobody is holding him down in ADC. He has a choice to move on from ADC. And I believe he's going to move on soon because authoritatively he's discussing with
does the electoral law not tie him in though? Because I think you have to have submitted
he has the next 12 days. Next 12 days.
No. There's a 21 day.
That's what I'm explaining to you. He has the next 12 days constitutionally, and if
he doesn't have 12 days now, because if they have till the end of May, all the primaries have to be in by the end of May, I think.
I think by 10th of May, that will be the constitutional window. And then if he leaves before they even stand for the primary, just like he did in the PDP, he moved out before the primary. So if he's able to move on before the ADC primary, is still very constitutionally covered. But I believe that he's going to move on because currently he's discussing with a mushroom political party to move on. Because he has seen.
You mean the NDC?
Yeah, I don't know yet, but I believe he's moving on because the handwriting is already on the wall, and they are telling him already. Those folks from the north, nobody put a gun to your head to come to ADC. So you are as well free to move to any political party you want to. Of course, he's a monkey. He's gonna jump again. So it's better for him to jump now and go and get his free ticket from one.
Chief Logan, so if we're going to deduce here, what I'm saying is that he joined the ADC hoping to muscle out Atiku. That's what it appears to me. There was no intention to become a vice president candidate to him in the first place. He was hoping that some way, somehow, he could, that is only, I'm not buying the one man narrative of, at first,
how do you want to muzzle out?
I mean, if he leaves the party, that means he's not willing to settle for the VP slot, not even willing to fight for that.
The problem is that now, even if politically he had an intention to settle for the number 2 on the ticket, that position is foreclosed now. Even they are not, it's foreclosed because now they have to think about who can.
Enigmatic. Right? Sorry, give us about 3-4 more minutes so that we can move it around a bit.
Yeah.
But take this along with what because I've been saying on this platform separately and I've been saying it for months. Baba will tell you in the comment section. I've been by my own permutations, Obi is not going to be on any ballot.
It's going to be on a ballot. One man.
All right. Okay. All right.
Obi is going to be on a ballot, and we are probably going to experience another 3-horse race. Obi is going to be on a ballot. One, Atiku is going to be on a ballot. The two of them, they are going to be on a separate ballot. And this Atiku, what Atiku is shopping for now is somebody, because they need money. It's not going to be cheap. They need money, and they need, if Makinde can come up with some budget from Oyo State, they don't mind. Obi is a pathologically stingy guy. He's not going to put money down until he gets the ticket. Even for them to actually register as a card-carrying member of ADC, these people were reluctant to do that because they said they were not sure if when they get stuck into the ADC and then the ticket is not going to be given to them, they keep using giving. Who gives you ticket? Nobody gives you power a la carte. You got to fight for it, man. You had a choice to do that in Labour Party. You walked away. You couldn't build it. You lack the political will to build anything. So now
sorry, I didn't back it. If Obi moves again, it destroys all of the narratives that he has been promoting for the last 3 years. All these things about character, about integrity, about not being desperate. He cannot use any of those things anymore.
That has been destroyed. That has been destroyed completely already by moving even to ADC. The individuals that you actually called criminals,
he cannot say he's not desperate to be president anymore.
Of course,
if he moves again. Yes.
The man said he's willing to move 20 times.
He said he's going to move more than 20 times.
Exactly. So
what are you talking about, one man? He's so desperate to be president. His entire region, they are desperate to have a president. But the problem is that he keeps making rookie errors. How you are okay now? You are trying to branch out with Kwakwanso, for instance. How do you want to do that? Don't you know that you are supposed to emerge as the flag bearer of the political party first? Then the National Working Committee of the political party will sit and decide who becomes the VP. It's not just you that you are going to try to run on a ticket or trying to campaign on a primary, and you're already trying to attach a VP to yourself in a coalition. So this is the point. When you are talking about these individuals, right, you have to look at, and we are still talking about a faction anyway, because we still have their case in court too that is reserved until it's actually decided. But from the history of what you know and from the handwriting that you can see, it is very clear, it should be clear to you already that Obi is moving on. Because Obi wants to be on the ballot and his region will not allow him to be number 2 on any ticket, or particularly to Atiku, right? The only thing we are going to see by the end of the day is that maybe Atiku is going to settle for maybe Makinde. I'm not sure about that. Or maybe Amechi, possibly. So whatever Obi wants to do with his life, when he moves on, that becomes his problem and his region's problem, right? But it is quite a disservice. The fact is that both Atiku and Obi, the articulate and the obedient, particularly those two groups, right? The Atiku is a kryptonite in a congregation of any coalition. The same way Peter Obi and this bunch of obedients, they are kryptonites, right? In the congregation of any coalition. So those two groups are mutually destructive to each other. They are like water and oil. They cannot mix together. They don't want Atiku to be on a ballot. The articulate don't want Obi to be on a ballot. It's either Obi is number 2 to them on the ballot, or Atiku or Obi does not get to that ballot. And it's either Obi is on the ballot or the Obi. That is the reason for the Obi or nothing thing. So how do you want them to work? So this is the point. People don't want to hear this. But the fact remains that when you are dealing with political Lilliputians or people who just started following politics 2 years ago, 3 years ago, because somebody from their ethnic tribe is on the ballot.
Let me ask you this, and just take a literal 1 minute to respond, and then we move it around just because other people as well. But stay with us, because I still want you to speak on Sanwo-Olu and all of that. But you are talking about, you were just saying about political Lilliputians and all that. So the level of politics is a very complex game, and there has to be a good grounding in knowledge and then a sophistry in order to engage with politics. What do you think these people are doing, all these Peter Obi supporters, that they don't take cognizance of everything that's going on in politics, and they just stay on the singularity of just mantra chanting? You cannot shout Obi into Aso Rock now. You are not going to bully anybody. So do they? What do you think is going on with these people, that they don't recognize the permutations of politics? Atiku created the ADC. So he's an 80-something-year-old man, the last chance saloon in life. He's not going to hand over the ADC to Peter Obi now. I know that now. You know that now. So they should know that. Why do you think there's the lack of education in that space?
Nobody,
in terms of their reading of politics.
Nobody goes to such a.
But just give us 1 minute, just for other people. Yeah.
To such a setup, right? And you just walk in where you see even those people who broke the back of Wike in like 9 minutes. You see Tambuwa, you see Amechi, you see Atiku, then it's being led by David Mark, and you are trying to chance them, but who the hell are you? Look, go to your question. These people, the problem is that, when you have a leader that can be truthful to you, this is the position we have, my people. Look, we have to be on a ballot with Alhaji Atiku as the VP. I think this will pave the way, this will be our path to presidency and the path of our region to presidency. But he does not know how to tell them the truth, because he does not control them. They control him. He can't even control those individuals. So regardless of their level of malevolence and abhorrence and prejudice to Atiku, they cannot stop Atiku not to be on the ballot. They do not have the political will on the constitutional reason to tell a Nigerian not to be on the ballot. Did Atiku come to this world to satisfy the Southeast or to make Peter Obi happy? Is it Obi's father? Is he Obi's mentor? Why is he going to this?
Is that sense of entitlement, isn't it? Do you know another thing that irritates me about the obedience space? A lot of things irritate me about that, but there's one singular thing that irritates me the most. They say we Nigerians, the Nigerians, they don't, as though I am a Nigerian.
As if I'm not a Nigerian that wants to vote for Tinubu.
And they say we Nigerians will not.
Or as if those people are voting for Tinubu.
Do you know the other thing that really vexes me about the obedience? They say Nigerian youths, but if you look at data, Peter Obi does not actually command the Nigerian youths. It doesn't hold their space. The person that holds, if you look at the median age in Nigeria, it's around about 23 thereabouts. But what makes the median age in Nigeria 23 is the northerners, because they marry early and they're very youthful population. The average in the southwest, southeast, anywhere, because we look to education and family planning, is significantly older. It's around about 27 thereabout. So what makes Nigeria a young country is the north, and the north don't take to the Obi narrative. So if you look at the last cycle of election as well, the results, they tell you that the North looks to Tinubu, and it's just so ridiculous. There's just no vestige of anything that is factual within that obedience space, and that's why they continue to lose. They think screaming and shouting is what election is all about. But sorry, Enigmatic, bring it on. We move it round.
Yeah, let me just land it this way. Like I said, come 2031, right? They should approach their politics in a different dimension, right? They should find a way among them to get a pragmatic leader, somebody who has political sagacity somebody who can negotiate, somebody who can, talk to people about what they want and what he wants, and then somebody who will not continue to prevaricate, and not somebody who is going to take tergiversate at every point in time. Nobody knows where you are. You are in ADC. You are trying to be to have another Makinde. You are moving to meet Jonathan. Is Jonathan in ADC? So all these mistakes, all these rookie mistakes, they should just find a way. If they really want to be president, right? If they really want to, they are so desperate to be president. But if they are really, really sure they want to be president of Nigeria, they should go back home, right, and tamp down on their juvenile pantomime, that belligerent charade, that intellectual parody. They cannot continue to lord it over anybody. Atiku is too big for them.
One man, that is getting out of hand now.
So, one man, this is the way I'll just land it. They should play the politics. OP is moving on, and when he moves on to the next political party, maybe they will dash him the stuff, and then Tinubu is going to be re-elected, and everybody is going to move on to 2031. So they should bring a better candidate. They have Umar, they have Soludo, they have these brilliant individuals. Maybe Nigeria will look at them. Thank you, one man.
All right, brilliant, excellent. So, of course, you know why we chase him around so much. That is the majesty that is enigmatic on D. Enigmatic, stay around, because there's so many other topics I want to. Unless you have to leave, stay. Then, if you have to leave. But until you have to leave, don't go. I want to move it around so that other people can speak. Then we'll move it around some. Then we'll come back to you. We'll open it up. But before we open it up, or even move it up to the other people, we have quite a large, a reasonable amount of people watching us. I want everybody to check their devices and make sure that they're subscribed. So check your devices and make sure you are subscribed. And then to give you the opportunity to subscribe, before we go on to the next speaker, I'll play you a 50-second sound, a 50-second music, and then use that window to subscribe. Where after 100 today, we've had in excess of 2,000 people already interacting with the session. People come in, come out, come here. So we've had in excess of 2,000 people. So we want to see that reflecting in the subscription numbers. So if you look at your device, you are not already subscribed, I'll play you a little bit of music, like a commercial break, to give you the window to subscribe. Yes, so now you know that music is timeless. If the Yoruba speakers will already know what that music is telling you, it says, which direction are you going to take it and how are you going to do it? So that is the thing. So that's the first half. Oh, and then it says, Ajanoku Yolokere Elomoredani. So listen again. It's in Yoruba. I'll translate it to English. So two things. Which direction are you going to take it and how are you going to do it? So that's the first half. And then it says Ajanoku Yolokere Elomoredani. So now what is Ajanoku? Ajanoku is a large animal often used to describe an elephant. So an elephant. So if you think of Ajanoku, think of an elephant. Ajanaku Yolokere, Okere is in the horizon. So Ajanaku Yolokere, an elephant appears in the horizon. So that's the first half. Elomoredani, then you went to take a cane. So you want to take a cane then to shoo away an elephant or to head it, you know? So that is the if there was ever a metaphor that was apt for the moment, that is a metaphor suited exactly for this moment. Ajanoku yolokere, an elephant appears on the horizon, and then you're going to bring it to take a stick, a cane, to try and attack it or control it. So that is the thing. Ajanoku yolokere, Edomore Daddy. Please make sure you are subscribed. Every single person listening to us now should be subscribed. If you are not, then check your device and correct that immediately. Then you'll be part of the inner caucus, just like Chioma, Tony Africa, Enigmatic Ondi, Prince Daddy, and the elegance that is Zeta. So where do we want to go to? Should we back and tag Patrick Uche, and then we go on from Patrick Uche to BT, who joins us again. So Patrick, the floor is yours. There's a lot of things to talk about, but I wish
the party will let me just come in a bit.
Yeah. Good morning. I'm here. Tony works.
Sorry. Just hold on, Patrick. Hold on, Patrick. Tony, apologies. Patrick doesn't often go too long, so he will just give you a little snippet, and then
I will go too long today.
Okay. If you are going to
then okay, let me come in first for just 2 minutes or 3 minutes.
Then let Tony go first.
Yes. Thank you. Actually, I'm not in for the political aspect of it. I'm just here today to express my feelings about the day, the day's happiness. Like, it's a very sad day. And then, apart from the South Africa and the Ghana, we still have problem today that in Delta State, close to Benin State, there between Warrior and Benin, a policeman shot, just shot, a guy dead, a teenager dead. A lot of things are happening. We can know that Baba is coming today. We are talking about if you say if I don't give you electricity, do not vote for me. Then Baba say, but he said unless, and Tinubu did not say unless. So I have a lot of load of video that I'm going to send to you, send over to you later, woman. Anyway, it's a sad day, sir, because I'm not happy. The country is just it's just diminishing. Or the country has diminished. You know what I'm saying? It's gone. There's no country. Unamdi Kanu was very right, and then I was right. The Hausa have to go their way. We have to go our way so that we can go to restart at our local levels. Thank you, sir. Mr. Woman.
All right. Thank you, Tony. As we were speaking, I was looking for that clip. That guy that was shot in Delta State.
I will send it over right now.
Yeah, send it to me because I consider playing it, but
it's so crazy. A woman is so crazy. Yeah, and look at our South Africa. Look at Ghana. Ghana yesterday they were just a guy was just harassed by just speaking to the guy that where's your passport? Then the Ghana commissioner, High Commissioner went there, and then the South Africa started to beg. Look at our own case. They just kill Nigerians, burn them alive. I've been complaining about this issue for the past 5 years. It's just like a country like with no, like ghosts with no owners. You know what I'm saying? So it's just too crazy that there is no sign of improvement in the country. And then Enigmatic, my brother, will be here. Talking about all those permutation. You know what I'm saying? I don't blame you because you want Tinubu to be there. I also want to be there so that you can go to share the country, divide the country. Clean this country. Then guide this country. And they use Benin and Yoruba and all. So we could divide this country quick. Because the country is too big for one man to run. Look at, there's Iran war. We are not having any gains. Look at our poor. Just people are crying across the world.
Who told you we're not having any gains?
There's no gain at all. The country is in total disarray. Woman, I don't want to. You are a good person. You are from a good family, okay? I know your family a long time. You know what I'm saying? You are a good family. So I know you are just into the political aspect of it. But do not follow this photo. Do not die in their war. I remember, this Chinua Acheb's book also. Do not have hand in this guy's death. Remember, that guy's, Okonkwo's death, Abi. So these people are.
No, hold on. It wasn't Chinua Achebe. It was Dele Farotimi, and it wasn't whatever it is you said.
No. This one apart from this one apart. When they were at Ikemefuma was a
guy. This is why.
Okay.
This is why I always have issues with you, now. Just
okay, right on.
How many? It's been years now we do the same thing. It's not Chino Achebe, it's Dele Farotimi. The appropriate reference that I think you're reaching to is not Chino Achebe, it's Dele Farotimi.
No, not Dele Farotimi. So
can you just hold on?
Oh yes, sir.
Let me say
okay.
And then disagree if the book that Dele Farotimi wrote is "Do Not Die in Their War." That is, I think, the reference you wanted to make. But
no, sir, not that one, sir. It's a Chino Achebe said something. This fall apart. Do not have hands in Ikemefuma's death. You remember that I think Enigmatic can help me out there. There was this problem about this guy that was living with one of the men. It's a story. You remember that? You should remember now when he said that do not have hands in Ikemefuma's death. So because what I'm trying to let you know is that being that you're from a Jehovah Witness family, just like myself also, when I was in Lagos, so we don't do government, we don't do politics, we don't go to the army to be killing people. And then today, these people are so brutal, just look the country. I mean, it's like Nigeria, these people, this bunch of people, they went to schools like my uncles. They went to school and got their message and they got their Peugeot cars for free. Some got Beetle cars. We had to pack the car for my brother, for my uncle. We didn't use it. We left it there at the barracks bus stop.
Yeah, I'm sure it's a fascinating anecdote, but
yeah, but what I'm saying is like, hold on, sir, please, sir. We want to see something improvement in the country before we can start, doing all this permutation for them. Because Tinubu is not answering anybody. That is what makes Obi to be different. Obi is like someone like you can talk to, and they will listen to you. But I'm not. It's too late for us to be.
Hold on. How do you know that? How do you know that?
No, yeah, you can see from his body language. From the way he speaks. But you see, the other guy is not talking to nobody. Our guy. Obi is somebody that you can listen to. When you see somebody, you can feel it. You can feel it now. That let's say, I have no water to drink.
No, I cannot do this.
Sorry. Right on. Okay, easy.
It's too much. It's overwhelming.
I'm not against you. I know I'm not doing politics.
Just do 1 more minute and then we'll move on. I love you dearly. You're my brother. We speak all we speak out, but sometimes it's just overwhelming. It's just the speed and
no problem, sir. I get you.
It's overwhelming. Yeah.
I'm sorry.
Round it off in a minute and then we'll move on.
Yeah, but I'm going to send you this. Let me send you this video so that, okay? I will send this video and probably some other video. I don't know, but I don't want to overwhelm you too. But at the end of the day, what I want us to be doing right now is for all of us to be speaking with one voice that want to see improvements in the life of our people. At the sign of improvement, you know what I'm saying? Look at police, it's not there. When I keep telling you that we have no governmental established permanent governmental institution, it's what we need. That institution that Tinubu will be afraid of, then I will be afraid of, then my father will be afraid of, your mother will be afraid of. Not like Tinubu is like God. That's why everything is not okay, sir. So let me drop and then I will just send the video, sir. Thank you very much, sir.
All right, brilliant, excellent. So as overwhelming as Tony is, his last statement I have to endorse because it's a sentiment that I also share. What we need is Nigeria does not have institutions. We have sort of like an emperor style sort of governance where the man that sits at the center controls everything, and that would never ever. It's not a Tinubu issue; it's a constitutional issue. Until and unless the power is stripped from the person that sits at the center, we will never have a functioning country. There has to be institutions that intimidate everybody in power so that they know that if they step out of line, that institution can call them to order. And that's essentially what that's essentially what Tony is saying, and you cannot deviate from that. We have an institutional deficit in Nigeria. As much as we have, I don't think there's a country on this planet that has more institutions than Nigeria, but none of them are fit for purpose. And that's exactly what Tony is saying. The police don't work, the army don't work, the judiciaries don't work, INEC doesn't work, nothing works.
God bless you. God bless you. Look at the police barracks. Look at military barracks.
I'm just going to leave.
Yeah, can you imagine last time the
Shut up, please. Just Patrick, the floor is yours.
Yeah, one man. Good morning, everybody. I hope you will give me my time without interrupting, So
yeah, you have 3 5 minutes. Just
no. Martin talk more than 10, 15 minutes here, almost 1 hour.
There were only 3 of us here then, so that's how it works.
You can give me the same time because I have a lot to say. You see, one man. Nigeria needs somebody like Peter to be as a president. When some people cry in that country, you people don't understand why some people is crying. When you have a president, as a Tinubu, everything is happening all over Africa. This man cannot come and address a whole country, address South Africa. He cannot say anything. He just live in Nassau Rock. They drink tea. Nigeria does not need that kind of president. They buy your people outside country. The same Africa, it cannot say anything. So if Obi is a president in Nassau, all those things will never happen. All those things, because Africa needs a president like Nigeria who was spoken. Who will stand and come and give speech, everybody will keep quiet. Not like somebody like
Obi is well spoken.
Yes, Peter Obi is a powerful than Tinubu. Well, let me tell you,
there's only one senior politician in Nigeria that is well spoken, and that's Atiku Abubakar.
Wait, no, be sweet at that.
Neither Peter Obi or Tinubu are well spoken. No.
One man, let me you understand me. Nigeria, where somebody have capacity, where you give that person power, you will know whether that person have capacity or not. Where you give that person power, you will know that person do you really have power or not. When you give P2B power, you will know how P2B will dismantle all those criminalities in this country. Give them that power as a president. All those things where they happen in Ghana, South Africa, will never happen again. I understand. So, and secondly, my brother who spoke before Mike speak, I said to Atiku own ADC. No, Atiku did not own ADC. ADC fine by Igbo man, not Atiku. Not that party no belong to Atiku. And very soon you will see Atiku can never take that ticket. He will never beat P2B in primary election in ADC. Because where you see now, Kwankwaso enter ADC. That Kwankwaso now will have his own delegates from Kano, Kaduna, and the part of ACT. Then P2B in South will have all the candidates.
Hold on, just hold on right there. Do you want me to show you the figures from the last cycle of elections? Kwakwaso only has 2 states, Kano State and a little bit of Jigawa State. A good 85%, 87% of his results came from Kano State, and about the rest came from Jigawa State. So Kwakwaso's reach is not beyond those 2 spaces. So why would you say that?
No. I'm not talking about last election. Last election, that one is gone. When you're talking about last election, if P2B actually get that ticket of PDP, do you know P2B will perform better than Atiku? that 6 million vote article got, P2B will got more than that. If you say P2B
hold on. Do you know that most of the article votes came from the north? So why would the northerners vote for Peter Obi?
Okay. Do you forgot that PDP? All those heavyweights in PDP make Atiku got that vote in that north.
Yes.
Yeah. If P2B, they give that P2B that vote. Do you know what the same heavyweight in the north will vote for him? And the south and southeast, P2B can, if you say, can win that election, damn Atiku. Let us remove all those sentiments. You know, when Dele Momodo is talking, these people don't want to win election. When you say Makinde and the article as a VP, how do you get the vote? Are you really want to win, or are you really want to win primary election, or are you want to win general election? Where do you, Makinde will got vote from Southwest? We help article. Making a reason now. Election is not by sentiment. You know, this election is coming. Let ADC give this man with heavyweight now ADC have, because Labour Party does not have that heavyweight. Nobody help
let me ask you a question. Who do you think is going to get the ticket for the ADC?
For me, 100%.
Point of correction.
P2B will get that. P2B will get that.
They do not give ticket. They do not give ticket. You fight for ticket. That's what you do as a politician. Nobody gives you ticket.
My brother, by giving ticket by electing that person in primary election, you know, ADC now. Yeah, P2B is already mobilized. P2B is already mobilized people. If you don't know, I'll lecture you for that.
Sorry, hold on.
Let me tell you.
Just hold on 1 second. Sorry, Kulata, if you are listening, can you send me that you should be listening. Can you send me that ADC registration table that you sent me the last time? If you are listening, Kulata. We have the registration of ADC, the everyday people registering. All of them are from the north. They only about 7% from the south. The whole of the southeast is now up to 12%, maybe about 7% from Anambra. So, my guy, we have to use reality.
You know why? You know why? Where you come to
somebody send me that ADC table.
Leave that. That is not ADC table.
Patrick, I want to get pass information to one man. I want to pass information. Hold on, Patrick. Patrick, I want to pass information.
Tony, let him finish, please. Just
all those things is not ADC.
That's what you're saying, yeah.
When you want to see ADC register, you can come ADC. They will give you register, not to all those can lie or lie. You know, maybe not stop deceiving yourself. When you come to southeast, you will. Anyway, if I give you, I cannot say anything more than that. You see that a primary election, P2B, the problem South will get for that election is Rotimi Amaechi. And the P2B is already meeting Rotimi Amaechi. If Rotimi Amaechi can step down,
Rotimi Amaechi told him to fuck off.
He told him to fuck off.
Wait, because he cannot win now. Rotimi Amaechi cannot win.
It doesn't matter now. Rotimi Amaechi cannot stand Peter Obi now. He told him to fuck off.
Rotimi Amaechi does not have a candidate from, even say River State people. Where is the River State? You don't have anything there. So it's better he respects yourself. Leave greediness, you know. Because if you give now, Rotimi Amaechi vice president, he cannot win River State. You know that one. Not everybody in ADC know. So there's no need, you know. So when you come to delegates in that primary, you will see from Kano, P2B is already built political units from Kano.
So hold on. Does P2B have the budget to bribe the delegates, or the delegates will not need bribe? They won't need bribe.
Not to bribe. Now, this 25th century now, Atiku is continuing bribe almost 7 times. He didn't win anything. So if anybody now give me money as ATC candidate, I will connect that money. I will vote my conscience.
Don't be silly now. You said the same thing. What I'm asking you, we saw it play out in all of the primaries in the last cycle of elections. Is the dollar that buys the delegates. So does Peter Obi have the money to buy the delegates? More than
that dollar now, that dollar can never have effect in this primary.
Patrick, good evening. One man. Yeah, please give me 30 seconds, please.
Yeah.
My brother, you obedience always make some comments, and I don't think maybe you guys always listen to yourself. Amechi wants to be the president, and if you don't know, Amechi came second after Tinubu 2023. Amechi has faced primary before. We never see Peter Obi face any primary. Even face primary, maybe he can be third, he can be fifth, he can be sixth. He has never faced one. But you're always saying somebody should drop the ambition for Peter Obi. Who is Peter Obi? Do you know it's always angry? People always get agitated with that word. That somebody should drop his ambition for Peter Obi. It could go on, my brother. It's
okay.
It always sound ridiculous.
My brother, politics is a game of the number, you know. So let me actually do it in APC that time, you know. But now he cannot do it. You know how that's a power as a minister of work or be that time in Buhari regime, you know. He cannot do it in this time, you know.
Okay, Patrick, make a pass information, make a for asking question. You have to make it to be interesting, you know. Let it be interesting when we are, you know. You can ask question, then it's interesting. We have some discussions, you know. One question I want to ask you. Let me tell one man first of all that I've sent that video, sir. You know, regarding
I saw it.
Thank you, sir. So this will be or nothing. That the question that this guy asked just now, it used to irritate me. You know what I'm saying? When we say that now it will be, so what is the essence, or why would they do election there? If I say okay, we just adopt one man. I never see that kind of. So I don't know where you are living. You say you are living in Japan. They don't do politics like that in Japan. Then second of all, is that una it is Igbo people make me the vest. People will go carry una the canoe. Call the user also to the address the nation. So they don't carry on the canoe. Now they call the support.
No. We don't want to the canoe today, please.
No, I'm not. No, I'm just telling this guy that. Yes, sir. Okay.
No. All right. Let him just answer that question.
Yeah. Make it. No. So what is in Malami? You know, hold it. Okay, let me make it very nice. What is Malami? That is anti-South. What is Abubakar Atiku? That is anti-South. What? Abubakar is the one that sold everything. Abubakar is the reason why we cannot have power supply today because of a generator business. You know what I'm saying? And then it was a smuggler. You know what I'm saying? So it was.
All right, let him just answer the question.
Yeah. Okay. That is.
Yeah. Answer the question and then we'll move on.
Okay, Mark, my brother. You see where you hear Obi or not show that Obi have capacity. You know. Become a president of that country. You are in America. America have only two parties. You know, where is here Obi or nothing? You know, people prefer Obi and the Tinubu. You know, so where is here Atiku, Rotimi Amweshi, all those people? If they are in on the march, all those votes, you know, they will separate all those votes. A capacity man, a reasonable like P2B, a quality man like P2B cannot got that vote will make him win that primary.
Okay.
You know?
I hear you. You know, very small one. I'm not living in America. Hold on. I'm living in Germany. Then the question.
All right, Patrick, start to bring it home, but
okay. My point.
Sorry, Patrick, you have to come into the reality of it. You know those delegates. Oh, hold on. Those delegates, we know we've gone through endless cycles. You and I were not kids, so we've seen the Nigerian political cycle severally, you know. So those delegates are not interested in Peter Obi or Atiku. They're interested in dollars. That's their one opportunity to make life-changing money. So whoever has the deepest pocket will win that primaries, you know. So anyway, bring it to me in about 2 to 3 minutes.
For this time now, that dollar will never work.
Right.
People will connect that dollar because hunger will they fire everybody now. You know, both rich and poor. Nobody's safe in that country now with insecurity everywhere. They buy every day. You hear this one buy in Kam, this one buy in Sokoto. This yesterday, go and check how many people buy in the north. That dollar issue will never work in this primary now. You will connect your dollar, they will vote for P2B in that primary. You will see when you say if you
hold on. So the delegates from Katsina, from Gombe, from Yobe, from Sokoto, from Bauchi, from Adamawa, from all of those places, which is where most of the delegates come from, they will vote for Peter Obi, a guy from Anambra State, because they feel they will solve their insecurities.
One man, you don't know. Go and check if you say Atiku states, they already suspend the Atiku. Go and verify. They already suspend that man. He cannot continue doing one thing every 4 years. Only you get that area. Only you have capacity to rule Nigeria. He cannot control the Atiku delegate already suspend him.
By the way, do you know that it's not even delegates? It's in a direct primary, it's members, not delegates.
Yes, you go and check in Kano now. Where everything they hear in Kano now, Obi Kwankwaso, nobody know Atiku anymore. Go to Kaduna. You know, go to Kaduna. Let this not happen. If it's only Atiku and the people will be in the Atiku, hands down. But if you are
all right. I think to move on. The only question I have to ask you, Patrick, just give a very short answer to it, and then we'll move on. Can you send me the telephone number of your supplier, because I think it's giving you good shit. Whoever your supplier is, I need his telephone number. I need to be on what you're on, you know, because it sounds like
you know what Patrick is saying it too, but you know Patrick saying it too, but you can't deny it.
All right. Okay. Can you tell me the name of your supplier, Patrick?
What is that? What is that?
Whatever it is that you are on, that takes you to this funky.
I don't understand what you mean.
Oh, all right. All right. Thank you, Patrick.
What do you mean? No, I never finished. Now allow me to round up.
Round up in 1 minute because so many.
Okay. Come 2027. You know, nobody in this country. You can let's say you don't know what is happening in this country. If you want to a better nation, you know, come on, let us try P2B, because they already tried this Tinubu 4 years now, doing nothing. Only down in Asorok, drink tea every blessed day. See, Kenya people, they mock our Nigeria. Say, but Nigeria does not speak very good English. Because of that, your president, when your president speak, he cannot understand your president. If you say me, I don't go school, I cannot understand this man when he's speaking.
You understand, Peter?
They are mocking us because of you.
No. They are mocking us because of the type of president you are having. A giant of Africa in this 21st century.
Hold on. Do you understand Peter Obi?
Yes, he can listen for Peter Obi very clear, very sound. But when Tinubu speaking,
let us tackle this guy now. Let us tackle this guy.
Patrick,
he can think whether he is discussing with his friends.
Hold on. If you understand Peter Obi, can you interpret this?
It's my sister. They said it failed.
That's the IREV. The IREV is separate from the Beavers. The Beavers accredits people, and then it's supposed to take a picture and upload it to the IREV. The IREV did not work on that day.
Yes. Me and you know the difference between all this. For the average Nigerian, that is all included. And I want to speak to the average Nigerian.
No
Okay,
audio.
for sodas, whether it's IRF, whether it's the IRA, whether it's what they told us is the beavers is from this to this. We are promised this Santos meal, and we just had a serve of the starter, and they disappeared with the rest of the food. So we didn't.
Yeah, I hear him clear.
Why you know hear him?
I understand him because P2B is not an. I mean, can I come in? P2B is not an.
One man.
You guys are just scaring people away from Obi.
Yeah,
Obi is a gentleman.
P2B is not INEC chairman. P2B is a politician, you know, and everybody.
Yeah, Patrick, you are not. Probably you are hearing us. You know, you guys that have said that.
One man, what's going on?
Please, we are not barbarians, please.
No,
It
was just overwhelming, so I just had to remove the two of them. It's just too much, you know.
Why should
I don't mind it, but I don't mind the thing, but they just try to overrun you all the time, you know.
Don't they know the platform to go to?
No,
this is a Tinubu
welcome
platform.
here.
Tinubu platform.
Can you be quiet, Charles, please? Please. They are welcome to speak, but not just overwhelm. It's just the intensity sometimes. It's just we want our audience to be able to hear what's being said. No. Zita, please take the floor.
Okay, one man. Waiting be the topic.
No, it's not. It's just a whole raft of all sorts. There's this little. That's why I put a question mark on the title. There's this little exclusive coming out of Sahara reporters that they want to even force Sanwo-Olu out before the end of his tenure because Tinubu cannot abide him and he feels he's conspiring against him. And then the fate of the Lagos State next governor is already sealed and delivered. It's going to be Femi Hamzat. Even Sanwo-Olu
he's deputy.
He's deputy. I don't think there's going to. They shouldn't even hold an election in Lagos because it's already been decided. And then Dele Momodu, he went into the lion's den to try and convince the obedience not to continue to bully Atiku Abubakar. And then Peter Obi continues with his consultations. He was with Seyi Makinde, the governor of Oyo State, trying to whatever it is that he's trying to do. But everybody now is aware that is just jostling now for the vice presidential slot. Tinubu picks up his nomination form for the presidency, which signals
who is going for vice presidential slot?
No. We're saying, I was saying that Peter Obi is going around all this. You know, he was in Bauchi just the other day with Bala Mohammed, and then he was in Kwakwanso in Kano the other day. Now he's with Seyi Makinde just the other day, and then he was with Goodluck Jonathan just yesterday, Seyi Makinde today. So he's running around all the big political blogs. But the interpretation is that he's actually trying to secure the vice presidential slot rather than the first seat, because everybody knows that the first seat is already occupied. But then there is a 3-horse race for that vice presidential slot. Yeah, Peter Obi wants to run as Atiku's deputy. Rotimi Amechi wants to run as Atiku's deputy, and Seyi Makinde also wants to run as Atiku's deputy. So is that jostling? But he's still carrying on the pretense as though he's canvassing for the first seat. So, and then the ADC, they are telling us that they are coming up with a power sharing formula that will enable them to, to manage their space. There will be no central figure. They will make decisions as a collective. So that sounds like a bit of a nonsense. And then an interesting going on in Kogi State, Zita. The senator for Kogi Central is Natasha Akpoti, but the elections are coming up, and she's telling us that she's going to run again for re-election. But then the person that has also now piped up to say they want to run is the former governor of that state, Yahaya Bello. So Yahaya Bello versus Natasha Akpoti, is it round 2 or round 3? They've done that battle so many times. So that's one to look forward to. And then the Ghanaians, they are taking inspiration from the South Africans and they are saying Nigeria out of their country. So there is that. And then the tussle for a consensus. There another person has actually picked up a nomination form for APC as well. Tinubu picks up his form, and so did Osifo Stanley, who is also apparently a chieftain of the APC who wants to run in contention with Tinubu. So a whole lot of going on within the Nigerian space. Zita.
Let me start with the international one, then I'll come to local.
Woman, I'm here. I mean, what's going on?
So sorry, Zita. Can you yield to BT for a moment? Oh, is it gone? Did it just drop? Oh, it's gone up in anger now. So sorry, carry on, Zita. BT, come back. Oh, you know you don't like to take the stage often. That's why I knew you were there, but I wasn't skipping you. But I know you don't like to take the stage frontally often. But BT come back and then
he can come and speak.
No, he's dropped. He's gone off in a huff. You know that there's no love for him on the one-man platform. There's a lot of love for
he
you.
said he came before me, right?
Yeah, but it's dropped now. But he'll be back in a moment, hopefully. Then
I don't want when I'm talking now, he will come in and say this is.
No,
he'll
have to wait.
Speak.
No, he will wait after. But once I have the window, can everybody listening to us please make sure that they're subscribed? Check your device. Make sure you're subscribed. If you're not already subscribed, then just make a quick move with your cursor. Click on the subscription button where after 100 new subscribers, Azita flushes.
You see, I want to speak on from the international aspect of this topic. Then I'll come to our local topic. I believe Nigerians are not the only ones living in Ghana, only foreigners living in Ghana. And most times when they do that their nonsense in South Africa, it hits Nigerians and Zimbabweans harder. Those two people are mostly their target, if you look at the story. Now, why am I making this reference? Somebody will say, why is she saying this? I will explain. You see, sometimes when things happen, instead of you to blame the person that did it, why don't you sit down and check ways in which you are not doing the right things that made the person to react the way the person is reacting towards you? It's something Nigerians in diaspora, more especially those in African countries, we have to sit down and discuss among themselves. If they will be honest with themselves. If I talk now, people will say I don't like Nigerians. But a lot has been going on in Ghana among the Nigerians, from becoming Eze in the Ghana or national president of Ghanaian and all those blah blah blah.
Sorry, Zita. Big apologies. I just didn't want to say it because I don't want to stand accused of being ethnic. But do you know that this whole kerfuffle that is going on now in Africa is all down to that guy that declared himself Eze in South Africa? So they used that then to launch at that was the trigger that triggered the South Africans, and then the Ghanaians are now doing a copycat of that because they've had similar experiences. It's all down to that guy now that decided to declare himself Eze of Zululand. Can you imagine that? But carry on.
Yeah, they have to ask questions. They have to come home and then discuss on the mannerism and their behaviors. Because you see, one man, most countries in the world, in as much as we struggle to do globalization, we are doing it, it's not working. Honestly, sincerely speaking, that thing is not working. It's actually causing us a lot of problems because this planet is a beautiful place. Every city, every town, every country, they have their own spirit. Most people don't want you to come into their country and make them lose who they are. Even America, they still hold on to their constitution. They don't have tradition. They don't have culture. I can assure anybody for that. But they have their constitution. They still hold on to it. They don't want to lose it. So people should, when you go to a foreign land, try as much as possible to find a way to live in peace with them. That's all I can say. Somehow find a way. Both of you can come to find something in the middle. It might not be so beautiful, but try and find something in the middle. This idea of you pick a phone call, they tell you somebody you know that is in Ghana has been died, somebody you know that is in South Africa that has been died. It's not today, oh, that thing has been brewing over the years. I know that South Africans, in a way, they are being told some certain things, just the same way African Americans has been told some certain things that they sniffed into their nose. I agree with that. But then, even at that, you can find a common ground. That's all I can say. Let me go back to Sanwo-Olu. I don't know. The story behind that man is so plenty. He plenty. I don't know. You see that man, you see River State Governor. Anybody giving them power in 2027, waiting you see, you take. Such people, you don't leave so much money in their hands. They can run you straight. That's all I can say for that one. Then back to
You know, Sanwo-Olu has to be one of the most corrupt governors they've yet had in Lagos State. His girlfriend, Achimugu, she was on Channels television trying to defend their corruption with Shane Wakimba Yoloye just 2 days ago.
Sure, he was there to defend their corruption. One man, the way you talk sometimes is funny. Anyway, let me leave you with that. So, I don't know. I don't even know why he's telling him to step down due to health issues. I don't know. But then, Hamza should technically take. I don't know. They used to do it in River State. Somehow, the deputy governor can take position. It might be chaotic, but I don't know. Because in the 2023 election, that show would worked against Tinubu. I heard about it, but that's okay. Then Atiku Abubakar, I said, one man, I told you to bring Atiku Abubakar to this platform. Hello?
I'm working on it. I'm working on it.
So that we can beg him not to run. Why are you laughing? Why are you laughing now?
If you leave the seat for Peter Obiabi,
No. What I'm saying is that he should not run, so that the primaries will be between Peter Obi, Amechi, all the South people, just like they did in 2019. So that anybody who picks the ticket, I'm not saying hand somebody over ticket. No, that's not what I'm saying. That is no politics. That is no politics. Not even in this dispensation. No, that calling somebody and telling somebody you are nominated or no pose, raise your hand. Is that not what we did in 1999? When the elites left politics and left it for talks like Odios Okalo then. That's the time they used to say, raise your hand, you are nominated. Nobody wants to run. Not now, everybody wants to run. Go to the primaries and pick the ticket.
your people, Indigo, They are telling Atiku to step down for Peter Obi now.
It's actually, when I start talking now, they will start abusing me. It's actually, in as much as I don't want Atiku to run, like he should willingly. It is a fundamental human right to run for the election as a citizen, bona fide citizen of Nigeria. But I am begging him to willingly, like said, give one excuse and said he leave it for the other people to handle. Not that he should step down for somebody. That is not what I am saying. Because if you keep P2B and keep Atiku, politically, P2B is not one third of who Atiku is. Let's be honest. There is no reason. By the way, okay, it's politics. But in 2023, but P2B did not step down for him now. So why should he step down for P2B? P2B, these things are. Had it been P2B did not run in 2023, by now, if Atiku did not win, he come out, everybody will be on Atiku's head. Bros, go now. Chebi, this man buried his career last 4 years ago because of you. Guy, calm down, let him run now. But P2B did not do that. He did not respect his boss. He ran off, went to Labour Party to pick a ticket. So why would the man run off or step down for him? Come on now. Who the heck is P2B? People should stop saying that kind of a thing. It's actually very annoying. If what is his name? Atiku wants to resign. I want him to yield that ambition, but not by saying I step down. That would actually be demeaning on his person for him to say I step down for Putin. It looks
Amanda,
ridiculous.
get Atiku literally bought ADC. Atiku literally bought ADC with his own
There
money.
is nothing wrong in buying something and stepping down. After all, Tinubu bought APC. He formed that APC with he was the brain behind all that concussion they did in 2014. He didn't run for president. There's nothing wrong in Atiku gathering all those momentum, gather everybody together and say, sorry, I will sit aside. Oh yeah, make una fire and whosoever pick the ticket, I will support him. There's nothing wrong in him doing that. But Atiku being who he is, there is nothing to offer him except presidency. Do you understand? When it comes to being a president of Nigeria, there is absolutely nothing else you can offer Atiku. You can offer him ministerial position. You cannot offer him senator. You can't even offer him an ambassador. Come on now. That is the only thing he has not achieved in Nigeria. So it is something they should make him willingly leave, not stepping down for. If you tell him to step down for somebody, you are annoying him. Tell him to willingly leave. Let them sort it out and pick the ticket, but not step down for who exactly? People should stop saying that thing. It's very annoying. You guys should stop saying Atiku should step down for P2B. That's annoying. That's annoying. I heard that that Ahmed is going to PRP. One man is that.
I thought he's picking ticket for Labour Party.
No, they say he's going to PRP.
But he's still in Labour Party as we speak, isn't he? Remember, he spoke the last time that he's not going to leave Labour Party.
Thomas, there is something I said here, and everybody was against me, except me. And now that you're here, I will still say it again. I asked one man one simple question. Is Tinubu politically savvy? And I'm asking you, Thomas, do you think Tinubu is somebody who is politically savvy?
Of course.
Okay.
You can't take that from him.
Okay. So, Somebody who is politically savvy can never ignore 6 million votes.
I remember that comment. You were
He can never look down. Even 100,000 votes. How many votes did Ojo Zokalu give him? That he was romancing and laughing and hugging Ojo Zokalu's mother in their sitting room. Tinubu went to visit Ojo Zokalu's mother. Have you people forgotten? How many votes did they give him? Was it up to 30,000 votes? That is a savvy politician for you. Anything he can get, even if it's 10,000 votes from you, he move. So for somebody, according to you people, I will say this, so let them abuse me. No, they don't like me, but I will continue saying it. For somebody to have 6 million votes and somebody like Tinubu doesn't give a hook who he is, doesn't even want to mention his name.
And is even negotiating with
I said it here. Somebody said,
I said he has talk with Kwakwaso, who has 1 million votes.
Yes. Yeah. I said it here. Somebody said it's because of his people, it's because of his obedience. They will start gossiping. They will say Tinubu is begging. I said, listen, somebody who is politically savvy is shameless.
They don't care.
They don't give a damn.
They don't care.
What they are pushing for is that vote.
The numbers, yeah.
That's all they need. At that time, they are looking for that vote. If you tell them to kneel down, let them lay hands on you. They see the ones where they go meet pastors who never heal their chronic diseases that carrying on their body, but they're laying hand on their head. Bless me, pastor, because of his crowd. They're not talking to the pastor because pastor is one vote. It's his crowd. They no care. You tell them, say, I thought you are a Catholic. How come you are going to Cherubim for Cherubim pastor? He said, A well-articulated politician ain't got no shame. When it comes to politicking, he no get shame. So when I said it here, somebody says it's because of obedience that we make mock. I say, yeah, Tinubu is the most mocked political candidate I have ever seen in Nigeria.
And he no care, my sister. He said they will abuse me, as you just said that he no get shame. He take himself, say, if you abuse me.
He goes to the creek, goes to ridiculous places, begging for vote. They call him hand, they check, leg, they check, bulu, saliva. Hey, he's pulled on his body here. Then he sees such a man, you think he can ignore 6 million votes. Why am I saying this? Obi does not have 6 million votes. Yes, he got 6 million votes in the last election. That was quite clear, but he doesn't have it. Kwankwanzo
he got 1 million plus, yeah?
Although Kwankwanzo has 1 million plus votes, you can squeeze out 500,000 from him. Or even 400,000. That's a lot of vote for any politician. Even 100,000 is a lot of vote for any politician. You just assume the way Kwankwanzo is behaving with his Kwankwanzeya, you can imagine that you can get at least 100,000 votes from him. So when you look at my gibberish, you know they say I speak gibberish. When I speak my gibberish and garbage, you sit down, simple question you will ask yourself, why are they negotiating with somebody who has 1 million votes? And they don't want to give audience to somebody who cruised home with 6 million votes. Again, let me say this. Yes, everybody has an ambition. Among all of them, listen, let me tell you, every average Nigerian who is interested in politics look forward to going to Aso Rock one day. That's just the truth. Now, that being said, now let's go back to people who are now interested in Aso Rock. All of them are interested in Aso Rock. But smart politicians, their number one aim of a party, the number one aim of a party is to win. Honestly, sincerely speaking, it is to win. So there is no way you can ramble a party, cajole a party that is going to put in somebody who is not going to win. So what we are seeing, not me anyway, you people are seeing about Peter Obi, his fellow politicians are not seeing it. Because ADC wants to win. They want to make a statement. And if Obi is the candidate that can win that ticket for them and go to Aso Rock, trust me, ADC will yield to him. I rest my case. I don't finish. Every party's aim is to win.
It's to win. That is this now, my sister. There's nothing else.
There is no way you will have 17 big weeks in a party.
Zita, do you want to speak a little bit about the fake shooting of your boyfriend, the orange man?
It's not fake now. Stop saying that thing. That thing you people say is actually very annoying and irritating. And when you say things like this, you demeaning the gravity of what is happening on planet Earth today. Do you know that a study in America said that most progressive in America said it is good for you to kill your political opponent? So if that study is correct, why are you saying it is staged? I don't understand. People lose their life in this nonsense. I don't think that guy on Saturday was coming for him. I think there is a particular person in his administration that guy was coming for. Honestly, sincerely speaking, that is the way I see it. But because a president is there, normal, the country will say that the person is coming for the president.
Shall I tell you this? And by the way, can everybody please check their devices? Make sure you are subscribed. If you're not already subscribed, then please do us that favor and subscribe. Can I tell you this, Zita? I don't believe that guy was coming for anybody. I don't think he was there to take anybody's life. I think he was there for a political statement. I don't think he was ready to shoot anybody.
No, let me tell you, you cannot say you are not there to shoot anybody. Number one. Let me finish.
Hold on. Yeah, you'll finish. But did you see the note he left behind?
It's not today. It's not today. This thing that happened now. It's not today. Some of the sister, I think the brother has reported him to the police before. So it's not today.
That was real.
If you follow the story, the sister in Maryland, the brother in
no, that's what I'm telling you.
They have reported him to the police that they should watch out for him.
That was an acting now.
So that being said, you said he did not come there. He came to make political statement. Let me tell you why I don't believe what you said. If you want to make political statement, you can pick a gun from Maryland. In the United States, you can pick a gun. Maybe even inside that DC, you can buy a gun. But this guy went through train, loaded all his ammunition in his carriage, in his bag, and rode by train. And that was a long journey.
Have we lost this time or have you lost me?
Who is submitting me? Who is muting me?
Oh, all right. Patrick, you take the floor. Isaac, rather, you take the floor. Then I think Zita dropped temporarily.
No,
BT.
I didn't really want to take the floor. Anytime I unmute myself, it's just maybe I just want to chip in something.
Okay,
So I
so
always
one
like
man.
can
you hear me now?
Yeah, we can hear you now. But let Isaac chip in that what he wants to insert something to the conversation.
Yeah, I think we should move further because Madam Zita already told us all the story. They can go and watch the last episode. She already explained all this thing, how he came from through the train, a very hazard journey and all that. So they should go to the last episode and listen to her. Thank you.
One man. So let me use your language. Let me be loud. I think some other day we.
All right. Don't leave the space so wide the next time. People are always asking me about you.
Yeah, politics is coming around. I think we should.
Is that enigmatis?
I mean now.
Ha! Bros. Where you did now? Politics don't come on.
Yeah, I did. Everybody. Some people see the.
No, it's not that.
No, we did now.
No, it's not that serious. This year's politics is not, because this election is this year, because it's in January, second week of January, they're doing the voting, right? So all the campaign and everything is going to be this year, right?
We are the one in power, so we can't really shout like that. We still enjoy. So let's tell the.
No, but the election, the politics is not heating up now. It's
actually this electoral cycle is going to be boring. So forget it.
It's very boring. That's what I'm saying. That's why people are not coming.
No
ginger, no head, no tail.
Because we already know it's going to. Tinubu is gay. It's a done deal.
Imagine if Tinubu was the opposition, the country would be burning down by now. He would be giving them hell, but they're not giving him hell.
We have very lazy opposition. They even want to do propaganda. They are not even savvy with their propaganda.
They're even saying that he's the one killing all the opposition party. I don't understand that one.
Even can you just imagine that is even self-defeatist, narrative. You are telling everybody that your opposition is killing you. Yeah,
is it not the job of Tinubu to kill the opposition? Is he meant to feed them? Is he meant to feed them fast?
Is Donald Trump not killing the opposition in America? Is he not gerrymandering everywhere that he believes he can rescue? I mean, people are so lazy, man. They are so lazy that they can't get out.
You are fighting somebody. Somebody wants.
The problem they have.
You have a seat. Everybody is dragging the seat. Somebody is dragging it. You are telling him he's dragging it.
They are so they don't want to spend money. They are still okay. Obi is looking at Atiku to bring out the check. Atiku is looking at Amechi to bring the check. They are looking at each other. Nobody wants to cut the check because they want, until you give me the ticket, I'm not going to put my money out. You can't play politics like that. And before I leave, one man, this thing about Sanwo-Olu and everything is part of those cock and bull. Sanwo-Olu is going to run out his term in Lagos. They are just those people who are trying to run the narrative of trying to sneak in maybe.
He should be put on check during the election.
Possible. No, everything is solid.
But I believe you, everything is solid because the problem of 2023 was solved 2 weeks after. And that's the part Nigerians don't want to see.
Somebody is not fully with Tinubu. He's not fully with Tinubu.
Beyond that, one man, people that are controlling event, Hamzat is a lot of people are checkmating affairs now. Hamzat or Obasa, they are really unlike what happened. No, it was more or less like an epiphany. What happened in 2020? Nobody actually saw it coming, and they rectified it 2 weeks after. But this is what we are going to see. 2020 political players, the big political players, they know what is happening already.
So which party is Obi and Atiku now?
Atiku is ADC, and Atiku is going to be in ADC maybe until Supreme Court decide otherwise. But Peter Obi, Peter Obi is a monkey, he's a political monkey. He's jumping onto another party very soon. So he's already discussing with a mushroom political party as of now. But I think the conversation is on. As you can see, there's even a possibility that Pedati Baba Ahmed, who just moved on from a Labour Party, probably a placeholder for him somewhere. So Obi, as you know, right?
He's gone to PRP as an Edati.
Yeah, he's going to PRP.
But why didn't they go to PRP? PRP is a strong party. It's been there for years.
But it's a party that is controlled mostly by Northerners. So Obi is always.
And what's wrong in that?
Obi does not, he does not have the gravitas to play such politics.
Ogbeni, please, can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you. This is not Ogbeni.
Eddie Martin, sorry. It's you I wanted to call because I miss you so much. Because I actually miss you. But what I want to say is, you said PROP. Is PROP a political party in Nigeria?
One of the oldest political parties.
People's Redemption Party now.
This is why I ask. This is why I'm asking. Now, I'm going to be very brutal. Okay. We that really know what is happening, we that know that this guy who's being our president is doing his best, we don't make too much noise.
Exactly.
In this election time, we are going to be so aggressive. Now, let me just tell the obedience. This is what's going to happen. There will not be election. I even told them the other time. That we are going to write the results. Wait. That PROP, any party that is going to, we are going to send people there. Obi will not. We are going to warn them. If Obi come to your doorstep, you give him any whatever. You open your door, you are in trouble. So he's not going to even get any party. He's not in ADC. He's not going to run. Full stop. Thank you.
Yeah, I think what is going to happen eventually is that, first of all, these people, they are politicians, right? And politicians are career optimists. Even when they know there are no pathway for them, they still have this belief that they will still be lying to their base. But you can't really blame them. Blame most of the gullible followers. At least when somebody is lying to you, you shouldn't lie to yourself. You can see there are no pathways. They've paired Obi with almost everybody, with Malami, with El Rufai, with Kwakwanso, with 10 million people they've not paired him with. But let's make a mistake to say Obi is being paired with Atiku. You will see all of them all over the place crying like teddy babies. Things does not work like that. And you know already that you have a president who is a hands-on political player. He doesn't take his eyes off from the happenings, right? In the opposition politics, he knows what is happening there on a daily basis. Even in their ADC, how did you, all of you, the conglomerate of quote and unquote, you calling yourself political gladiators, and you went into a political party that is fraught with more than 16, litigation. When they were signing on to buy ADC had 16 cases already. Like at least 4 of those cases approaching Supreme Court. Were you guys blind? Were you blind before you signed that deal? And then the guy who actually was supposed to have been the de facto manager of the ADC, ab initio, who sold a rickety vehicle to them. Nwosu, he ceased to be the substantive chairman, right, of ADC since 2013, because by ADC's constitution, it gives you room to run just twice on a 4-year term, on a 4-year single term, that you can actually be re-elected. Then after the second re-election, that is the cap. But this guy, right, from 2010, he became the chairman of that project for over 20 years. It means everything you've done beyond 2013 has been null and void all through. So you have Atiku, you have David Mark, you have all these quote unquote again political gladiators. They couldn't see the handwriting on the wall, and then you want to cry almost every time. It's like you as a father, you are having problem in your home, right? and then the only person you want to blame every time is your neighbor, are you not a defeatist husband already?
There is something I wanted to say. One man, you said that Obi has been going about consulting the big wigs. Last time I said here that is
Yeah, that's not my issue, but it's been going with a team of southeastern politicians. That's my issue.
no
Because
problem.
I
But
thought it should be going with a team that reflects a national face,
you
not
see,
yeah.
I said he ain't got 6 million votes. You people will shut me up. Now, if you are a politician and you
All
have
right.
6
Good
million
night.
votes,
Ms. Zita, good night, and then we'll catch again. Thank you.
okay, bye-bye.
All right.
See you tomorrow.
All right, thanks for turning up, enigmatic. Don't leave the gap too wide the next time. That's enigmatic on D.
If you have 6 million votes, you should be consulting with them. You should make sure they register in ADC. You should make sure they will be present. All those your diasporas that used to load money into you people's account, you bring buses or even flight ticket from east to the wherever you people are going to have your convention, your whatever primaries. That is what he should be doing, because all those people you are calling Bala Muhammad, this, that, they have one vote. Your this thing, your game as a politician is for you to go behind and sweep their voters. That's what a politician does. You go and sweep their voters. But this guy, you said he has 6 million votes. Look at the registration in Southeast. The number that registered for ADC. Is it what somebody is going to use to win article in the primaries? Come on now. I don't understand, but I think we're overflogging this man's issue. It's like you people like mocking him, because the way you people discuss him, I think you guys are mocking him.
Zita, there's the sense, and when I say the sense, I'm talking personally. I feel the sense that there's still one big event still yet to happen that is unknown in this cycle. Because you cannot look at the momentum of Peter Obi right from the last election. He has been pushing, and then for it to land just in the middle of nowhere. That's where I think it will land. But I think that there might well be a seismic event that will still reshape the political space. Because it cannot just go, it's just so slow and dull, the politics now. So we're all waiting for that event that shapes things. And I feel that event is still to come.
Thomas, did you hear one man? The event is Obi Atiku to step down for Obi.
No, it's not Atiku to step down for Obi. It's either Obi leaving the ADC, which a lot of people anticipate, because he cannot make all of that effort and not be on the ballot. And especially as he has perfected his hackers to hack the, so it's built up so much that he has to be on the ballot. So where Obi will move, but that's not even the biggest event. I think we'll still have like a major insecurity event or something that will really put the tension in the space. There's no tension in the. Can you imagine one of the most decisive elections in the history of Nigeria? There is no tension. It's so predictable that Tinubu will win.
Very soon we will enter Mail. We will soon enter May. By end of June, all of them must have had their primaries,
but
right?
Do you agree, though, that there's no tension in this election? And how
I told you Tinubu is contesting with himself.
Yeah, but that can't be the case now. So there has to be some tension. And we're waiting for that tension.
Peter Obi will be in the ballot. Atiku will be in the ballot, all of them. If care is not taken, it might be the same as 2023. Maybe, Kwankwanzo is an unstable politician. Before you know it now, he will carry his Babariga and go back to his NNPC or somewhere and start contesting. Kwankwanzo is actually the most of all of them there. So Peter Obi's problem is that he jumps from one party to the other. Pankwanzo's own is that he doesn't stand on a decision. He mean brum, brum. Before they say something now, they will get him angry. He will walk away. So I don't know. But they will be, all of them will be, I will wish them luck. Let all of them be in the ballot. But the only person I'm begging, if I have an advice to give to among all of them, I'm begging you to bring him here, is Atiku. Because I actually want that.
And by the way, Prince Daddy and Isaac, you can chime in also. The room seems to have pulled back a little bit. So we're just a few now. So people just chime in. But what are you making of Tinubu has picked up the nomination form, by the way. So officially now we know he's in the race. But some other guy also picked up the nomination form for the APC just to tense him a little bit. So
why would he tense him? It's his fundamental human right to contest. It's not tensing anybody.
I think it's somewhat rude for somebody to pick up a party member to pick up a nomination
there is nothing rude about it.
When the incumbent has still has a window to run.
There is not. See, Tinubu is the most disrespected presidential candidate in the history of Nigeria. I don't think he cares about 1 million people picking ticket. I don't think. To you, it might be demeaning, it might be disrespectful, but to Tinubu will not see it that way.
One man, let me come in with that. You see that?
All right, come in. I'll leave. Thomas, bring it home. Please, people that are not already subscribed, please subscribe. Look at your device. If you are not already subscribed, please subscribe. We stream every day. Thank you, everyone. See you tomorrow. Isaac, carry on.
Yeah, the 100 million whatever that they bought. It's one name from Osifo from Edo State. One young boy. They said he's a billionaire. I think the person that is doing that is the governor of Edo State, Bello. I think he just bought the ticket to just make jest of this or that, the Matiku and all that. Since they are saying that nobody is ready to throw their hearts, to challenge Tinubu in APC. Edo people, they always come with funny things. So I believe the governor just sat with some group of people and say, okay, let's just do this for our president. Let us contribute 100 million and then call one small boy. He's a very young guy. If you see his picture, is with one face cap like that, very young boy. I don't know where he came from. I think they just went to pick him from somewhere and then named him to be a billionaire and all that. So that one is not something to be discussed. I think it's just something the Edo State governor just maybe want to make jest of maybe some of these Obi, Atiku and all that, So that's it. Nothing serious about the guy coming up to say I want to go primary with Tinubu. That is that. Before I drop, what I want to say now is to the obedience, because I've been keeping quiet for these people. Although one man already said it, in the course of this session, that one thing that annoys him is when they come to say, hey, the Nigerians want Obi. Is Obi the Nigerians want? That thing they say is so annoying. Like, I don't understand. There are so many political parties in Nigeria. There is APC, there is ADC, there is Labour, there is AAC and all that. These people, they have their followers. APC have their followers. ADC have their followers. PDP also their followers, littered all over Nigeria. So the obedient coming to group themselves only as the Nigerians, claiming that the obedience are the Nigerians. So if you don't support Obi, you are not a Nigerian. That's what they are saying. It's so annoying. If they come across this platform, we should always tell them this. We should always warn them. It should be a warning, not even saying it. They should stop it. They are not the only Nigerians in Nigeria. If they are supporting Obi, they should face Obi, not telling us that the Nigerians. What does that mean? Thank you very much.
Yeah, thank you, Isaac. But they say there's freedom of freedom of association and free speech as well. So I think that's what they think in their head. That he always baffled me. Well, they always said somebody should drop his ambition for Obi. Why? Let him go to the premise and battle it out. Power, they don't give power, my brother. Nobody gives power. You fight for it. You liars for it. You anything you want to do in the whole world, nobody gives power for anybody. But power is not served as a food to you. You have to work for it. You have to deserve it. You have to everything. Be that by crook, by hook, anyhow. So it always wondered me as well. Like, no one do that. You have to fight for it. You fight. You see how Tinubu fought the last time? They threw everything at him. Baba way no fall. They say that they peel for himself. They sleep for meeting. They this, they that.
In fact, it's a very shameful thing. Obi himself will be begging for the ticket. Please give me the ticket. Then the so-called followers will also be begging that they should give Obi the ticket. It's baffling. I don't understand. You'll be begging that they should give you a presidential ticket. Your followers will be begging. That's Obi, Kwekwanso, or nothing. I don't understand. How? Obi, or nothing.
The rest of us, we are not Nigeria, isn't it?
No. Okay, let's turn it around. Let's not turn it around. In the course of this election, we now say, okay, we don't want election. Tinubu, Shetima, or nothing.
Or nothing.
Are we making sense?
Are we making sense?
So then, would that
APC, even APC themselves, they can't make that kind of comment that Tinubu, Shetima, or nothing.
Or nothing. I don't understand. If we begin to say that, how would they feel? We are giving you people time to struggle it out. We are not against you guys. You trust Obi, you love Obi. Then give us the numbers, give us the vote. He got 6 million the last time, 6 point something the other time. Some people say, so a guy came online to say that Obi got 13 point something million votes in the 2023 election. That because it was rigged. But when I sat down, I began to make calculations. And I said, okay, Anambra, Imo, those eastern region, all that Obi got, if you put them in percentage, is 90, 93, 97, 95. And they said they rigged him. So if they rig him, he will get 2,000% over 100. I don't understand.
No, Isaac. In Southeast, nobody rigged there. All rigging that happen outside the Southeast.
Okay, Nadamawa. I don't understand. This so
No, anything the big gods in Southeast is not rigged.
Was not rigged. Okay, Casino is rigged.
No, Kaduna
Katsina,
was rigged. The other
Katsina,
everywhere Article 1 is being rigged.
rigged.
Anywhere Tinubu
Tinubu
won
won,
is
rigged.
rigged.
Okay, that
Yeah,
doesn't
but
make sense.
anywhere Peter Obi won is not rigged.
Not rigged.
Nobody
Okay,
rigged it.
it doesn't make
Yeah.
sense. Yeah, it doesn't make sense. No wonder they don't have sense. Thank you.
No, that's what they always say. That Peter Obi's vote is organic. It's not rigged. Nobody they never rigged for Peter Obi.
Thomas, do you know what actually is paining me right now? Eh? I wish it's possible for maybe after Tinubu win the second term, because I want him to finish this term, then go through the second tenor. Then after the second tenor, that's my wish. Oh, after the second tenor, he will return the presidency back to the north.
To the north, yeah, that's sure.
Yeah, because of that arrangement. And my wish is that whenever you want to return it to the north, he shouldn't
You
give
are
it
talking there. They read comment section. They're abusing you.
Madam Sita, we are used to
Thomas,
that one now.
Thomas,
I don't mind.
Thomas, listen. Do you know the person that is talking? The person that is talking, my second name is shit. You know shit. Poo-poo. Poo-poo. Me, I don't even know where the comment section is in this platform. I don't know where it is. So if you are writing anything there, I don't even know where comment section is. You understand? So you're just wasting your time. What I was trying to say is that what is actually paining me, like penny, when he finish all the term he want to, even though his third term he want to do, fourth term, he want to use 30 years. When he finish, anytime he want to give to another person, maybe now see that he's now 110 years old, 120 years old. He's no more able to, maybe his sight is now, everything is now like he can't move again. Then he want to give it to any other person. Should give it to the north, but an Hausa man, not all those Fulani. All those Fulani, he has to destroy them to the least. Then before he will now hand over to an Hausa man, and he will tell him, "Come, I have saved you people from these Fulani people. If you like, fuck up." Now he will close it. But what I want him to do before he will now give that power to the Hausa man, I wish when he wins, he will sign it to law. He will go and meet them at Babio, sign it to law. That please, I want to stay away for 6 months. After 6 months, I will come back. Go and bring Obi to come and sit on this chair for 6 months. So that Obi will die in that he will die in that chair, because I know he will die, because he cannot. He will die. Only 3 months left. Oh, yes, Obi don't die. For real. Yes,
No.
he can't sit there now. The heat of Nigeria, small Labour Party run, ADC now they run. You want go PROP, go run. Go.
Do you know what even I want to happen? Anywhere, anyhow, I want him to be on the ballot. Anyhow. Yeah. Let him run after again. Let him run from ADC. Let him run to anywhere. Because if he's not on the ballot, the opposition party, the ruling party, they've been accusing ruling party that they don't want him to run. Let him run. Let us test him again. Abi, he got 6 million the last time. Let's see, maybe he will get 10 million this time.
Yeah,
maybe
Thomas,
he can even win the election, isn't it?
Yeah, Thomas, 2 more points to round it up. 2 more points, because I really want to get on the obedience. I want them to go and die. Now, this is what I want to say. 2 more points. Number 1, there is nothing like hunger in Nigeria. They should stop it. No hunger. People that are, let me tell you, there are a lot of opportunities in Nigeria. Come, the opportunities you don't have there. Where are you? Australia, Abi?
Australia.
Opportunity where you not get there, they get now for Nigeria. Let me tell you. So there are things you cannot do there in Australia that you can do in Nigeria and make your money. The government not even send you.
Of course. Government knows
So that's number one. So anybody who talks say in the hungry for Nigeria, na lazy man. So if the obedience are hungry, if they are hungry as they claim, they are all lazy. I believe Buhari was referring to them. That's number one. Number two, there is nothing like insecurity in Nigeria. There is nothing like insecurity in Nigeria. Right now, South Africa is passing through insecurity. Now that one that they call insecurity, where somebody go inside hospital, you go say make everybody go out if you not be citizen. That thing cannot happen in Nigeria. So you know that Nigeria is a very last Nigeria. Now I know that we have our own petty problems. You understand? And I'm not disputing that. You understand? We are not perfect, but two things I want to establish. There is no hunger in Nigeria. If you are hungry, go and work. There is no insecurity. The only thing you have in Nigeria, when you are saying that, if you go to the southeast, the only time we had insecurity there was when the people want to do bad. So if people decide to do bad, you know when this Kanu Samuel Ekpa, now that they are in the prison, are you seeing anybody they catch there and they are doing any nonsense?
Everywhere
So there's
quiet.
nothing like insecurity in Nigeria. So those bad people, if you go, you leave your wickedness. Now in the north, you will see these people that come. They will come to one extreme end of Nigeria. I don't know if it's Niger border, Benin border. I don't know where. There you will even be imagining why are these people even living in that area? You understand? They will go and strike one, they will run away. That's not insecurity. Insecurity, bring it to town. You understand? Where, if you go to Lagos town, you will see women, harmless women, without guns, without GUN, without whatever. They don't even carry knife. They know they carry spear. They go put big bag for back. Big bag. Millions go there inside. They go carry POS for hand. Some go carry yellow POS, yellow color, blue color, red color. You go know them, say yes, they carry money. Nobody they touch them. There's nothing like insecurity. Go to Edo State, go to Onisha. I went through all these places about 3 weeks ago. I went there, Onisha, Lagos, Benin. I see people move around with big bag in their bag. You will see people, transacting money. Nothing like insecurity. So if those Hausa people or Fulani people, they are playing politics, they want to make the government bad, they go to, sometimes when they measure the area, I don't even know whether that thing is in Nigeria. Sometimes I even see as propaganda. There are some names they bring. I say, is this Nigeria? Insecurity. What do you mean insecurity? If you want to do insecurity, go to Aso Rock. If you want to do insecurity, go to Sanwo-Olu area. Go to Banana. Go to Banana Island.
Let me shock you sometimes. I saw a video of two policemen on a bike pursuing two guys on a bike, and they were riding. The police was trying to stop them. Let me prepare your mind on the capture or on that video on TikTok. You see, he said, Nigeria is the worst place to live. That is the caption of the video. Now the video, there's a 2 police guy on a bike. There's another 2 guy on a bike. The 2 police guy was trying to stop the guys on the bike. They were not stopping. They were maneuvering. They went to the bush. They came back to the road. The police, they stop as if they want to stop. One of the policemen get down. They start riding again. So it now remains 1 policeman on the bike. Then later on, they entered the bush. They came back again to the road, and the rider of the other bike kicked the policeman on the bike, and the policeman fell, and those guys escaped. But before they fell down, at the back of their uniform, you know, they always have this bulletproof on them.
Yeah.
They wrote the police in German language at the back of the policeman, the one that fell. So, Isaac,
as in policia.
Policia, God bless you. Exactly, my brother. Exactly. I don't even know how to pronounce it then. Exactly what was there.
You know, Nigeria doesn't have money to buy uniform again now, so they now bring a local from Germany, you know, to share to their police.
But I was just wondering, the guy writes Nigeria is the worst place to be, but the police chasing these guys is not even in Nigeria. The video wasn't emanated from Nigeria at all. But this Igbo guy put the video on his page and wrote that caption. Because I was even checking the uniform. I haven't seen those the policia you just mentioned now. I was checking the uniform. This is not Nigerian uniform, police uniform. But what? But later, when the guy fell, I saw at the back. This is not even Nigeria, my brother. Not even Nigeria.
Yeah, in the morning I watched. Yeah, Thomas. In the morning I watched the video. One Donaza, very useless boy.
Donaza, yeah, I follow him on TikTok.
Yeah, listen, very useless boy. Donaza is not suffering.
He's a big guy now.
No, wait, he was the one that told us that he doesn't use NEPA light again. He has installed a very mighty solar in his house. I want to tell you how much you can use to install such solar. You should have 13 million naira at least before you can install such solar in your house. 13. Between 12.
Cut off electricity from NEPA outright.
Yeah. That's the amount you need. And that boy will be crying on the social media. We are hungry. Nigeria is hungry. Nigeria is this. I read from his page this morning that it has been set. That Obikwa Kwanso has been endorsed by ADC. It has been agreed on. He brought a page. Look at the page. It has been settled. Okay. 2000 Nigeria will be okay, which means O is for Obi, K is for Kwakwanso, 2027. So I saw it in the morning. I said, so I think we actually bow down to these people. I was surprised now that they said Momodu was in Twitter this evening battling with them. That they should leave Atiku alone. You can see the things they put on. Like, you can see what they put on. I don't understand these people. And these are the people that said they are genuine. They want to rule. They are change Nigeria. They are coming with truth. They are coming with fairness. They are coming with
equity. Yeah.
Sometimes when I think about obedience, I want to vomit. For me, I want to vomit.
So much fake news on their page. Fake news. Fake news. Is this how you're going to grab power? With propaganda, or everything is propaganda. Just come out clean. Nigerians are not daft.
I don't mind their propaganda, Thomas. The problem I have with them is that
it always baffles me, my sister.
No, everybody they have a right to feel and romanticize any way they want to. The problem I have with them is they do their things. You don't get angry with them. You don't abuse them. You don't call them names. But the moment you say something, they come after you, abusing you, calling you all manner of
that is their modus operandi.
That's the only thing I have problem with them. You have your opinion. Wrong with it. I have my own opinion. You said Obi is the best thing. He has never stolen. Actually, it's actually funny for anybody to say that a politician in Nigeria has not stolen money. Wow. That is the height of it. He's then when you push further, they will tell you he's a lesser. If what do you call it?
Lesser evil. And also, Madam
Before
Sita,
you say again, they will
said
tell you what about the
why
man in
they never
Asuro? What
prosecute
is he
him.
doing?
Madam
All
Sita,
those things are for them. He's the
Madam
best
Sita,
politician. He's the
they will said why they never prosecute him. As anybody, you are calling Tinubu a thief. As any court in Nigeria prosecute Tinubu? That's the question I always ask them. So if they've never prosecute someone, does that mean that person is a saint?
As
CFCC
yeah,
edged for any
yeah,
crime
yeah,
before?
Thomas, has EFCC ever come for what do you call him? This man that was our former governor in Edo State, Oshomole. Oshomole was a thief.
Yeah.
EFCC have never come for him, so I will not say he's not a thief. Understand? He stole a lot of Edo State funds. Understand? I'm from Edo State. I knew he stole a lot of our funds, but EFCC didn't come for him. So that doesn't now make me to say if Oshomole want to be president tomorrow, I will say he's clean. No, you understand? Then secondly, sorry, let me just chip this in. You see, let me tell you why
Maybe
one.
he's here before he will start screaming.
Yeah, sorry, let me just end it here. You see, let me tell you people the secret why one man's platform is not growing fast like all these some other people. This is the reason. Today, you people will know the secret. Come. The reason one man's platform is not actually growing the way it's supposed to be growing. There are people we need to cancel out of this platform. And then we will make it our own platform. Sometimes I don't come to this one man platform most of the time, not because I don't enjoy people like Ogbeni, people like Ligmati, people like Mama Sita, who always say the truth, people like Thomas, people like reasonable people. And there might be also people that is just average. Fine. But to that extent, now listen, if you go, there is a platform I went one day, I tried it like 2 or 3 times. They were the one that chased me out. I have no right. I have no right to be there. And what I was even saying there, I was not even like promoting anybody. I was just saying things that were normal, something normal. They said
No. If you are not promoting, Obi, you can't stay there.
They said they are suspecting me. I must not come here.
APC has paid you. That news always agrees me. APC has paid you.
Demonic and satanic. So you see, when you allow these people, some of them call me, like one of our brothers that spoke not too long ago. When you allow them to come, this is what they come to do. They will come and be provoking people that will make this platform to grow. When those people come, they will be provoked, they will go. So there are people, there's this saying, they say there are friends you don't need if you want to progress. There are a lot of
Isaac, the initiative one man wants here is that we shouldn't be like them. And you just mentioned like one obedient there, you are there, they kick you out. But here, if you are Kwakancia, come and speak. If you are obedient, come and speak. If you are articulate, come and speak. If you are for Tinubu, come and speak. It's level playground. That's what we call democracy.
Thomas, I understand. I understand. You see, this thing I'm saying, I don't really mean it, but I want to get at them. This time around, I want to always get at them. You understand? I know one man is wise now. We all are wise. Yeah, they will. I want them to talk, not really, but I will also say things that I want them to go mad, so that they will know that people supporting Tinubu, there are some people that also can talk. At least, you understand?
Yeah.
That's why I'm just saying it.
Oh my God. Yeah, thank you, Isaac. Yeah. Do we have Remy in the house? Remy or Midwest? They are not with us. Ah, like I don't get it. If a Yoruba man supports Peter Obi, he's a good Nigeria. But if a Igbo man supports Tinubu, he's a
It's a
bad
bad
Nigeria.
Nigeria.
Like I can't wrap my head around it. Obasanjo was supporting Peter Obi last election. You will never see a Yoruba platform come cursing Obasanjo. That is his choice. But Obi Kubana now, they are supporting Tinubu. The heaven wants to come down. They are saboteur. They are this. They are that. You can't have it on. People have a choice. I have my choice. I can decide to support Obi. That is my choice. I can decide to support Tinubu. That is my choice. You can decide to support. That is your choice.
Thomas, Thomas, do you know that the city boys went to Edo State not too long?
Yeah, I saw the videos. Yeah.
For empowerment. Now look at what happened. I watched a video that was posted by one obedient. You know what he did? You know, when they were arranging the stadium, putting all those things for the empowerment, the bikes, the keke, lining them up, arranging them.
Sewing machine, freezers.
Yeah. Just listen. You know what they do? Why they are doing with few security men inside the stadium? They will have to lock the gates of the stadium. You understand what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So that when they must have finished with all arranging all the things, protocol and all that, they can now open the gate so that people will not come in.
Let people come in.
You know, I don't know how that obedient man managed to enter inside that stadium when they were doing those arrangements. He started filming. And he went on social media now to say, see, Tinubu came, look, he brought all the empowerment. There's nobody in the stadium. There's nobody in the stadium. And I said, listen.
So
listen. Wait.
When people hasn't coming.
Yes, when the stadium was still locked, only the officials were in.
But we later saw when they were sharing those things.
No, wait, even musicians came, everybody came in that occasion. Listen, me, I'm from Edo State. When I watched that video, the first thing that came to my mind, I said, what is this? Nigerians that I know, you put keke, line up keke, you line up the shit, line up everything. You say they don't go carry.
They are even sharing Indomie. Nigeria, they almost kill themselves.
To
collect Indomie.
And you are spreading that propaganda.
People want to empower you. Give you
and you say that nobody came.
There's nobody there yet. Oh, I was talking about propaganda earlier on. I think the propaganda is the one that baffles me. Don't do bad propaganda. No. You see what you just narrated now? He filmed when they are arranging those stuff, and he said nobody was there.
Nobody was there.
Like Edo people rejected their gift, isn't it? That's what me.
That was the narrative.
That was not the narrative, my brother.
It was wrong. It was wrong.
My brother, is the propaganda always getting me annoyed? Just say the truth. You don't need to lie. If people still want to vote for your candidate, they're gonna vote for him. If they don't want to vote for him, they're still not gonna go vote for him. It's not about propaganda, cheap propaganda, lies. The lies, you can't govern with that. You can't push people, you can't push your candidate in people's throats to swallow him.
Thomas, can I shock you? Thomas, can I shock you? You know what? There is nothing that obedience will do that is not annoying. Before the election, whatever they will be saying is very annoying. During the election, on the day of election, the way they will be going about it is annoying. After the election, when they have failed, what they will be saying after election is annoying. Everything about it is annoying. I don't know why these people cannot just sit down one day and say, why are we annoying people? You understand? I don't know why they can't sit down and then question themselves that why people hate us like this? Why did Nigerians hate us? Why Nigerians hate obedience? Why? Why did Nigerians so hate obedience like this? Why?
If you are with them, if you open a conversation, for them to be civil, no. If they see that they can't get away with it, the next thing to go is abuse. You are the enemy of Nigeria. You don't love Nigeria. You have abused your generation, abuse everything. You can't abuse your way to Aso Rock. You can't abuse your way to Aso Rock. Never. You can't bully people to Aso Rock. No, it's not going to happen. I hope they change their style of politics.
Yeah,
the next election.
They need to change. What is happening in South Africa today? Who are the people telling the foreigners to leave, that they must leave? The people that are telling foreigners to leave South Africa today, they are the people that hold power. I mean, the original South Africans, because they have the power in their hand. They are citizens of that land. They own that land. They own the power. But when you come to Nigeria, you will see people that doesn't even hold power. They will say they are the Nigerians. We that are holding the power, that is the Nigerian. Because anything we say will happen to them today will happen. I don't know if you understand. So we that are holding the power, that are Nigerians, you will see some I don't know how to qualify them. They will come and say they are the foreigners. So in Nigeria, the obedience, they are foreigners. We that are, I'm just using the scenario of South Africa. You can see what is playing out. Some people are saying you must go because they have power. Now in Nigeria, we have two sets of people. Some people have power, which is the people in government, and then the other people, they don't have power, which means those people that doesn't have that power, they are the foreigners. You understand? The obedience are the foreigners. They are trying to claim our land, saying that is their own.
Isaac, I'm really praying for Peter Obi. He must be on the ballot. I want him to be on the ballot this time around again. Let's test that 6-point-something million he got the last time. Maybe he will even improve more than that. Maybe he will go 8 million, or maybe he will come down. We have to test this guy.
I think that's where we differ. That's where we differ. Because me, I don't want to hear his name in any ballot. I don't want him.
I want to be kind with you, to be honest. I'm not his supporter. I
go
don't like his politics, but I want him to be on the ballot. Let's test him again. Because for me, I thought the momentum has went down. As my observation, the momentum has went down. Many people, even people coming from his own region, many people that supported him the last election, they've turned back at him. But I want him to be on the ballot. So let's test it again. I know Tinubu will win the election.
Today, where is Kenneth Okonkwo? Today, where is Aisha Yusuf? Aisha Yusuf is no more talking. I hope you know now. Have you heard her voice since months ago?
No,
she has kept quiet now because reality has jammed her. We are only waiting for her now to come out and tell us what Kenneth Okonkwo told us the other time about Obi. It's Aisha we are waiting for now. You understand? For her to come out and confess with her mouth who Obi really is. She's no more talking now.
Maybe Atiku has given her money. because she's always talking about Peter Obi, supporting Peter Obi. You know, he's card carry member of ADC now as well. So
Yeah,
maybe
she has already collected money. She has collected money from Atiku,
reality.
and now it's very difficult for her to now speak. You understand? So that's the truth.
But it just rankles me. This guy going around meeting people. He was with Goodluck Jonathan. Goodluck Jonathan is not a member of ADC. He was with Seyi Makinde day before yesterday. Seyi Makinde is not a member of ADC. Seyi Makinde is from PDP. It's just jostling around. What is the end game? I don't know.
Thomas, should I tell you the last person, the next person he might go to now? Should I tell you if you don't know?
Who?
The next person he might go to now, from the way I'm thinking it, might be Tinubu. You will go and meet Tinubu, sir. Please, step down for me. Tinubu is the next junction. It's bus stop for him now. Just watch out. Watch out and see. One day you will hear Obis in Aso Rock. What is he doing there? He went to see Tinubu. What did he go to do? He went to tell Tinubu to please step down for him.
Step down for him. I'm waiting for that day, Sha. I'm waiting for that day because just going around it's not paying the politics. He's going to Goodluck Jonathan. They said he went to Amechi the last time. He asked Amechi to step down for him. Amechi said no. I said, why will Amechi step down for you? I think, do you remember? Amechi came second.
To the extent he went to the extent he went to El-Rufai's wife.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you. We've been calling your name. Remy.
Sorry, I was in the restaurant.
Yeah.
Remy, you are welcome.
This statement.
Yes.
Isaac, I said, why will Amechi drop his ambition for Peter Obi? Yeah. Amechi came second at primaries, APC primary 2023. You guys forget?
Thomas, I think you are just wasting your talking about him because from day one they played him very well, and the puppet master is El-Rufai and Amishi. Atiku is the owner of that party. He bought it, but unfortunately for them, there is a lot of illegal move along the line. How can a chairman that resigned today? He resigned today, and 1 minute later, if you resign from a party, that means you are not a member of that political party anymore. But immediately you resign from that party, you are also the same person that now give interim leadership to David Mark and
David Mark led.
Same day, the same time. In fact, under the law, that one already finished you. And then when you also look at the constitution of the party itself, you are supposed to hold 2 terms or 4 years. You have been their leader for 20
years. Yeah.
So there's a lot of complications. So you see, when people are in desperado, they make a lot of mistakes. Atiku, well experienced, I don't know why he cannot just form his own party or go to a party that will just accept him and everything will be fine. Even if you are taking over this something, there are some people there. Why can't you talk together? At least you see how APC came to being. Tinubu brought his ACN, Buhari brought his
ANPP, CPC, some people from Abga.
Some new PDP also joined them. From day one, everybody already know that it is Buhari. Nobody is at that time. Nobody is asking Buhari to step down for Atiku or step down
for Tinubu.
Even with that, everybody that is interested, they also went to primaries. And Buhari came first, Kwankwanso came second, and Atiku came third. This particular one, I think they celebrate, and in my mind, just my opinion, I think would be really accepted to be VP to Atiku from day one in this ADC format. But maybe later.
But he's not coming out to tell his followers.
So maybe later. But the problem they now have is that they themselves, they don't want to give him that VP slot from day one. They just bait him. And I think we got wind of it. Because if you're in a political party, you will know where others are dancing. Because they just want to make sure that he's not on the ballot.
But Remy, is there any window for him to move to another party now?
He has only 2 weeks window now, or maybe 7 or 8 days window. He must get a party before May 5. And he must get a party as quickly as now. Because if he didn't get any party as quickly as now, because it must be in a political party at least 1 month before their primaries. That is
maybe that is why he's going around, going to Sheyi. It was with Kwakwa, it was with Goodluck Jonathan the other day. He went to Sheyi Makinde.
I think at the end of the day, if he did not go to another party, it might not be on the ballot paper. Because when you are fighting in a political party for presidential election and you are now coming out that you are with Kwakwanso and then you are now disparaging the other aspirant that way, I don't know how they play their politics, but maybe you already got wind that they are not going to even choose him as VP candidate. And but I think Madam Sita said they are waiting for one big thing to happen. The only big thing to happen is that he will cross carpet to another party. And
Remy,
yes.
Remy, you know what? Apart from ADC, that we already know that Obi cannot grab the ticket there, both Labour, every other mushroom party, even AAC, we have already written letters to them not to accept Obi. So what do you say about that? We have written letters all over. No one is going to accept him. You understand? So that is it.
But Remy, I really want him to be on the ballot paper. Why do I say that? I just want to test this second round.
Thomas, why are you sorry for this man now?
No, the ruling party has been.
What Isaac just said now. Isaac can write to any political party, but that is you are not the one controlling them down. I think at the end of the day, I think he is working towards probably going to PRP, and the way I see it, at the end of the day, what transpired in 2023, I think Kwakwanso too will probably run on another party. Everybody will go their own way soon. It's just the next 7 days that you see the reality, because it's quite glaring that Atiku is not stepping down for nobody, and it's quite glaring that they are not even considered to be for their VP, because they knew that all those support of 2023 is no more there for him. Because the sentiment that people vote on sentiment and the play have changed. During the 2023, APC PPs that are close to Buhari, they did not support Tinubu. But Tinubu is not the one controlling the party. He has all the power to control whatever he wants. Whether you like it or not, this is African politics, and politics is local. Whether America to have everybody have their own politics, and politics is always local. So they know that the game, they know that if they put, and when you also look at the balance of power, any Northerner will not like to vote for any other Southerner except Tinubu, because voting for any other Southerner, that means you are guaranteeing them 12 years.
12 years, exactly.
Yes, so they are not stupid also. They are not stupid. And then
they would rather vote for Tinubu that they know that their 30-31 is poor.
I'm talking about the sentiment part of it. And we in the South too, we are also not stupid, because your son just spent 8 years. I'm talking about Buhari. And now is the turn of the South. Whether you like it or not, you also let us spend 8 years. So we also have to play our own game very well. So do you understand? So so that is how it's played. But unfortunately, I don't understand how Obi plays his game. That with your 6 million voter sentimental vote or organic vote or whatever vote you can call it, you cannot build on that successes. That okay, this is Labour Party. Let me continue to build this party so that I can attract more people to join me, and then you can be a force to reckon with. Even with that, still, I'm sorry, the Northwest and Northeast will not vote for him, because voting for him means changing themselves for another 12 years. Cumulative, that is, they are not going to be in power for 16 solid years. Nobody's going to ask that. This is Nigeria.
Remy, let me ask you a question. Right. Remy, let me ask you a question. See, why is it that this never never well-to-do politicians or most Nigerians in politics, they don't always do the first thing before the second thing. Why am I saying this? This is the question. They are saying that Tinubu must remove Amotekun Abe or Mokpekun, the INEC chairman. Mokpiton, the INEC chairman. He must remove him. They are shouting on that. The first thing they are supposed to do, they didn't do it. They say he must remove it. What is the first step they are supposed to take, even though they will mount pressure on the president to remove that man? What is the first thing they are supposed to do? If you don't know it, I will answer it. Please, can you tell us the first thing they are supposed to do?
I think the first thing they're supposed to do is to get their house in order. If you get your house in order, then you are like a bunch of broom, and then you can put your agitation. But unfortunately, choosing an INEC chairman, police IG, is the prerogative of the president of the country. And if House of Assembly already passed the guy, they cannot change again because of one political party. Forget all this that are opposition. That is rubbish, because we have more than 18 political parties in Nigeria. And as we are talking today, some of them most of them are going to feed their own presidential candidate. So all those people that gather in Ibadan, they are just deceiving themselves. When you look at the area of the people that gather in Ibadan, who among them have not governed Nigeria before, maybe as a governor, as a minister, or as a senator? Even Jerry Ghana of Abacha days, the guy is 80 years old, for God's sake. And you are also there. Atiku is nearly 80 years old. So he has been contesting since 1992, for God's sake. So I know that some people are opportunists. They are opportunist politicians. They don't really want to work hard. They are just looking for the soft spot so that they can sneak in. But the point is that no 2023 election is going to be different from 2027 election, because the parameters have changed. We are not talking about Muslim ticket. We are not talking about Naira swap. We are not talking about religion. We are not talking about NSAS movement. We are not talking about so many things. The hardship before that election make a lot of Nigerians to even dislike APC, and some APC also work against themselves. But this time around, you are talking about a party that is going to election with 32 state governors. And are you kidding yourself? And you are telling me governor does not matter? Then we'll wait to that time. You will see that why governors are very important in Nigerian election. You will know. So at the end of the day, I just think that I hope that Obi can get his act together, join another party, if he's not so sure that ADC will give him that ticket, so that he can also be on the ballot, so that at least everybody is asking to be on the ballot. So we can see that 6 million votes in 2023, maybe he can turn it to 12 or 18 million votes. We shall see. I hope. I'm willing that he can get a political party, or maybe, but I don't think Atiku will stay down for him. That is, we don't need to go to that space anymore. If you really want to be on the ballot as a presidential candidate, he must join another political party. That is just the way I see it.
They are saying that having 33 governors, having 32 governors doesn't mean anything. Now, I just want to use only one state, for example. When I heard that the governor of Kano State defected to APC, I already know that there's going to be contest there in the next election, because Kwankwanso, when he was in NNPP, the governor was also there. That was how he was able to get those votes. Now that the governor has crossed to APC, definitely he's going to drag the vote with Kwankwanso. So people saying that governor doesn't mean anything, they will learn from Kano State. By the time they will not tell you that people that voted for, if Kwankwanso will be in ballot, now that he doesn't have the governor.
No, Isaac, can you answer this question? Do you think if Kwankwanso is VP to Obi, do you think Kwankwanso will get that kind of vote he got in 2023 in Kano State?
Definitely no, he will not get it. No, he won't.
That is it. That vote, even at this present situation now, that even if one council is be on the ballot, it's going to be on the ballot at the end of the day, it's also not going to get that vote because the people, because during that time, a lot of the governor were with him. I think Shekaru was just sitting on the fence, and it was only Ganduje and the small circle of other Kanu that like Tinubu that they making to have over 500,000 votes. With all of them now, Ganduje, Shekaru, the deputy, the new deputy governor they are choosing, the governor, the senate president, the deputy senate president, all of big ministers, so many important people.
In fact, Kano State is for APC right now for 2027 presidential election. Kano State is going to record a very big number for APC.
When they start calling the number at that time, people should not be surprised. So people should not be starting shouting, rigging, because at the end of the day, politics is local in each state of the federation. So you cannot say that, like, for example, now, in your state, the person that is controlling that everybody will listen to in your state now is the Ladoja, the Olubad of Ibadan. That is the man. Is the one that made Makinde to win that election. That is not the truth. Because he's the one that makes sure that his Accord party, they make sure that APC does not have that vote to oversee that one of PDP of Makinde. But now, they are no more in good terms. And loyalty have shifted. So even if Makinde is going to be VP to Atiku, I don't think Yoruba people will vote for it. It's just going to be like Okowa, that at the end of the day, people does not vote for Okowa and Obi in Delta State. It's going to be like that. So, and Makinde is not a political heavyweight in Yoruba politics now. It's just a small boy. So, and I don't know why Obi go and meet him. For what? For what reason? Seek his support or to step down? It seems that both of you are contesting for the same thing under ADC. So you go to meet your enemy or step down for me or something like that. So, like you said, a lot of them, they are not pulling their weight. They don't want to spend money. Amechi does not want to spend money. Obi does not want to spend money. You just wanted to give you like that. I don't know. It's funny. I think Midwest is there now. Is it on Midwest? Midwest.
I think a new person came in now. I think Thomas will.
Yeah, make the new person talk.
Yomi, I think it's Yomi. Something like that. We can also talk so that we don't.
Okay. Greetings. Can you all hear me?
We can hear you, my brother.
Awesome. Yeah. I don't really have much to say because virtually everything that most of the speakers have said are fully aligned with everything that you guys have said. What I wanted to say is that Obi doesn't really have any standby 6 million vote anyway, because he has only contested for election once. We cannot compare him with late Buhari that has, that he contested for election for a couple of times and he has, some form of a regular vote. I can't even remember, maybe 11 million vote that he had that time consistently for over a long period of time. Because, the dynamics of the, upcoming election is totally different. There were mass overvoting all through the Southeast in the last election. The whole arrangement has changed now. So all those mass overvoting will not be allowed. All the APC guys, because now that the current president he has a lot of strong APC stalwarts in the whole of Southeast. Talk about him more. He has, because that guy is going to play a very critical role in his second time administration. I'm talking about the Hope Sodima in a boy. They have a very powerful, APC caucus there. The minister, the current governor, the Henogun, the guy is so it's going to be really, really tough. If Obi is going to gather 1 million votes in the whole of Southeast, then he must have done a lot of work because the 2023 election, some of the high pub and ESN boys, they deny a lot of the people that wanted to actually vote for APC. We saw some of those videos and we saw how they manipulate, like somebody make a case scenario that in an ideal election, they scored 97, 90, and it is, is the only region whereby, they recorded lowest, I mean, cancellation of vote, they recorded lowest, in what are some of the issues that usually come up during the election, whereby
intimidation
no,
and all stuff.
no, I'm not even talking about intimidation. Intimidation is one part of it. When you sometimes you thumbprint into spots on a ballot paper. Those cases never is, they never experienced that in the whole of southeast ballot forensic analysis. What they saw, I mean, what happened there was overvoting. Then the issue of the fact that if K is not taking, Obi may not even actually been on the ballot. The reason being that he has a very limited window time to make a move, either to leave ADC, because he already know that there's no way he could get the ticket of the ADC, because we know that Atiku, he paid heavily to Ralph Nwosu to be able to procure that party. All the structure, the current structure of that political party, it belongs to Atiku. Do you want to talk about Meshi? Do you want to talk about David Mark? Do you want to talk about Dele Momodu, Kenneth Okonkwo, and the likes? Even Rita Noche and former ex-governors like Liam Moke and the likes. All of them, they are Atiku boys. So that Obi and the VP slot, because Obi is a guy that is not ready to spend. And Atiku need a money bag to be on the same ticket with him, because they need a lot of money. So that's another thing. Then when it comes to the issue of money play a critical role in election, especially Nigerian elections. If all the 31 is a thing that Tinubu will call most of all those governors donate probably 10 or 20 billion, or they even remove it from their allocation and pump their money to that election. Because with the level of the hardship that Nigeria, the country is actually facing, so any candidate that will have to, put up a real fight against the incumbent will need a whole lot of money. In fact, it will need as much as, twice what the APC guys are going to put forward. Then, if you look at the structure of how some of the things that could actually help the election, Tinubu in his wisdom, he has, used his, what people usually call as his ingenious skills to make sure that he appointed some of the people who are all loyalists to some of all these sensitive positions. Talk about high neck, talk about the police, and all sort of people who, play some of the sensitive and critical role in the election. So the election is, to me, I don't really see any kind of fight. Most of things that people read or say online, they're just noise. Those doesn't translate into how election actually really, pan out. And then another thing I wanted to say is that I don't have hatred for me, but I don't. He is not politically deep. I don't know, because in the first instance, he shouldn't have gone to the ADs, because though I don't know it, I don't know what he had in mind. Either to go and negotiate for VP slot, because on no account, because he wasn't one of the arrowhead who perfected the transitioning how they, Ralph Nwosu and co hand over that party. The whole case is even still being contested in court. But assuming the whole thing sailed through and those David Mark and co able to get the party, I don't know how he was able to, because if he has a very good advisor, the good advisor will have told him that where you're going is going to trap you. And the little window that he has now, if he doesn't, quickly find his way out, because even though if he move out now, it's also one of the big campaign slogan against him that this guy is just a political nomad. He's just jumping from one place to the other. It's not deep. It's somebody who could not resolve so many issues in a motion political party. Will it be the same guy that will hand over a Nigeria is a very complex country. Nigeria has over how many ethnic nationals? More than 200. And you think, apart from the fact that you'll be in charge of so many issues in other West African countries, you'll be in talk with, so even in the global crisis that's even going on right now, the issue of Iran, the war going on, Iran, Israel, US, and the plan that US want to use backdoor to wipe out their $39 trillion debt, and all sort of things like that. They play a lot of major role in what cause a lot of imbalances in the way things are going on globally, which the world is like global village, and Nigeria is not an exception to that. So back to what I was saying, the guy, I didn't mean he had a very good political advice. He will have been advised that where you're going to be trapped. And if you're trapped, it might be really, really difficult for you to get out of that place. And also the Kwankwaso that they were branding all around. I don't think Kwankwaso has accepted to be a VP to him, because I remember what the guy said in 2023 that he's bigger than Obi, which is true. That his political career is bigger than Obi. Then he will never, though Kwankwaso may, because Kwankwaso has already been diminished. It doesn't have any political relevance anymore in Kano. If you look at the structure of Kano today, he wanted to use Yusuf to negotiate some form of agreement with the APC. But unfortunately, the APC guys, they enter into his NNPP governor. You see, I enter into his head, and the guy, there was some form of rift between the two of them, to the extent that both of them split. Now, he has lost the governor. APC gained the governor. APC gained, and APC still have Ganduje. APC gained Shekarau. So, which means the contest in Kano, for instance, is likely going to be a landslide for the APC, because the guy, Kwankwaso, the moment he has, so he was even, I think he was sacked from the NNPP. NNPP. He doesn't have any form of, well, I wouldn't say, but his political relevance has gone down. It has been diminished to the point whereby maybe he may want to take any form of opportunity that may come his way. Then back to Obi. So I wish he made it to the ballot, but some of the indices that we have right now doesn't really, really look good for him. And I don't know how he's going to muzzle a lot of financial friend to put up a fight against the incumbent.
Now,
Then for the
don't worry about the financial. At least the diaspora obedient and Nigeria obedient, they will contribute money as usual. They will give it to him.
how much would they be able to contribute $1 billion?
Maybe they have money now. But maybe we don't know. And he's also
Because
a billionaire, so maybe he also has to spend his own money as well.
yeah, because some of them that I related with, some of them know that they don't want to pour money into an empty form of, pour water into an empty basket, because they know that this fight is a lost cause. Because look at the way Tinubu has put so many form of a guide into going to the election. He has make sure that he gets so a core loyalist into some of all these sensitive position, which he has never happened. I don't think such situation, such scenario has ever happened,
Yeah,
in the
yeah.
political dispensation of
My.
Nigeria.
Sorry, my point on that is, when we're coming from the Buhari era, the what do you call it? The political space was like, it was like a free space, like anybody can grab, the position of being the president of Nigeria. So but I mean, that's why you saw so many people bringing their contributions because they saw it like, oh, Buhari is so bad, APC is gone. So that was why you saw those huge contributions. But now, the way it's playing out, just as my brother is uh, giving us the fact, the way things are now, I don't think anybody that is carrying container from whether China or America will go and pour his money on Obi. They already know that it's a failure.
It's a
So
lost cause.
yeah, so they won't. They won't see that fund like before, like when he was in labor, Abure cash out. Yusuf,
Isaac, do you know
Aisha
why?
Yusuf cashed out.
Isaac, do you know why the Atiku camp did not trust Obi? Do you think, as a politician, they already forgotten or forgave him for what he did in 2023? They will never forgive and they will never forget. They play him back and they play him bad.
Atiku called Obi so that he can punish him, and he never knew. He never
Exactly.
knew that.
That's what they play.
Atiku sat down with his caucus, and they planned it. Obi is so dumb, and then
It's so dumb.
so dumb. They called him, and as punishment, you know what Atiku wants? Atiku still have hope. His hope is that once Obi is not in the ballot. Now, let me tell you, the people that are fighting Obi not to be in the ballot, it's not only APC. Atiku camp also, they are fighting it so that Obi will not be in the ballot. That's the truth. And I don't think he's going to be in the ballot.
It's likely if he doesn't move as soon as possible. And even if he moves, it's going to be a big blow on his image because the guy hasn't showed
But,
any
but, but,
form of.
but sorry, Yomi, if it's not on the ballot, what about all those efforts in 2023? This guy never sat down. He never really, he's just moving from one point to another point. All those wahala, all those talk, all the so many things. And now at the end of the day, you are, oh my God, that would be one of the greatest disgrace in life.
This guy. The effort was we could call the effort as an opportunity, the opportunity that came from NSAS, because some of the NSAS movement were the one that collapsed into obedient movement. Because that time, the NSAS issue, a lot of people ate Buhari and the way the whole thing went at that time. So some of the movement, some of those guys who are the whole thing, they just collapsed the whole structure into the obedient movement, and the high pop wing of the
Yeah,
Easter faction, they hijacked the movement.
you
Today,
got it.
because
You
because
got it.
after the presidential election in Lagos, I listened to some Twitter space meeting that they did. They said the governorship of Lagos have to be won, and once they win that governorship election in Lagos, then they will the first person that they're going to banish is Oba of Lagos. And after that, then they will be the one who will, they say all manner of things that from Lagos they move to Oyo State, from Oyo State to Ogun State. And if anybody now begin to, because that was what actually changed the governorship election dynamics, because some of the Yorubas who supported, that movement, they discovered that the whole thing has taken different dimension. And it's not different from what Zeke did in the 40s because anyway, I don't want to go into that. Back to what we're saying, the guy is just so dumb. It's not a real politician. And the worst part of it is that it's now leading an array of dumbers online. Because those people don't ask simple question. Simple question. Because they know you want to fight for a ticket. And you are going into the hands of people who has already make an arrangement for a political party. And you are now insulting this man online. They will insult article, insult. It doesn't work that way. Because it's somebody who is very rational thinking, you know that it doesn't work that way. The whole arrangement, how they perfected the handing over, how, was an article guys who did the whole thing. So technically, the party belongs to article. And they wanted to use it to run his political ambition. And because now there's a possibility that this might actually be his last shot in the presidential election. And he wants to give it all it takes that this is my last shot. I want to, all it takes. Because the way it was, skimmed out from PDP, the pain is still, is still in him. Because if things didn't go
That is
south,
why, yeah, I'm sorry. That is why you see, you go and check that by the summit. You will see a lot of old PDP guys like Oyinlola, Jerry Ghana, all of the David Mark, those that are already retired. They are just enjoying their loot. I think he went to them, brought them out. Those ones, they don't have any electoral value anymore.
electoral value, yeah.
They are no more in
Exactly.
politics since when? And they were just, maybe you give them plane ticket and you lodge them in a 5-star hotel. That's all. And they will enjoy their life. How many people, who knows David Mark in Benue State, for God's sake? Even Oyinlola, who knows Oyinlola? I don't know. Sometimes there are people, and to not make it worse for Atiku, there are so many young Hausa Fulani and Kanuri people that they will be getting ready to contest election in 2031. This election, they will show him.
Exactly.
They will show him big time.
Remy, good morning. I greet everybody.
Yeah, good morning. Go ahead.
I don't want to flog the issue of how the next election is going to be. Anyway, election is election. ADC still pose a serious threat to Tinubu. It depends how they play their game. But the person of Peter Obi, frankly speaking, he lost it all when he was unable to manage Labour Party. The way I'm seeing things, if Kes not take it, he's still going to leave this party. And this party may likely clash, but if they fuse themselves together and they are able to nominate the Northerners, because the psyche of average Northerners is tribalism and religionism. I don't know the word I will use there. That's what Tinubu is being described as a Muslim. That's the way those people also feel the Muslim for Yoruba side. I have to be honest. I'm not new to that as a Nigerian. Because of the liberal system of way they do their things. So they don't like that. So and that is one. And to come and wrestle power again from a man who came from nowhere when the door was so open for other people to grab it, they couldn't. Now that he's in power, I don't know how that one is going to play out. If he win or he doesn't win, he will write a result, and that result will be read. It will be reading to the rest of Nigeria. I'm sure of that, because there's no way somebody will say Tinubu lost the election. I don't know how you're going to announce that. Who is going to announce it? except he make up his mind to say, I don't want to do again. Say if he said the Miloko again, like it's my turn. He said it's my turn when he was not even having the power.
Midwest.
I think we are playing a very dangerous narrative, sir. You understand?
Yes, so
Tinubu
I don't think like that.
Tinubu does not need to write any results. It doesn't.
No.
Let me tell you why it doesn't need to write results. Because when people, I don't want you to fall in the trap of obedient and articulated that are now coming that is going to be. Now, the fact that Tinubu said that, okay, now that it's in power, it does not necessarily mean that he's going to rig. That's not the meaning. Now, for example, now, we can see students that took NEF fund to sponsor their education. We can see Lagos, Calabar, Coastal Road. We can see Lagos, Badagry, Sokoto, Super Highways. So we can see a lot of projects ongoing. So so all this narrative that maybe Tinubu will rig, I don't believe in that. It's a dangerous narrative.
Okay,
And
wait, let
we
me land
might
my
just
point.
fall. Okay.
Let me land my point. The thing is this, my dear brother. It's not a matter of I'm not obedient, don't even have level when it comes to this election. I'm only worried about the strategy of the Northerners. And not Obi anymore. Obi can go anywhere. Whether if they nominate Obi, it's a free for Atiku Tinubu to win the election. But if they nominate the Northerners and their strategy of that two factors I just mentioned, they will play to the psyche of their people. But however, it's also dangerous for them.
Midwest. Let me
land this point first. Hold on a moment. Okay. The Satanans again may likely not view it in relation to what happened to Jonathan. They came from nowhere. Oh, this guy is a retired general. He can fix the problem. He can do this at the end. It's like we move from fry pan to fire. So the Satanans are conscious of that. Looking at what is going on in their country, I agree. But however, if it is the way we do our election in Nigeria, sometimes go to court, go to this, go to that. The highest thing that can happen, I don't see anybody winning Tinubu. I'm just telling you.
Midwest, let me.
I don't see anybody. Except you want to give it to somebody.
Midwest, sorry. Last election clearly shows that technology really works. Because for the first time in the history of that country, a lot of incumbent governors lost their election into the senatorial seat. More than 10 or 11 governors lost out, totally. And because of biometric, people can read your finger before you vote. There is record. That is the major reason why Atiku and Obi cannot prove at the court of law that they really won that election. There is nothing like say the right election anywhere. No, that is untrue. But I agree with you. Listen, I agree with you that Tinubu is the president now. Even if it's Obi, even if it's Atiku that is the president of Nigeria today, because they are incumbent governor, it will not be easy for us to vote them out. Because what happened to Jonathan in 2015 is different. The Jonathan angle, Jonathan has a lot of money coming into Nigeria. And secondly, is the turn for the power to shift to the north. If you look at how Jonathan became the president of Nigeria as an acting president, then completed the tenure of Yar'Adua. Yar'Adua is supposed to spend 8 years, whether we like it or not. Then later, they also voted for him from 2011 to 2015. And now came back again and said he wanted to contest again. That is the major reason why it's easy for any organized opposition to kick him out. And that's what exactly happened to Jonathan. But when you look at let me say this and you will come. And finally, this scenario we find ourselves that we are today, whether you like it or not, you cannot tell me that the same Nigeria in 2023 is the same Nigeria of today. Things have changed. We can see by ourselves, unless we are lying. We can see what this man has done. We can see. Maybe what he has done might not be good enough for some people, but some people might be good enough for them. Nigeria have been turned to a construction site all over the country, every region. And students are really enjoying the ASU. The lecturers, they get the money they have promised them more than 20 years ago. This guy paid it off for them. So sometimes let us be objective in our analysis. Sometimes it's not about writing the election result, no election. Technology has taken that one way.
For me, I have to talk about Nigeria election the way I'm seeing it. you talk about technology. Even America, at least if you talk of technology in the world, you can nobody can even contest with United States. All those things we thought we are enjoying, either it's direct from them or it's direct from Israeli. So yet Trump complained of election being rigged. He said it several times when he lost his election. I think between Bush and Gore those days, I think America have to just silence the whole thing. Second tenure of Bush. So it can still happen. It's not peculiar to Nigeria level. But when you not take it to Nigeria of, I can say, crooks and thugs ruling a country, when you look at all of them, the way they do their things, and it become like, okay, let's fight for it. I don't know how they're going to fight with an incumbent president. So that is what I'm just trying to point out. I don't see them.
Yeah.
They don't have
Yeah,
anything. They don't have
brother.
They don't have anything. I don't know how they're going to do it.
Brother, please, please. Yeah, please let me help you make them understand what you are trying to tell them. Now, this is what he's trying to say. What he's trying to say is this. If Obi go to another party and then Atiku goes to another party and Tinubu stays in his party, then the Southeast vote will go to Obi, then whatever vote will go to Atiku, and the Tinubu will still win. You understand? That will be clear. That will be free and fair election. But you listen. No, wait, listen. If at the end they now succeed, because Atiku's plan is to make sure that Obi is not in the tickets, so that the Southeast will not vote for Tinubu. It will gather enough vote from there to add to the North. Now, this is what is going to happen. What our brother is trying to let you guys understand. That the Southerners will not fold their hand looking. It's not possible. What they will do is this. By the time they will be counting the votes from the North, counting from the South, this is what will happen. What they will do, there are some strategic states. They will begin to study the numbers. There are some strategic states like Lagos, Cross River, Delta, and some other states. At the end, you will see that by the time the election is going towards the end, they will delay those states. They will delay the results, those southern states. By the time they now study the number of articles, because Obi is no more in the picture, by the time he will be leading with 1 million votes, 2 million, they will allow it to roll. Then, before they will now bring in the Lagos vote, the Cross River vote, the Delta vote to counter it. There they will add their numbers. If you are saying that they will not be rigging, you are joking. They will be rigging. They are going to rig it. I assure you that. I can bet. I will bet 1,000. Let's put it down. If you say they will not be rigging, I support they will be rigging. Then at the end of the results, we will see how it plays out. Then we'll get our cash. Thank you.
They are not going to win Tinubu. Me, I not see them. I not see people who go be like say they go feel in any
possible.
form. So for me, I not see him. How the guy know what he's doing. I know that what I'm afraid of is the Northern. They are so, like as you said now, my brother. Those guys are very strategic. They know how to use this Easterners. Even they try to penetrate the South Side. And Tinubu is not stupid. That is why when you look at Wike, even when he's not in some behavior, they go do and leave. You know one made that place crack more than that. You know that the enemy will feast on it. But when it comes to Southeast, you can't control that area. They are just kind of different people. But the Northerners are playing a game of how to use that place to add to their own. Because this their own will definitely seem good. But when they start playing that game of tribe, northern region, religion, whatever, after all, if you look at the policy of Tinubu, it's like excusing the people. Excusing the Northerners. Because anything that will make Nigeria to move forward definitely it will not be of a positive direction for those guys. So they will play to the cycle and try to cut the vote. At that moment, that is where we have to watch for. Not like it's because of peace on ballot paper. It doesn't have structure. He's using Onyegu Ipini as the head of party. Even we have 3 leaders already in ADC in Edo. They have not been able to result it. In one state, in the federal level, they have issues. Men across Nigeria, that is how before election, those things will degenerate to a point where it will become so visible, like what happened in Labour. because they were already having this crack after election. That's why every crisis was everywhere already. The crack was already going on before that election. So they were just trying to play cover-up game. But immediately the election, everything exploded. So I also believe that. But I will go to Lagos election. Why is Sanwo-Olu a dozy person and it's like something is happening there? They say he should resign. Is it true that Tinubu said he should resign? Because that's what he put here, one man, the caption he put there. I want to get some information about that one.
I think that one is one man's job. You know the way you do it. This that one is one man oriented.
Okay.
One man's news broadcasting.
Okay, I was thinking maybe something they happen. I know it's not easy anyway. That Lagos election, I think Tinubu's son want to be governor there. I don't know, but I heard it allegedly. And the incumbent deputy and what is it called, the deputy governor, he also want to, retain the position. So I think there will be
Midwest, that is incorrect. Midwest, that is incorrect. Tinubu's son is not interesting. If you follow Lagos politics very well, they always like to groom people. This guy they have chosen, he was supposed to be the governor even before Sanwo-Olu. That is a Fashola candidate in 8 years ago, nearly 8 years ago now. But they told him to calm down and they assure him he will be the next one after 8 years of this. And this guy, cool-headed person, highly cerebral, highly educated, have held important positions since Tinubu days as commissioner. He has been commissioner throughout, various good positions. It's a very good fit for that state. So don't worry, all those things you read on Sahara Reporter that he said the one that Tinubu asked this guy to resign, that's a lie. It's a concocted story. So sometimes that is where what one man found the story. And immediately Lagos State debunkage. Why would they ask what do you call it? Sanwo-Olu to resign few months to the election? That is not done anywhere. No. So and I think for all of them, the GAC, everybody endorsing him, Tinubu already said yes, it's good to go. So don't worry about all those things. It's their next government in that state. So that is how they play their own politics there. And
in fact, I thought Lagos State is concluded, just like Ogun State, because the Guba candidate has been resolved from Lagos State. Because I think he has been
the only one in contention is just between Adelabu and Sharafa Ali for your state. That is the only one in contention now. And I think at the end of the day, that Sharafa Ali will get the nod of APC because a lot of people, they don't like Adelabu the way he's playing his politics. He is arrogant and also thought that money can do everything. But he has a name going for him. His great-grandfather was Penkelemes, the famous Adelabu. That is the name. But to pull crowd, it seems that they don't really... And unfortunately for him as well, they gave him a ministry which his performance is not even up to average. So that's count against him a lot. He's going to go for the primary, but they are going to endorse that Sharafa Ali, and it's over. Nothing can happen.
But the president sanction is a candidacy, because if the president supports him,
it's a lie. He's lying.
Oh, I see.
He is lying. The president even asked him that why does he want to resign, and he told the president that he said it with his own mouth that he has a fair chance. He wants to go and contest. Then the president said, "Good luck." That is fair, because Ladoja have already went to Tinubu before. This is our candidate, and Ladoja is the godfather of politics in Oyo State as of today. He's the one that single-handedly installed Makinde, and he's the one that is going to install the next governor again. It's easy to read between the lines, all of these things, if you follow politics very well.
Yeah, Remy. Remy, you see, Lagos is a fraction of Nigeria. So now only you be Yoruba man here among three of us. My other brother now by Doma with us. Come, may we leave Lagos first. These obedient people. Now I'm one may with they deal with now. You see, I get many obedient around me here where I dey. If I enter their space, all of them go keep quiet because I know they give them chance. You see that they are bad mouth, if you know they follow them with the same bad mouth, say anything you like. Tell them say Obi go die tomorrow. Tell them, make you pay them. If you know they get mouth, they bully you. If they see who bully them, they will just quiet.
No,
They don't say if they talk one, you go talk four. So I know they give the chance.
Obi should know that.
When I know they
It
give
should,
the chance.
it should be
No,
disgraced from the ADC. It should, because the his disgrace is going to be monumental. Because I don't know what he's going to say. And the Labour Party has already blocked. He has already blocked his re-entry. Nenadi Usman, I think she said that there is no way he could make it back into that party. Think I don't know. I don't think it will go to PRP. PRP is it's like a core northern political party. Maybe from series of rumors that we've been hearing that probably might go to Syria K. Dixon political party, but don't know how that's going to work because all that he wants is somebody to anoint him. Doesn't want to go through the process. Doesn't want to go through democratic process. And that is
But if we want to be objective, why is it so difficult for Obi to just go to primaries in ADC? If he wins, fine. If he does not win, support who wins. That's a true politician. Why all
exactly.
this stepping down, no stepping down? I don't think.
He knows
Sometimes.
he knows he doesn't have any fair chance in ADC. If he goes, he doesn't have
And
he
then why
doesn't
did
have
you
that
go there in
chance.
the first instance? Then why did you go there if you know that they are not going to have a level playing field, or you don't have a fair chance? Let me be frank with you. In that primary, even if Atiku is not contesting, Amishi will also defeat him.
Exactly.
What another thing again?
Exactly. That's Professor Wale Soyinka, he said the guy is a badue, like a typical 419 man. Because the reason why he said that is that from the way the guy has played his rigmarole kind of politics from 2023 till date, the guy doesn't want to be, he doesn't want to make himself be accountable for anything. The issue of the Labour Party, it could have easily resolved that, but it doesn't have that gravitas to handle that political party. And somebody and his boys who were thinking if we hand over Nigeria to him, Nigeria will not go on fire. It doesn't have that technical knowledge on how to manage human being, manage a mushroom political party, let alone a complex Nigeria. But
yeah,
But I think that people that are opportunist in nature, they always behave that way. Just looking at the soft ground every time. Just people just give it to him on platter of gold. Now, if you really want to work for it, everybody knows that for you to build a political party, you must have the grassroots structure. Look at that last election. They were claiming he's the winner. But when they went to court of law, it's when we discovered that they did not have political agent in 44,000 polling units, for God's sake.
Remy, wait. Apart from being opportunistic, say there is this thing they said about truth. They say truth, if you talk on today, tomorrow you still talk truth. Next month you talk truth. Next year you talk truth. It go remain, it go dey solid because truth na truth. You understand? The thing wey dey worry this man because as him be liar, so that's why you see his step. He go dey make kurukere every time. He no go ever take the right decision. He no go know when to take right because na lie. Your own foundation na lie. Do you know why I love Tinubu more than Obi? Obi is Tinubu. I see him to be more truthful than Obi. How? If you just call Tinubu now, you just ask and say, "Are you a thief?" He go say yes. He go say yes. Obi wey you know saying a thief, you go call am and say, Obi, are you a thief? You go say, no, I'm a saint. And you say, so he's a lie, he's a liar. Like, so that's why people like that, we know they accept their who them be. Now so go they
So another thing I want to say is this. If you look at Alex Otti of Abia State, he has contested under ACM before. That means he has had that support from Tinubu from a long time. Now that he won on your platform, that is why the guy now tell you that it's not Obi that making me win. That he himself is popular in Abia by himself. That he is popular in Abia by himself. So sometimes I just wonder, well, it's a phase in the history of Nigerian political history. That somebody came, got about more than 6 million votes, and before 4 years, he frittered it away. That would be history to report about it as well.
The day where I discover say Obi na real liar.
You know, if you look at Nigerian politics, I don't know. Anybody that really want to win an election really need to groom himself. You need to build structure. You need to, trust so many connections. Obi was very, very lucky that the youth at that time, as one of our brothers really said, I don't know if they said, the door was open because everybody was fed up with Buhari and APC, and suddenly there was a crack in PDP because they're supposed to be ruling Nigeria now. Atiku and Wike, and even the Obi somehow they were unable to put their house together, and then suddenly the movement went to Labour with him. I said it when he left that party, it's a game over. That was when he lost everything. There's no way they can obedient that is remaining. Obedience of social media noise of Tinubu want one party. Tinubu want to just single party system. He want to grab the power. He's trying a system to rig election. All those kind of talk. But when you ask them, okay, what exactly are you guys coming to do different from what Tinubu is doing? Then they start pointing to the problem. The problem that we have been into since independence. It has been there. We have been changing people on top of it. Which one have they been able to change? We brought in a retired general to come and conquer Boko Haram. What happened?
Yeah. Brother, you go ask them, wait till you want to come with the new thing you want to do. They say security everywhere, there is hunger everywhere, the people are dying, the people are mailing.
These are the kind of obedience that is remaining. I understand that this ADC strategy is a northern strategy. What I'm worried about is the way they were going to play in the mind of the Southeast. Because, as you said earlier, I don't think LB is going to get that ticket. And even if he get that ticket, a lot of them knew very well this guy cannot win Tinubu. He can't even pull any weight. There's no way people like Atiku will be putting his resources behind LB.
Yeah, to win Tinubu.
He wants the party. If he collapse that struggle, it will become nobody in Nigerian politics. Even if he's not contesting 2031, you said, people recognize his own structure. If that party is still there, they will still like to go and buy for him and say, Baba, support me. Throw this, your this thing. So it cannot collapse because of Obi. Because if he gave it to Obi and they lost an election, that's all. So there is no way those guys, if they're not taking, they will even move away from that party. And Kwakwaso, on the other hand, I think Kwakwaso understand that this is not their turn, but let it at least drive some little popularity against 2031. But and that is what I also feel about the guy. They are not going to win. There's no two ways about it. The ADC, every old politicians that cannot even win their, what is it called? Any unit close to them, they can't even win. Onyeko cannot win.
Midwest, I want to ask you a question. If Supreme Court, at the end of the day, said that they should all go back to Court of Appeal or High Court, ADC, that is the end of article. That is it. It's over. Because they cannot meet up the deadline anymore. That is why it's also not good to buy a party not in a legal way or in the right way. So Obi might also smile. Obi might even smile. This is the time for Obi to quickly go to another party. Because you cannot just, because I'm sure that at the end of the day, not sure, but my opinion, Supreme Court might say, okay, there still this case is still pending in High Court, Court of Appeal. Just go back and settle from that. Don't come to the Supreme Court just like that.
You know, the question you should ask people that
Too
are
many
saying that,
now. They did not plan very well. They did not do very well.
people are saying that Atiku should get down why they should give the ticket to Peter Obi. The question is, in the last election, Atiku came out second, Obi came out third. What convinced them that Obi will get more vote than Atiku in 2027? How? What exactly is convincing them? They should ask themselves the question. Atiku is not a small man when it comes to that. He has been contesting. He has a solid structure.
Sorry, I want to ask a question. No. I want to ask a question, please. Yeah, before the question, on the day of election, me, I will be more afraid of Atiku than Obi. That's aside. Now, my question is, the day they went to Supreme Court for the other judgment, for the Supreme Court to set aside that judgment of that other court, when they got there after the hearing, they contact and say, then go send message, can't give them about the judgment. My question now is, they never still send them, that is, they never still send them the message, that is, they never still give them the judgment. That's my question.
Yes, now, Supreme Court will now communicate the date. They will tell them the result. And now all of them will now go there.
Until today,
what they are asking Supreme Court to do is also not the right thing. You have not really finished all the court cases in High Court, Appeal Court. You just jump to Supreme Court like that. Well, let's see what. But if Supreme Court is going to tell them that the judgment day is May 15 or May 20, they are already out.
Remy, now, if the Supreme Court now say our judgment now is that you should go back to the lower court, now we say the lower court now go begin enter the case again, Abi.
Exactly.
Which time they come? How many times they can't get there where they'll come to give them judgment? I say this is
made that kind of judgment, they are out. That's it. It's final. They are out.
And I'm just asking the question. I'm not really asking. I'm only telling you that that's what's going to happen. That is the strategy. ADC no more exist. All those coalition for ADC no exist. Both Atiku and Obi made them go look for another party.
No, it's not easy. They must look for another party now. They only have up to May 5. And May 5 is not too long. They must be in another party now. Because according to the Electoral Act, before you can contest for that presidential primary, you must have been in a political party at least 1 month before. And everybody primaries should end by May ending.
And none of these two aspirants have been at the party where none of them don't do convention. Because those ones that they do since they go cancel.
So ADC don't do their convention. One faction don't do their convention. Another faction do their convention. So there are 2 or 3 major factions in ADC already. So which one will the Supreme Court, if they are going to give judgment, even which one will be recognized? We don't know now.
Okay.
The one that wins will be the real one. Anyone that wins the case will be the real ADC.
Okay.
I'm not even bothered about all those ones. My own is let them pick a candidate, let the campaign start. I don't care who it is. Let them pick.
But if the Supreme Court asks them to go back to the lower court again, that means they are also out now. Because
the Supreme Court cannot tell them to go back to the lower court now. Haba.
What?
Why would they tell them to go back to the lower court? They bring 2 types of beze for their front. They go choose one beze and tell that beze to continue.
So if they choose Bala Mohammed fashion, that means Atiku is a toast. He has to go and beg them.
They will not choose Bala Mohammed fashion. They're going to choose Atiku's fashion. That's how it works.
We shall see.
Because now the person will pay money pass. Bala But which party will Peter be there? What those in Iraq where they abuse me? Where they?
I don't pursue the commode. No
They don't
matter.
sleep. Ah,
No, they too are, they are as confused as Obi as well too, because they cannot just understand what is really going on.
the annoying part of it, anytime you ask them, Obi did this. Don't you know that Obi? These people are funny. I don't even know this Obi stuff because when Obi was in Anambra State Governor, if they had praised him like this, I mean, the whole Nigeria would have known who he was. I'm telling you.
During his time, you know, also the time of Fashola and all of the other guys.
No, he's the same. He's no, he's is it Fashola?
It's Fashola time now. It's
Oh
Fashola
yeah,
time.
it's Fashola time. It's
So,
after the First Republic. After the it was
Madam Zita, you they mention will be your boyfriend they come.
who is my boyfriend?
Patrick.
Madam
Nah,
Zita,
those people
Madam
are
Zita, I want to ask you one question. Sorry, Madam Zita.
go
Is
ahead.
any this Onitsha, has it anything to do with Anambra?
It's a commercial city in Anambra.
Because I was in Onitsha about 3 weeks ago. I was in Onitsha. I saw Onitsha.
Onitsha be like Oshodi, or will I say Onitsha be like Alaba for Anambra State or Oshodi.
So this will be try all the work we do for the place. He just vanish. Abi, wetin happen?
Don't mind those people. That guy was even one of the worst governors Anambra State had. Don't mind them. They are just, if you go to Anambra State, even after 3 governors, that is Obiano, then now, what's his name again now? Soludo. You will still see the backwardness of the state. The only thing you will see, because Igbo people, more especially those from Anambra, they do this funny real estate. So they will buy a land, they will put 5-story building on that land. Do you understand? For rent.
But that is not obese work now.
That's what I'm saying. That's the only thing you will see in Anambra
Because
State.
the things I saw there were private things, like normal human beings things. I didn't see the effect of Obi government there.
It's even in Gige that build most of those better roads, safe. It was in Gige. Gige that built one of the roads that cannot be. You know that Anambra State is erosion prone. So it's not a place you just build any and any road. It will wash away. You have to build road with the big heavy covers that will take all those flood away. But it's only in Gige. And then Obiano tried in security. When Obiano was governor, that place was calm. And Soludo is trying. But when Obi was there, they enter Anambra, they will collect your bag.
Madam Zita, now there I see some bar, some structures, bar, restaurant, all of the day under high tension. I was even afraid when I went there. I want to sit down with friends. I saw high tension on top of them. I said, so I said, me, I can't sit down here because I don't know if that is the day those high tension will cut.
Yeah.
The
It's not,
government.
it's one of the.
In
The
fact,
thing is
Obiano,
that their state, their individuals in the state, they hustle, they are into business. Anambra State and Abia State, they are the 2 states in Imo State that are into business. The remaining 3, Imo, Enugu, they are classy. You don't see all those but Anambra and Abia. And they are very dirty. They're very dirty states, maybe because of the business. They're very dirty.
Onisha is crowded. Even the Obiano was the one that built the Anambra Airport, the international conference
Obiano
center.
tried.
He did, to me, he did fantastically well than because the
He
Air
tried, but
Force.
he also siphoned their money. The guy just ran away to America, just like that.
Well,
He own East. When you look at the Southeast state, I really, because I stayed in Enugu for a while, I love Enugu. Enugu is very peaceful, well organized. In fact, it's, to me, it's the most peaceful state in the whole of Southeast. Enugu
yeah,
is
well, Enugu is like well-planned city, like
yes, a
Abuja.
very good city, very good place. But Anambra, hey, yeah, that Onisha. Onisha is good.
Yeah.
The money is there. There's a plenty money. Everybody all over Nigeria, they are going there to buy stuff. But it's very rough. It's like it's like Lagos Oshodi. They go house you. Because unfortunately for them, up Iweka in Onisha, you have to take bus to the different part of the southeast if you are coming from the south. First go to Onisha, from Onisha you go to Owerri, from Onisha you go to this, Port Harcourt, everywhere so they get money, they get money there. Plenty money.
Now, next time I would like to cross over to that Enugu and go and see how it's,
You are going to like
Who is going to be Tinubu VP?
Chetima.
Are you sure?
Yeah.
Okay.
But there were some unconfirmed report that US is putting a lot of pressure on him that he should drop it and replace it with a Christian candidate. Would that be true?
Who said that?
The propaganda.
Who is saying that now? Who just made that comment?
Some people might.
Ola?
No, Yomi.
Yomi.
I'm new here. This is my first time here.
No country does that. That's the least thing America will do. Instead, they work against him and he will lose the election. But telling him to drop this person and put this person, nobody says that. I know they carry that kind of propaganda.
No,
The worst America can
might,
do is to work against him. And they
America
cannot.
might say so.
They don't,
America
listen,
might say so, but it's not as if Trump will be the one.
no,
Anybody can say
listen,
that in
listen
America
to me, Ola. America do not have power to decide who rule a country.
But
The only thing that, let me finish.
President.
You people should stop saying that rubbish you people say. The only thing they can do is to work against that government, but not decide who sits in Aso Rock. You guys should stop all this colonial mentality our leaders throw to us that gets us angry. They can never change the vote. Look at what happened to Victor Ban. They cannot change the vote. You people do your election, but the only thing is that when you finish voting, they will deal with that country. That's the only thing they can do. But telling me that America will decide who rules Nigeria, who rules Ghana, they don't. They don't even have such power.
Madam Zita, I think you are sorry, Madam Zita, I think you are going too far. Now, my question to my brother, what's the name? Sorry, the one that Yomi. Now, if you say, I know it's propaganda, but my question now is, if you say America is saying that mounting pressure on Tinubu to drop Chetima, on which constitution are they standing to say that a Muslim cannot be vice president of Nigeria? Help me answer it.
No, yeah, that's why I said it's an unconfirmed report.
No, it's propaganda.
Because the reason why I said that was that there was a guy who was a farmer who was sentenced, who had the issue with a clash with a Fulani that was sentenced to death. Because the channel where these what I just said came from were those people who negotiated the like kind of backdoor to get the guy released. I'm trying to remember the guy's name. There is a farmer who had issue with a Fulani guy, and he wrestled with the Fulani guy, got the Fulani guy, came, unfortunately.
Yeah, we are aware
I
of
know
that.
the story you are talking about. Let me explain again. Let me explain. I said it in politics. Let me say it on this area you are talking about. But before I say it, let me clarify something. America, okay, United States is the only country on planet Earth that have the guts and effrontery to tell a country what they want. They can't force it. But when you tell them, the whole world tell them what they want, they never do it. Now, if America have interest on a particular thing in your country, they will come to you. They will tell you, we want you to release this person. They are not going to force you. They don't force at all. What they do, more especially in African countries, they're not even interested in that area. I've always said that in this platform. It's like Africa irritates America because they are our highest donor, but they find it difficult to penetrate us. They don't care. So they will just show interest and say, I want this. It's for you to do it or for you not to do it. If it's something they are so much interested in, you turn them down, they will find a way to hurt you. Not that they will force you to do it. No. They don't have that power.
I don't
they
know.
will turn around to hurt you, either with their sanctions or blah, blah, blah. But they will force you.
I don't know what to mean by they cannot force. If force is like maybe they will just come and give command like a father to a child.
No.
Saying that.
You don't understand what I mean by they cannot force you. Let me explain.
Hold on. I got your point. Whether they say they don't want that thing, whether you lobby or whatever, it could be a form of lobby. When they wanted to get Jonathan out, see how they frustrated Jonathan. They frustrated and they got Jonathan out. So I understand they won't just say, okay, Tinubu, remove this guy. No, they will be telling.
How did they frustrate Jonathan and got Jonathan out? Explain.
Okay.
How did they frustrate and got Jonathan out?
You
see, people just say this.
I'm interested in that explanation.
Please explain. How did they frustrate? Because they cannot get Jonathan out. It's Nigerians that took Jonathan out of the place.
Let him explain.
So how did they frustrate and get Jonathan out? Explain.
Yeah.
Okay. Now, someone is fighting war against terrorism, what he has never fought in his life. And America has been the partner, our military partner, as far back as 60s. You understand? Now, you approach these guys for weapons to fight, you say no. Give all these things, you say no. But even the one you respond to, you mention what called Leahy or whatever you call it, one act that you cannot use the way. So the thing is, when you
and then what happened? Don't go off that place. Continue on the line of Jonathan, please.
Well, I'm stuck now.
Mm-hmm.
So now you frustrate, you make him look bad and more bad to the people. While you are hiding, you were directly influencing the insecurity to expand, so that the guy will become unpopular.
Okay.
And you said they didn't think I will.
Okay, hold on.
In Nigeria.
Hold on. Jonathan, Yaradua and Jonathan was president.
Sorry. Let me add this one. They even drag Jonathan to Nigerians. They even find a way to drag Jonathan to ICC on lies.
Okay.
So if America was not in support
at the end of the day, it was Nigerians that voted. If Nigeria want Jonathan there, Jonathan will still be there. But let me say this. Jonathan was president for 4 years. America did not frustrate him. If he had wanted to buy as many weapons as he wanted from America, he would have. But he didn't. Until when he wants to go for his second term. When after denying the Chibok girls, he wanted to buy weapons. And the American gave a simple excuse. You are handing the weapons to them and we will not give you. Period. And Jonathan is a drunkard. I don't even know who is going to sell weapon to a man who disgraced himself in the United Nations. So what am I saying in essence? You people, you guys should stop this ridiculous propaganda. At the end of the day, Tinubu, if you say this thing, you are actually making a mockery of 2014-2015 election. Because that 2014-2015 election was not a walkover. Tinubu and his conglomeration of gangsters fought. They fought to throw Jonathan out of that place. So if you are saying that Americans frustrated Jonathan out of office, so those campaign, those crowd, those expensive bosses, those people were hiring, the money, the extreme campaign, the risk, the people that died of stampede, you run them, you turned your back on it and said that it's America that threw Jonathan out of the place. You guys are actually ridiculous, honestly.
Well,
Madam, no matter, hold on, madam. Whatever you say, you can't know more than other Nigerians and other journalists. Let me just put it straightforward at that. When you say they want to push someone out, you understand, it does not necessarily mean that, okay, you now come to the forefront. You see, hands of Esau, voice of Jacob. That is what we are talking here. You understand? Now, when you were listening to opposition, but you were denying the person that you were supposed to support. This thing we are talking about.
Was it America that told Jonathan that to deny that there was no Chibok girls?
Madam, let me talk.
Hey, hold on. Was it? I want to ask you a question because
Madam, let me
look, Ola, this thing Africans are doing is getting on my last nerves. You people can never hold on to your failures. You can never hold on to your laziness.
Madam,
you can never hold on to your inability, your incapability, your lack of ability to self-rule. You will always
Madam,
say it is abroad, the West, the colonial master. This person intervened. Come on now.
Sure, you shall let me talk.
Yeah, Ola, go ahead.
You said your own opinion, right? You said your own opinion. But some people, okay, look at this stage, you understand? How did it come to a situation whereby British High Commission got involved, that they forced Jonathan to sign peace deal, for example, that okay, when you are out, if you lost that election and you hand over, they will make you peace ambassador. How? So the thing you are talking as if everything went peaceful, as if, let me tell you one thing, without America, without British, you understand, without British ambassador, High Commission, you understand, Jonathan would have still defeated this Buhari and co we are talking about. So let us not pretend. He got to a stage that Gowon and all those Gowon and all those former head of state, former leaders of Nigeria, they have to talk to Jonathan and say, look, when we were having the civil war, the same excuse that America gave on these human rights was the same excuse they were pretending they were hiding under. It was until that time that Jonathan now turned to Russia and turned and went ahead to bring.
I say you did the meeting with them.
Madam, you did the meeting with them the way you did talk. Let me say my own, it's my opinion. It's my opinion.
Ola, when you finish, I want to counter you, please.
Now, you can counter me, you understand? Because there are ways where we have our own information, you understand? There is one of those, they happen to be one of those people moving around Buhari that time that came to Calgary. I don't even need to lie. Let me just say it directly. Pastor Tubete Bakari was in Calgary and an attended. So the thing is this. See, we got information from different sources. So it's not as if everybody got something 100%, but I would say even this guy, even Rupert Tabati, he said how Jonathan and the Nigerian government was dragged to ICC. If anybody will know, Rubel Abati will know. So what are we talking about? So we can only know what we know.
Ola, hold on. Let me ask Ola a question. Ola, before the election, before the campaign, I hope you remember the year the Chibok girls were kidnapped. Is it Americans that told Jonathan to deny that there was nothing like that?
But the vice president, and what do you expect him to say? Will make the country to be tension?
No.
That's what we have to
So
do now.
if they kidnap hundreds of girls in your country, you come out and face your countrymen and women and say that is a lie. That is a propaganda against you.
But Madam Zita,
and then tomorrow, hold on, let me finish. And then tomorrow, you come out to say that it's America that made you lose your seat. So Nigerian voters, it did not count.
But all those Chibok were castrated, and it was not because it doesn't happen normally.
I don't know. I don't
it
even
was
know.
Okay. You said
there was nothing like
Nigeria.
Chibok girls.
Madam,
It was fake.
please, 1 minute. You said Nigeria is the one that voting marks. Okay, you are talking about Chibok girls now. When the Chibok girls started, what is Nigeria supposed to do? Are they not supposed to cry to Jonathan? But before Jonathan, no, the Maisha Yusuf, all of them, they're already in America. What were they doing there? That's all is right. What he's telling you. You don't want to say it in that angle. You just want to blame Jonathan. If not for America, there's no way.
Okay,
there's no way.
In other words, let me conclude.
I want to counter these people before.
Let me conclude by saying this.
Madam Zita is even saying Jonathan.
Tinubu is not changing. Tinubu is not changing. Hold on, let me finish. Tinubu is not changing his vice.
Jonathan said that it did not fail. He said it's not elect.
Ola and the propagandists.
Madam Zita,
Tinubu is not changing the man, and then he will win. He's not changing. What's his name?
Madam.
He's not changing him. Let's see how America will take him out.
Madam Zita, wait, let
Madam Zita finish. It's not changing you, madam.
No, she will finish. Me and Madam Zita were in the same we are in the same side, so he will give me chance. Now, before I come back to Ola, our other brother that is with Ola now, make it make sense to me, please. Just make it make sense to me, which I want to talk to. You said when they kidnapped all the kids, what did they call themselves? Chibok girls. Jonathan don't know. Even before he know, the Aisha Yusuf don't reach America. That's Aisha Yusuf no before the president of Nigeria. Make it make sense to me.
That's not what I said. That is not what I said. Repeat myself. Wait. That is not what I said.
That is what you said.
No, I said Madam Zita, wait. I'm still here. I'm still alive.
I don't know if that's what you said, but that's what I heard.
I'm still not what you heard. Maybe that's what you want to believe. You understand? So
okay,
don't
tell me what you said
alive.
before.
I didn't die. I'm still here to talk about myself.
Tell us what you said before.
I was replying to Madam Zita. Madam Zita said it's Nigeria that voted Jonathan out. You understand? That is why I stand. I said, okay, if you said it's Nigeria that voted Jonathan out, I said, when the Chibok girls happen, why don't the Nigeria went to Jonathan first? If you go and listen to Jonathan interview, you understand? Went to Jonathan first to go and be crying to go. And the first thing they went to America, the Maisha Yusuf. They went to America. The next thing, the president began to say, Obama wife only bring back our girl. What are you talking about? What are you talking about? This is what I said. I didn't say the Aisha Yusuf no first. I beg.
Okay, may I tell you what I hear? Let me tell you what I hear.
Not what I hear. Not tell you what I talk. Not what you hear.
Let me tell you what I hear now. You don't talk. Wait. I want to tell you what I hear from what you talk. So, you see, logically, when you say they kidnap Chibok girls, and then Aisha Yusuf no go tell Jonathan. You don't wrong go America.
I bet move on. I don't bless you the year. I bet. Like you are not here. I don't know what What did I not tell you? I don't go tell Jonathan. I'm still telling you that is not what I told you. It's okay now. Move on, please move on. That is not what I please. I beg.
Madazita, defend me now.
Defend yourself. Don't you know
Am I
what
the one not hearing well?
I said for Nigerians to
understand.
be shouting. Excuse, listen again.
Eh?
I said Madazita said Nigeria that voted him out. Okay, that voted Jonathan out. Okay,
okay.
That is not America. That is what the argument he was having with this. That's where I come in. I say, okay, if it's Nigeria that you said Nigeria that voted him out. I said, when the Chibok gets happened, why don't Nigeria went to Jonathan and be shouting, say like the president now, come and help us, so come and
But they did that now.
Yeah,
They did
no,
that.
wait, where
So
did the
what is your
campaign start?
problem? They did that.
Where did the campaign start? Okay, what
There was a lot of demonstration in Nigeria because of
yes,
that.
but what is Aisha and the school, all those things, what are they doing in America? That is what Allah is telling you that America have.
Doing what in America?
Don't you see all of them in America? Go be shouting,
Allah said that before Jonathan will know what is happening, these people have gone to the US. So why would Aisha Yusuf know that there was rich Chibok girls kidnapped and Jonathan was in Nigeria denying it?
So if he said that, why this man is saying it's been said it? I mean, so you are not getting well.
You know the problem.
Why did I say it's been said it? For Jonathan,
Nigerian, you know the problem I have is that when we don't listen to other people's opinion, we are quick to dismiss whatever others were saying.
So, Ola,
now
we are listening to
Madam
your
Zita, let me talk now. So now, when this thing happened, the first accusation was that Jonathan did not act because they were saying Jonathan denied there was no Chibok girl. Jonathan said no, it was never a negligence because Cameron was the one accusing him that time. He said no. He came out publicly that all hypes are welcomed. You understand? So it's not as if, but by the time they said they were going to do things, the situation around that place made the issue complicated.
Jonathan brought machinery, even did not chase them out. I don't know why. That's it. They're not doing anything.
Sonny was still online with this program that what's the name of this yellow Ibadan man, Daddy Freeze and all these other guys. Him and this lawyer, they were on their program. I was listening to them yesterday. Even to the extent that when America was concerned about Buhari, even this Sonny, this senator, this Oyinbo senator that used to be activist, he said he was among those people that went there and convinced America that this guy is the only one that can solve this problem.
Yeah, I said it.
It's online. It's online. I still listened to that interview yesterday when I was driving.
Bruce.
This guy from Kaduna and this lawyer. What's the name of this lawyer that used to follow Showore? You understand? This guy. I was listening to them yesterday. Just this yesterday.
Ola, wait. Let me still clear myself.
They have to tell America that if there's anybody that can solve this problem, that is Buhari. Go and listen to what Obama said on the eve of our election. And tell me if Obama did not influence.
Okay,
there is too many evidence, Mr. Allah.
Okay, let me just drop my point. What I'm trying to say, and why I'm saying I'm confused, and I want you to clarify me. The Chibok girls that they kidnapped, were they not those girls that they took to one bush like that, and they were not showing the video, sending the video messages to Nigeria government? Is that the Chibok girls we are talking about?
Yes.
And why are you not saying that Jonathan didn't know they went to America to go and protest?
No. You are not getting the thing started by saying America influenced our elections. So they were involved in removal of Jonathan. Now, why were they involved? Because you, our military partners, you were the one training us, you were the one sending us equipment. Before the issue of terrorism escalated to the level it was, they approached you for weapon, which you refused. the government tried the black market, you block. Israel wanted to help, you block. You understand? You block Israel from helping Nigeria. You didn't sell weapons to Nigeria, and they wanted to buy from black market, you didn't. Now, were the soldiers supposed to fight terrorists that were already carrying rocket launcher with their arms, with their hands? Were they so? And you, okay, look at it this way now. You run a business. You are my security. And they say armed robber is coming. You are you my security now? That was the time you now decided now to throw your weapon away and to clear road. At the end of the day, I'm now saying my security, the security around my bank is complicit in this issue. You say no, it's not to now the customers. Now the customer cost ammo.
Well, you could have locked your gates very well. You could have locked your shop very well.
If you lock your gate very well. You were not giving us weapon. It's published. The one said, look, even while I was the head of state fighting war, that America refused to sell me weapon. They were giving the same excuse. It was that time that Jonathan now went to Russia. It was at the beginning of Buhari regime. It was those Russian weapons were what Nigerian army were using. So what are we talking about? As if Jonathan is just was just a total fool that knew nothing, that was just a zombie. I know when we don't like someone in that country, we can find, you can call the dog the bad name, a very bad name, so that you can just spy the dog. You understand?
That's true. That's true.
So the only offense that Jonathan offense was it just came from the region where there were no power brokers. That was all his offense. They just wanted to get the guy out. Are they not trying to get Tinubu out? The only reason they cannot get Tinubu out now because Tinubu is one of them. Tinubu is as brutal as them, or even more brutal than them. That's just the difference.
I think
the guy was just too gentle.
Yeah, what I'm saying, I think the truth is that we must hate all of them, all of them, both Tinubu, Jonathan. Anybody that is saying he doesn't hate Jonathan, that person is wicked. All Nigerian leaders that has ruled us, we must hate them. That's the truth. So no one was
good. Sir Isaac, the problem is this: Obasanjo, clear OD, and clear Zaki Biam. Even when all those international journalists were trying to frame him so that they can push him to ICC, you know what Obasanjo told them? He said, okay, I sent my security agent officers to go and maintain peace. And some people took them and tied them. He said, if you were in my position, what will you do? That's how Obasanjo silenced them. But we understand that Obasanjo is a soldier.
Mr. Allah, do you think, sorry to boss you, do you think if it was Obasanjo is in power, all these things that they are killing, brigadier, anyhow, military, do you think all those villages, there could have been a human being there today? Obasanjo could have leveled all those places.
Exactly.
Obasanjo could have leveled all these things that exactly. You kill a military. Don't you know when you kill a military? I don't know. Democracy brought the only one. Nobody.
When they are saying people commit what they call this genocide they are talking about, you understand? Obasanjo will still be the only person they can say he did that, and nobody is dragging him to ICC. Because all those power that be, will look at them, I'll tell them.
All those agitation, all this agitation, like all this would not become. Do you think all those people could have been alive today? If it was Obasanjo in power.
So
all this, all of them.
The thing is this: we were carrying. Is it not the same template they are playing now? You understand? And all these people they are already finding the way to run to Trump. That's why Tinubu is paying billions to lobby. As this opposition, they are trying to lobby and give this government bad name. Tinubu is countering them with them. So two different money now. You understand? Everybody.
Ola, sometimes you just talk. America is the most lobbied nation on earth. Every country on earth lobby America. So don't bring Tinubu lobbying to America into politics. You have 101 reasons why you lobby America. Period. Please, you people should stop saying this. That's why Africa is burning. The Sahel region came up, wake up, said is their colonial master, is this. They got up from United Nations, got up from ECOWAS, got up from this, got up. You people were hailing them, yeah, chase them out. They'll be eating them, they'll be taking this, they want to do this. They ran to Russia. Now look at what is happening there. You guys have to stop this, so honestly, sincerely speaking.
America that started that killed Gaddafi.
But
That brought it to
Madam Zita, what is happening there? What is happening there that is strange? Kada is not there since they killed Gaddafi. They have been there, so I don't think anything is strange there. They make attempt to seize the country in the past as well. So I don't think
if
anything
you
is strange.
say that, let me tell you
It's
this.
just that what I will agree with you that it's going to
are
get
that
worse.
weak,
And
if
that
you
one
are
I
that
will agree.
weak,
But,
listen, if you are that weak and that lazy, and somebody can walk into your nation and dictate what happens to you, then obey. Period.
But you don't have something to fight back now. Do you have a nuclear weapon?
The country was created by
You
them.
didn't hear what I
And
said. I
it
said
was
then
created
obey.
it was
Dobale.
created for them. And they can walk in anytime. If the Western world you are talking about, they can walk in anytime. It's their country. They founded those countries. They created those. They draw the boundaries, and they know why they draw those boundaries. It is we that fail to question ourselves to really know whether this country is for us as a people. How can we move forward? Because of greed, and they are exploiting it today. The Tuareg people were the one fighting their Kada. Now they find a way to merge together to fight the government who refused to give them the autonomous right, and from there they demanded for a country. They want to be a separate country. And that's all. So why need they sit down as the same people and discuss the issue? So one side always want to rule over other. It's just African mentality. They don't believe we should, particularly when they perceive people are minority, they want to quickly be the one that will be dictating for them. And the majority, most of them, if you go to history, were created by the same colonial master. They were never actually the majority. They were never actually, because the majority resisted them. They have to break them and look for a way to create people, pull people together forcefully and all manners of things, rewrite history for them. And they are still using the same people today. All they want is power. It's what killed Nigeria after the independence. Those they gave the power to, they want to dominate everybody. That's that same mindset. So this is what you can't blame the West for everything. If the Tuareg and the government were able to agree on autonomous right, that makes sense.
That's what Madam Zita said now.
You see, you've just run out the Sahel region. You mentioned Tuareg, mentioned this. You blame every other thing except the stupid, idiotic, incapacitated idiots that are those junta. You never blame them. You move the blame to another place. That is who we are. We always like moving the blame to one place, except the main thing. These people came into power. One of their major reasons is that France in their country is making insecurity so bad. You people say, yeah, colonial master, we kick them out. Yeah. And today, you are blaming every other person except those idiots. I don't blame you people. Continue whining.
But that's one our win, Madam Zita now. We only blame somebody for our failure now. For our misfortune. That is our win, Africa win. We only say that person. We only believe that person cause our problem.
If I go further now, you will tell me it's France that sent them.
That is Africa way, madam. We only blame person for our misfortune. If they start you for work, you go blame somebody. If you fail exam, you go blame teacher. Say you don't like you. That's why you say
Meanwhile, you said that you are too strong. You kicked France out. If I go further now, you will tell me that it's still the France again, that you were too powerful to get out of my country. You will still say that it's them again that is dealing with you. African man, I beg you now. I beg you
After they don't tell
now.
them if they come out, they'll still consider that then they deal with them. How you go? How that one won't take?
That one no.
No. You see, sometimes I don't understand what we mean by when we are saying we should be ashamed of ourselves or those stuff. Yeah.
You see,
Truly, I can say.
Allah.
Now the time I want to speak now, you don't even let me speak.
Okay, Allah, let me say this before I leave you to continue. You see, our leaders in Africa and history, according to you people, and all the references, I don't know whether that thing is being done deliberately. Maybe because a black man is shallow and we blacks are very emotional. So all they do to us is to stroke fear and anger, and they get us to act. I will stand on this platform and say this. Africa is not the only enslaved people or colonized people on earth. The rest has moved on. Let me finish. Please, let me finish. It's only very few countries. I don't think there are up to 5 countries or 7 countries on planet Earth that is not being colonized. And it's not up to 10 that is not enslaved. But every other person has moved on, including China, Malaysia, Egypt. Everybody has moved on. But every day, they keep knocking on African man's door. The colonial masters are coming. They're coming. They chase them out. Chase them out. Hey, they did it. They take it. Are you trying to use it to cover your laziness or your inability to think or to do anything for yourself? I wish you people luck.
But they have not left Africa yet, man. They don't use using China. All those people are getting their own freedom. They have their economic freedom already. Africa have not gaining their freedom yet. All your policy, everything, they choose your leader for you, they choose everything for you.
Madam Zita, let me tell you something. As Yoruba will say, if you are not holding the sword by the handle, you dare not ask who pied my father several years ago. You understand? I agree with you that okay, because I'm of opinion that if we are the mercy of these Western people, I agree totally. But what I'm saying now is this: when we are saying we should be ashamed of ourselves, ashamed of what? For example, you are looking for a job, and someone age mate is the one that funded a job that is employing thousands of people, and someone is telling me that am I not ashamed of myself? No, be person like that employ someone that employs so many people.
Do you believe?
Oh, let me. Oh my
wait, Ola, let me ask you a simple question.
You won't even let
and
me
if you
land.
answer me now, I will leave. Do you believe that there is any country on earth that is not at the mercy of America?
Only North Korea, not Korea.
Then I don't have a discussion with you. Now bye bye.
Bye bye.
I think she should have. Hello, guys. I think she should have. Complete her sentences by telling us how countries are not at the mercy of America, because that is incomplete statement or analysis. I don't know what you guys think. Because actually, to be frank, we Africans, we have ourselves to blame. I agree with that. Maybe 70 or 85%. Because we have not been
Remy,
let me quickly finish, please.
Go ahead. I'm just announcing
because
myself.
we ourselves, unfortunately for us, we are being colonized and we are fused together. Different mindsets, totally. And they also use their divide and rule against us. But since almost 1960, for God's sake, and we have not even get our hearts together. That is not good. So we shouldn't be complaining too much about the superpowers to the controllers. If we ourselves can get our hearts together, at least we will have moved that country forward. Why every time we are fighting?
You know the problem, Mr. Remy, see the problem Nigeria have, the civil war. I believe Nigeria never learned anything from it, honestly.
Yes, so
because if Nigeria have learned from that civil war,
one, maybe their eyes will open.
that is honestly,
when they find
because
one another
Nigeria, if you see everything just mopping up, They are not Nigeria. We don't like to settle issue. Talk about that thing that we give that is not that will make you uncomfortable. Let's say
But
no.
Nigeria, if we want to say the truth, even the so-called civil war, the eastern part of Nigeria, they should have moved on. You are the luckiest
That is
Nigerian ever seen.
You are right.
But
They're
they
supposed
are
to
the
have moved on.
luckiest one now.
They are not forgetting the
luckiest
past.
one.
Yes, but why? They are not forgetting.
Sorry, I want to say something. Mr. Bolagun, sir, with due respect, let me tell you something. Even as we speak today, Canada still complain about how, because when they are carrying out investigation and lighting activities of countries like China, India, Russia, Pakistan, and Iran, how they are interfering in local politics. That is a developed nation. So when we are saying that United States of America is not influencing our politics, sometimes it depends on what we want to listen to. Even America was even complaining about the possibility of Russian interference in their local politics.
Not possibility, they interfere. They don't let the truth.
No, Mr. Allah, wait now. Just ask them the money that used to conduct election. Where did the money come from? Is it?
Some of the money is from outside of US now.
I'm just tired for these people. So they pay for your election, everything. So you say they're not controlling you.
So when we say
as if, let us go.
When we say that as if it's not okay, look at what is happening now. Okay, who made the Libya fall? Is it not part of the consequence of Libya that escalated?
They are the one now. Don't miss what they are the one now. And they are the one that caused all this.
If I remember, I remember hearing something like maybe towards the May 2005 when they were predicting of how civil war we happen in Nigeria around 2020, 2021. And now the problem is Sahel region. Now,
2014, they said Nigeria will collapse. Is have expired for 100 years. Don't forget that one. 2014.
So
they say it will collapse.
So the thing is, when they say we Africa, see, as we had now, because we've not got what we need to even fight, because people will be saying we should be ashamed of ourselves. There is a limit to where we can get to as of now, because we still have so many unpatriotic elements among ourselves. Some of those unpatriotic elements were the one that willingly went to Obama, that was even looking at how to make Nigeria fall just because Jonathan refused AFRICOM. And they willingly, because of politics, they sold Nigeria to America. Even when these people were bringing a militia into the country, they look away, because all they wanted to do, they wanted Jonathan out. They wanted the agenda to be implemented. And we are seeing America is not
because where Jonathan enemy started, where Jonathan enemy started with Obama, that LGBT, all the record, that is something that is
may you not mention that more, because as they talk like that, the thing that they worship for that place be that all these aggregating.
No, apart from the aggregating, they also want to control your president like a small boy.
No, that dear Jonathan from the start.
It's unfair when you look at it very well. And whenever they cause problem in the country, they will just walk away like that. They will leave you with your own problem. Even recently, some Nigerians, they went to America, telling America because they said Christian genocide, go and bomb Nigeria. Sometimes I just wonder, where is your patrioticness? Fine, we know that some
no, see, wait. You are saying patriotic before you be wait. That is what I'm saying. There is many things that is unsettled in that country. Before people, no, you don't blame the Southeast. We blame it one side, you blame the country one side. The country have more faults. Because if you are not, if people have been crying, agitating, you know this problem. Before, after the Civil War, they said no victor, no vanquish. There was 3 Harrow. Are those things met in tomorrow? No. You can't be realistic. We can't be blaming patriotic or not patriotic.
Nigeria, if you want to talk about that Civil War, when you break it down very well, not even when you talk about Southeastern, I feel forgotten that Southeastern at that time comprises of people from Calabar, some from part of Delta, which is present Edo, which is present day Delta, from Akwa Ibom. They also lost a lot of people. On the other side of Nigeria,
let me finish first.
On the
Forget,
other side
but
of
that is not the issue now we are talking about.
Okay. Let's calm
We are
down.
talking about patriotism.
Listen, after the war, they said no victor, no vanquish. It's a way of bringing.
There's a victor, there's a vanquish. There's a victor, there's a loser.
Remy, hold on a moment.
Finish.
Remy
Don't let me
is
hold on. Let me finish what I want to say. After I finish,
okay.
What I'm trying to say, the reason why they said no victor, no vanquish is that to bring them back to the whole country together. And as a president in Nigeria, what do you want to do? They have been president before. They have been military head of state in Nigeria. Everybody already have their own share, especially those major tribes.
Six months of Agui, this is the ministry of state.
No. Let me finish. This time we are talking about if they want power, you also have to negotiate for it because we have 6 regions. Your region alone cannot give you the presidency. So, and at the same time, you want to go away from the country, and you also want to be their president. You must choose one. If you want to go, I even suspect that if that is what will make them to live peacefully, to go, let them go away. Let them
this territory you are going to Remimi, I didn't deal. I doesn't deal. I didn't deal. You are your own. No.
I'm going something else. I'm going something else. That is not the
one. Remy, see, wherever our brother is going is quite different. You know, when you say patriotism, there should be a sense of inclusiveness when you are building a country. And that thing is lacking in Nigeria. And to achieve that, there are critical issues of the past that you must admit that this thing is not working well. Let's sit down together. Let's talk about it.
Give us example of what should be done.
Give us example of it. For many years, I have heard of people saying,
"What should be done? What should they do? What should they do?"
Hold on a moment now. Since the Civil War, people have said we are Biafra and we want to go. Okay, why can't we sit down and talk about it? And let it be clear that whether they are really willing to go or whether they are not willing to go, it will be so clear to everybody. The noise and the disturbance, because those who consume those noise, it has affected a whole generation.
Midwest.
People know the truth.
Midwest and Remy, do you know why I don't want to go into that place with you? If you want to talk of any particular region that age, that old, that is still that we see hold the country together today, is still the Southeastern region. And let me say the old Eastern region. Let me tell you something. Because I didn't even know those things until like a couple of months ago. You know, the major people that wanted to leave the country were even in another region. The Ahmadu Bello wanted to take his people out of the country because he was afraid of domination.
Okay, you're talking of the past.
Yes. Even as of now, if you go through referendum in the Southeast, you'll be shocked. Forget about what. See, if there's anyone that is holding this country together today, it's the Southeastern part of the country.
I don't agree with you. I do not agree with you, Ola. I will tell you why I do not agree with you.
See, it has always been. Let me tell you one thing. It has always been. Hold on, sir. Now, you know that time when Ahmadu Bello wanted to go, you understand? It was Azikiwe try everything. Then Azikiwe could not convince only, but later Awolowo came in. You understand? Now, after the counter coup of 1966, you understand? Even the northern part of the country wanted to go. That was why we didn't have head of state for a few days. I just knew that one recently.
Yeah, because I know that one. Let me tell you that one. After that counter coup, there was a Gowon. That said they should come. He call Ohaneze. He call that's the Arewa. Then he call this Apelipere. They should come. The Midwest. They should come that we should discuss because they already. Already move regional government. We should discuss how the country will move forward. There was, if you want unitary, you will take white. If you want the other one region, you will take yellow. But the Southeast didn't come. Ojukwu didn't consider we arrested. You understand? That is why they have to now go to that Aburi. That's where Aburi came from. They have to go to Aburi with Ojukwu. You understand? The northern
but that's the work of the British High Commission. That's the work of High Commission because the northern part of the country wanted to go.
One thing I said, where I blame Ojukwu, that's okay. The leaders, if Ojukwu said don't go, I'm not going, they will arrest me. Okay, why don't the leader, the elders, why they don't go? Because that's why there was no conclusion in Ibadan. That in London conference they called. There was no conclusion. Because they said the Eastern North didn't come. Everybody
My
choose.
brother,
let me come
my
in
brother,
quickly.
if you want me to come in there, why the elders
Sorry,
were not
Midwest.
present?
Sorry, Midwest.
Ojuku went to Aburi
Let me
now.
quickly.
No, we are talking about the London conference in before they had in Ibadan. Before they had to go to Aburi. Because Ojukwu was afraid. It's only Ojukwu and the federal government that went to Aburi. All the old leader was.
Actually, if you want to talk about the regions that are keeping Nigeria at bay as a country today, it's still the remaining 5 regions, and I will tell you why. It is only the remaining 5 regions that will accept any tribe to come to their region to go and dwell, do business, make a living, make you realize your dream. It is only those 5 regions: South, the Southwest.
Igbo don't say these things. Don't tell you Igbo doesn't allow people to come. Because there is no economical activity there, that's why people are not moving there. Let's forget this thing. Yoruba, there are no money Yoruba in the Southeast now.
Don't let us sugarcoat it.
No, not sugarcoat it. No, I've never seen. No. You have to be saying the truth. There's nobody that takes motor to the Southeast and they get to Southeast, they chase it back. But I'm leave all this. This one where they never born us.
I don't want us to go. I don't want us to go too deep.
No, that is a lie. That is total lie.
No, listen.
They don't bother me. They don't bother me that time.
What we don't know, we don't follow all this to the way of grandpa. What you not concern us? We do Tabalism. Where they fight war, they never bomb it. What you concern me for fight war?
No, I am responding to what Ola said. It is the Southeast that make Nigeria to become as Nigeria. They are the one keeping Nigeria as a whole country. And I disagree with him. Totally disagree with him. If all the regions of Nigeria welcome other people, dwell, live, and prosper in this region, if all the 6 regions are doing the same thing, I think
Ola, Mr. Remy, what you want for no, just forget now. You now. I want you to talk now. For example, now what you go carry go Southeast where you want to go do? What's that business?
Why not? I can do.
No, I'm asking you now. What business will take you there now?
I can go there to do consultancy. I can go there to do teaching work. I can go there to set up a small shop like.
So teachers are not there from there. So Ludo said when he was in the second term, he said the teachers that he brought to Anambra, he said it. He won't derogate you. Some people say he didn't bring all this local teacher from village in Anambra. He all came from part of Nigeria, from part of other states in Nigeria that are teaching in Anambra. So leave that in.
No. Okay. Let me give you a very good example. You are from South, and when you go to some of your markets in the South, and maybe you are from Edo, when you go to all the markets in your Edo state, you will discover there's a large chunk of people from the Southeast that hold shop. And if you go to Ibadan, if you go to Abeokuta, if you go to anywhere in the country, you will see how people welcome them. They do business, they buy land, build their home. They are all welcome. But if you want to, I'm trying to, not that I'm not. They are good people as well. But maybe because they don't have enough land, or maybe they already corner out the business to themselves. Maybe that is why it's not attractive to other parts of Nigeria to go there and do the same thing like they are doing all over the country. So we must give it to them that they have good acumen of trading, and they go to any length to do their business. It's fine. I'm just trying to counter Ola. That Ola, they are not the ones.
Okay, Remy.
No, he's telling from history now, right from history now. Have you watched the debate between Awolowo and Azikiwe to remove a referendum?
I will still respond to you, Remy. Let me tell you one thing. You know, I said if there's any region that held us together in the past that owes us now, and we still be holding us tomorrow.
Are you saying in the past? Are you saying in the past?
Hold on. Hear my statement. Both in the past, presently, and we still be in the future. I will tell you. Let me tell you one thing. It is easier for Yoruba to break out.
It's easier for them too.
And hold on now, because the business of Yoruba is mostly concentrated in the Southwest. It only expand with branches to other parts of the country, because Yoruba people, you find them in the corporate board, finance, and fintech. You know, when you are talking of structure and corporate business, that's where you find Yorubas. the like of Adenugas, the like of the people in banking sector, all those. That's where you find Yorubas. But when you are now talking, so it's not what you just move around. You can have branch here and there, but you see everything will still come back to Lagos. Lagos will still be the focal point, right? But when you see the Igbo people, because they are they involve in commerce, like trading and all those stuff. When it comes to that trading, all those stuff, you cannot beat Igbo people today. Anywhere you find them in that country, that's why you find them.
I will disagree with you because we also
you
have
may
a lot
disagree.
of them
You may disagree,
we have
but
a lot of them in the banking industry too now. They are
oh,
also
the
professional like doctors and the rest.
Fiarabale now, Oga Farabale. You may have them as workers in the banking industry, but we are talking of those. I'm talking of people behind those structures in those banking industry. You are talking about
you are right
who were
about
those
that
behind.
one.
Now, but when it is commerce, when it is cause of trade, maybe my container, my
buying and selling.
container,
They
the
have
IC.
it. They have it. They have it.
If you want to buy anything that you won't get anywhere, when you go to Kano, when you see an Igbo guy, you go get them. When you go to where there's no woman being in Nigeria today, you understand? You go get Igbo person there. You understand? So they are everywhere. They are everywhere where you cannot see Yoruba and others.
Igbo people, they Sabisa forest.
Yes, sir.
Exactly.
You don't see. I don't know where I see one video for between border where the border between Niger and Akasina. Oh my God!
You will
find people that get up there.
The analysis you are giving is
That
incorrect.
the
reason why I tell you analysis you are giving is incorrect is that even before they came to all these places, we also have local people doing this commerce as well.
And did they go? Did they expand to other places like?
They don't need. They need to expand to others because they have the market already. The people, the purchasing power.
Remy, even if you look at Finland, you are there. If you look at Finland, in Finland you are there. If you see most people that are exporting good from Finland to Nigeria, I bet you there will be Yoruba, there will be Igbo people.
Nah, Igbo where we are. That's for people.
Let me tell you.
No.
In Finland, in Finland, I don't know whether it's Edo people or Yoruba
Edo,
One of them have the highest number of people living here. Not even Igbo. Don't even.
No, for importation, Edo is there in Finland. Yeah.
So what are you
look
telling
at those
me
people
now?
that will be exporting to Nigeria. That's what I'm saying. We'll be
I'm
exporting.
saying the same thing as well as you now.
Make I come in there. Wait. See, Igbo people really clue Nigeria because they are in everywhere. We have been used to them at a particular time where we don't even care who is Igbo, who is Yoruba. I'm speaking for Edo, and I think it cut across large portions of Nigeria. It is of recent, all since they started this their IPOB something, where they started insulting other tribes. Like what they also did, what they have been doing in South Africa that is leading to this nonsense you are seeing everywhere. So they were insulting people. The hatred against Yoruba, against Benin, against you don't know who you are, you don't know your identity, you don't know your history. It did not settle well with people. Gradually, when Obina finally contested the election, people still took it there, but after that election, it's like, no, enough is enough. They really grew Nigeria for a long period of time. But as we speak today, their issue is splitting Nigeria. And that of the Fulani, I'm telling you the truth.
They are very loud. I believe they are very loud. That's just their problem. They're very loud. People are very loud.
Midway, just because they are loud doesn't mean. Let me tell you one thing. Like me, I still maintain it, and I have my fact and figure. Go say, Igbo are more Nigerian than any other ethnic group in Nigeria today.
Yeah, because they travel to the other Nigeria to do
they have. They are more Nigeria. Anywhere they go, they want to live back in Nigeria. Yeah.
Brother,
I understand you. I understand. They are more Nigeria than everybody.
No.
If you go to remote village in that country today, maybe you want to buy battery for your torchlight, and you are looking at Yoruba people there, you are not seeing. Once they mention, say, one Igbo guy there, you will get that battery.
They will go, and we go to that place. We buy land. We buy land, build house. Me, I cannot go. I don't go to Koto and go buy land. I don't try.
I tell you, Igbo people are in Madikuri as we speak today with that bomb.
Madikuri market, big market. Now they just pick that big market from the market.
They are Nigerians. They are more Nigerians than anybody. Let's just see.
No,
sometimes we be fighting.
I think you are basing your analysis only on commerce. That is unfair. Because when you go to when you go to other cities or other region of Nigeria, you also see a large chunk of other people from the north. You might not know whether they are from Benue or from Maiduguri or from Sokoto. You might not know. They are also doing their own businesses, and you can see they have Sabo area in most cities of Nigeria. So they also have somewhere where they domicile, also doing their kind of trading, whether changing money or selling ram or selling car or whatever. They are also doing that. What I want to say is that I might agree with you on basis that they spread around, but telling me they are the ones that keep Nigeria as a country, I do not agree. But I will agree with you that they are the luckiest region in Nigeria, considering their population and considering the size of their land and the way the other region accept them to dwell, do business, sell them land, do a lot of things for them. Even mere giving them this opportunity, that shows that Nigerians are very tolerable people. Nigerians are very loving people to accept other people from other regions. Now, let's turn it around. If the civil war have happened in Southwest or happened in the Northeast, do you think the South people will accept other Nigerians like that? They will not, because that is their own character. So don't come here and be telling me because they are doing trading, and that is the major reason that they won't keep the country together. No, Buchanan, it's not. That is not true.
Can I say something?
Okay, go ahead.
Yes, Colin.
Oh, sorry to cut you short. Mr. Ola is actually right. The reason why I said that is that there's a political philosophy that is driving the Igbo. A lot of people don't pay attention to that. And what is that political philosophy? It started in 40s, and the propaganda of that political philosophy was Zik. Because what happened was pre-independence, Awolowo, he wanted to make sure that Nigeria has secession clause. That secession clause should be introduced into Nigerian constitution, but Zik was the one who fought against it, that it should not, that Nigeria one unity, because he's the proponent of one unity. And to corroborate what Mr. Ola said earlier, they have a small landmass and they have a plan, and the plan was to dominate Nigeria, because the plan to dominate Nigeria was what led to the civil war.
Interest now. That is a selfish interest. You are not looking. You are only seeing the veil. You are not seeing what is behind the veil. It's a selfish interest because so they are not. If you look at it that way, that means this kind of person does not really have Nigeria at heart. What they are only after is control, and they really control Nigeria for the first 6 years of Nigeria. If you want to say the truth, they have everything. It's a selfish interest. I'm sorry to say that, because if they are putting that referendum or secession in that thing, maybe they would have gone away since. The so-called region, you said they are the one keeping your country together. Let's assume that Delta or maybe Akwa Ibom is today part of Southeast. They will have go away since, because they don't have access to the ocean. If they had access to the ocean, they will have gone away.
Mona, let me say something here. Like what this our brother just said, I agree. But the thing is this, it's not peculiar to only Igbos. This is what is peculiar to the black race. Once they have dominance, they always agitate of we are together, there's no need to do it in a way the other way. Today, if the Southwest is pushed to a tight corner where they feel they can no longer get to that seat of presidency or deputy, they will sponsor their people to start shouting, we want to leave. Take it or you leave. I know many people will not agree.
No, that is fact. That is fact. It's fact.
I've come to say, even under Tinubu, I want to leave. What are you talking about?
Use another example. If you push the Northerners to that point and they discovered it, they will tell you they want to go.
Let me tell you one
thing. No, but you people should not make the Northern and one.
Now,
that's where they are getting it wrong.
They go somewhere. Wait, I generalize it as an Africa of black mass syndrome. You see this Mali problem, this is exactly what is going on. This is our country that we refuse to address. I keep on saying it. Those things we are watching are far away, happening in a country that was historically highly peaceful than our country, politically stable than our country for so long, are facing this challenge, not to talk of a place where tribalism, religion, we already have Boko Haram, 17 years of fight, you are not able to. Those guys are even advancing. They are not daring barrack. Targeted generals. We have kidnapping. We have this. Everything is happening. We cannot even sit down and we believe it's only presidency issue.
No, those are
Everybody now
others
will
is not Boko Haram. They are ISWAP and those Lakura.
they will not say president should release more money to army. Release more money to army. How long have they been releasing money?
Midwest, hold on.
So this is black man mentality. The issue
no,
is there.
it's
But that is
human.
why
It's
in
not black
Nigeria,
man only. It's human.
My own prayer is anybody from South may God open their eyes to see reality.
Hold on.
That anything about my country, Nigeria, is power. So they should be strategized to also be going for it. They are not weak. It is Jonathan that refused to unite the people of South. He was not having that strategy. And that's why they drove him away like a baby. So this is my prayer. That Sasa people will see Nigeria the way they defend that country.
You know the grudge I had with Jonathan was not standing his ground. They didn't pay me. I not go lie you because people even tear into me that time because I really like Jonathan as a person because
but the people waiting up for we collect for we carry join body and then give those kind of man.
Just imagine
People too much for a cabinet. No, they will be telling you nothing will happen. Nothing. That is what brought what is this man that is Sokoto now? No, this man that is Sokoto prison now. What is his name? Unadikano. Now, all those after they Jonathan bring all this Biafra, want to buy, want to do this, want to go. When they were out there in power, none of them agitate for all this thing now. They were enjoying. So that is it. If you have a Baba that buys out, I'll be telling you, like, if you see them now online, they will threaten to this one. You will think maybe that is what they can do. But they go and meet them on the ground. They are not nothing. They can't do that. But when they will threaten you online, oh my God, you go off your phone, they run the waka for street. They cover your eyes there, they not catch you. Whereas when you not see them physically, they can't do nothing. Can't do nada.
You see why the age of Jonathan pay me was that, oh my goodness, it could have stood his ground because it was saying now by the time I go, you will now remember. You know, as a leader, you have to be ruthless. You have to be.
You have come with your bias every time. Jonathan did not perform very well. Just say the truth. He didn't perform economically.
Remy,
he has plenty.
Okay.
More money, everything.
Okay.
He didn't do anything. I agree that Buhari also failed on insecurity and on economy. He failed for both of them.
Let us be honest to ourselves. Who is performing? Who is performing?
Nobody is not performing anything.
Nobody. When you look at the continent, they are not performing. My country is not performing.
Midwest and Nigerian.
Yes.
Midwest and Nigerian. You know, I'm a biased person. I'm tribalistic. Tinubu is performing.
Yes, because wait. Tinubu is performing because if you want to bring it to Southwest, it's performing. But if we also in the South really want to see it, we can tell you it's not performing. But if you also want to relate it with the Northerners, we cannot say he has performed enough.
If Tinubu really love Nigeria, see Coastal Road, you don't do the Southwest so finish. Why don't you go and start from Edo or Calabar? Where the money is coming, or Akwa Ibom.
Nigeria,
He started from his own side. In case if he need power, he will not finish the other side. Another one will continue. But that one is actually see the way they rush everything.
I know he will finish it. He will finish it.
Forget that thing. Where the money is coming from, you could have went to start from all those sides now. I think they say it's a nice thing.
Midwest and Nigeria. See, if you are talking of ideal situation, you will say Tinubu is not performing, but I would not say it's not performing without stating why it's not performing.
No. But for road, I give it to Tinubu. I will not lie.
All of them the past they have performed.
Because we have not had anybody that
hold on, Midwest. Go and look at America in 1843. And come and look in 1843, and come and look come and look America today. Let me tell you one thing: we cannot jump over the developmental thing, no matter how intelligent you are, whatever. You understand?
You that it take somebody. Every other country are embracing here. Nigeria will still be analog. We never even get computer. That's it.
Which analog we did now?
All the other world is already on AI. Nigeria will still be analog. They use how they feed the seat for office.
Let me tell you, Nigeria man. Sometimes we underrate Nigeria. There are something I know about Nigeria, and surely I know about Nigeria, but people underrate Nigeria. Nigeria is at par along that AI you are talking about. You'll be shocked. See, the thing is this: you are using government as a yardstick, but you are not looking at the private sector. One day someone was saying, "Oh, there's no data center." This, you understand? There are some kind of public data center project ongoing in Nigeria. Do you know today that there's this accessibility, or what do they call the name of that project, that they are when they are laying this trunking of cable for about $2 billion project?
Oh, so that's accessibility.
You understand? So the thing is this: Nigeria is not that backward because the insecurity and politics of Nigeria overshadow a lot of things. You understand? That's the problem. When you are talking of fintech today or payment system, Nigeria still have one of the best payment systems today. It sounds odd, right? But you'll be shocked. When we are talking of payment system, Nigeria still have one of the best.
No, because wait, that one, all this you are saying private sector, all this because it's private sector. We are talking of basic amenities. Wait at the Conga. We are talking of basic amenities in the world today. As Nigeria for 60 years. Since 1960 60 years, you are telling me that Nigeria cannot have lights. Nigeria cannot have pipe-borne water. Nigeria cannot have standard route tomorrow, standard train. Nigeria cannot have everybody. Tell me which country, even the world African country.
We don't even have airline that sell us across the globe in every airport.
By 2040. Our power situation has not improved. Come and slap me. I will open this forum openly. You slap me openly here.
So we are still thinking of 2040.
2040 is too long ago.
Remy, hold on. Remy, sir. No, Remy, hold on. Let me tell you one thing.
Won't leave us with stable life. I can remember in 1890. We are stable life.
God, wait now. You know, I like us to go through the cycle of entrepreneurship and all this innovation you find in the country. Now, the thing is this: what has been holding the country backward is the policy. And when you get the policy right, since we move forward, okay, if we have passed a petroleum industry bill and become an act since 2007, you understand? Do you know that Dangote will have got refinery earlier? You understand? But they started making that move. As they were making that move, refinery was coming along the line. And between 2007 and 2022, Nigeria got Dangote refinery.
Ola, do you know Water Smith refinery?
Go ahead. I don't know.
They will start pumping petrol and aviation fuel. They have like 10,000 barrels per day. They will start doing it
Nigeria. When Obasanjo came, we are talking about business. See, don't let go to
guys, I'm going to move the session to the back end. Anybody that wants to join you, may please come in. I will leave the link here. Thank you everyone for staying with us. Even Thomas don't run away, but I will help him move it to the back. Now Thomas keep me to this time now. So see you later. And so we are moving to the back end now. Go ahead.
You see, what about